Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Miki. Hi, Michael. Hi, Dank. Hi, Lopside. Really enjoying your new series, learning new classes. Help me out a lot. Keep it up. Oh, thank you, Lopside. Which classes have interested you so far in the series? Which ones have been standouts for you? Okay, let's get started here. Open this up. Close out of all these tabs. Do this. And clear. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's head back to Velia here. Okay. Saw your agent combo today, Jane said to give agent an actual try instead of just leveling it and dumping it apart. What level is it right now? Did you reach level 61? For all a good rounder mid-game and end-game, and 1v1 small scale Scholar Guardian, Witch for PvP and PvE. I'm leaning more towards... Okay. I would kind of lean more towards Witch. It is a biased answer because I do like Witch, but she's always been a very solid class all around, right? For both PvP and PvE. Not necessarily for 1v1s, but like in larger scale. And then if you want 1v1 stuff, then Scholar and Guardian would be better choices. I'm a returning player, so my new main class Awakening is Sage. But actually interested in all the classes that came out after Megu and Wusa. Awakening Sage. My experience on Awakening Sage was, it was like okay. It was not really a class for me. It was a little bit too fast for my fingers. But definitely if you like that sort of lightning fast sort of play style, then you might enjoy Awakening Sage. I'm excited to see how you fare on Succession Warrior. It's not a popular class, but it's secretly S tier. I was talking with another streamer, Draythar, I don't know if you know who Blade NZ is, but he was telling me how Succession Warrior is very good at grinding. So we'll see how it is when we get a chance. We only have a handful of classes left. We literally have like 6 classes left, right? And Succession Warrior is one of them. So today we'll be learning another class, so might be Succession Warrior today. Bum, bum. People claim Guardian isn't shit, but her attack buffs, etc. made her better. Like, they claim that she's bad at the game? Who are you hearing this? Guardian has always been, like, such a good class. Like, since she released. Who says she's a bad class? What the hell? Maybe it's, like, the one person out of 99. People keep trying to tell me Awakening Witch OP in 1v1 and small scale. I'm wondering who you're talking to exactly. I wouldn't say Witch is like OP in Wing. She can definitely hold her own. 100%. She can definitely hold her own. But like if I was a Witch and I was versing like a permanently super armored grab class, which there are classes like that, like Striker or something, or Mystic, I would probably be crying. You know what I mean? So I don't know who you're talking to, Killdozer, but they have a very different vision of Witch in 1v1 situations than I do. Hi Nathan, welcome in. No class is objectively bad and gotta hand it to PA. They messed up uncapped PvP balance all the time, but damn. That's why I don't really pay too much attention personally to PvP myself, slow rule. It's just there, I dabble in it sometimes, but I feel like I would be a lot more of a stressed and opinionated person if I did get into PvP, and I don't like that. I wouldn't like that for myself. How are you, Nathan? Welcome in. We're just getting started here. We're just going to do some dailies real quick, and then we're going to choose a new class to play today. Ooh, which class will be for today? Suckwitch is better in PvP, I think. Yeah, I would kind of say just being fast overall, right? Just being a fast class overall with high reaction time gives you an edge over being a slower class, right? I think that statement is very much true in most cases, if not all cases out there, is that if you can react faster, you tend to have a better edge, right? Not to say you can't win as a slow class, definitely not saying that. Just saying that if you are a faster paced class and maybe you have a grab, you probably have a better chance at winning in a 1v1 situation, right? Have been seeing Shy doing crazy stuff in PvP. Definitely outliers if you are seeing crazy stuff in PvP for Shy. Definitely those are the amazing outliers. But I think most people can agree that Shy is not really a 1v1 kind of class or designed to be a 1v1 kind of class, right? Or a 1vx kind of class. Her kit is just not really built for it. Again, so if you see anybody 1vxing or 1v1ing on Shy effectively, they're definitely outliers. Which, being an outlier is not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Jay, I'm trying to suck at Seraph, but I'm not finding her as simple as people claiming her to be. Oh. Have you tried the combo that I had made, Addy? Sakura Seraph. So this is my learning experience on her, Addy, and I just had such an easy time with her for Sacramentum Seraph or Suck Seraph. Maybe try that out. Could help a lot. Bartsumi video, thank you for hanging out. Hello, welcome in. Hi. 100% outliers. Yeah, dank. Yeah. Okay, I think I've finally caught up with chat. Let's go untag our thing, get XP, and then untag the Wusa. You haven't done any of the Dosa specs for the series. We're leaving it towards the end of the series, Lopsidex. Because we've already played Dosa in the past, so I am prioritizing classes I have never, ever played before. I was trying the Seraph Discord combo. It's probably min-maxing and requires perfect timing. Maybe that's why. No, yeah, actually, then you would find my series extremely helpful, Addy. I highly recommend checking out my series, because I specifically emphasize and state that whenever I do make combos in the combo stuff, I try to make it as comfortable as possible, and I never ever prioritize min-maxing. I try to always make sure that it flows nicely, it feels satisfying, and it's comfortable on the fingers. That's what I prioritize whenever I am making combos. So I always take suggestions from chat. I'm welcome and open to suggestions, but if it feels wrong on my fingers or it feels awkward, I will make adjustments to make it more comfortable. So maybe see if my combo works a lot better, and then if it feels like you can improve it to make it more comfortable for you, adjust it then. And again, in my experience for that video, you can see how impressed I was with just the overall playstyle of the class feeling super modern. I use that term a lot when I say modern. Modern being it's a class that you can hold down a button and it continues the chain of skills. Oh, hold on. Let me double check if my bot is working. I might have to restart the bot. Think. Okay. Bot is restarted. Dink. Let me retype that for you. There we go. Oh, Lumiere. Dim dim da da dim dim da. I feel like with Seraph, her form should be her class buff instead of tied to BSR. For some reason, it makes her feel more convoluted. I think what they had tried to do with her was make her feel different, and she definitely does feel different. And some people like that, and some people don't. Right? So because she does feel different, I do feel like a lot of people alienate her and don't try her out because of that difference. Right? But at the same time, hey, that does kind of make her more unique, and some people really like that, and that's why there's some with Seraph mains, and I do feel like most people can agree that Seraph is a pretty solid class. I definitely don't think she's a weak class at all. She feels very strong in PvE, it's just her playstyle is not like the others, right? She's not like the other girls, right? She eats pizza, she dyes her hair, she plays video games, right? Seraph is not like the other classes. Curious with what class you've had the hardest time with so far. Sork. Suck Sork, 100%. Like, I don't even have to think about it. Here was my experience with Suck Sork. It just did not work out with me. Some people said in the comments it was because I have like a shit combo, and like fair enough. But like if I had to do a more like higher skill cap combo, my fingers would die. So that's why I settled with something that was a lot more simple and easy. But that wasn't enough apparently for the class. So it's like a class you really can't play comfortably. Like you always have to min-max in the class if you want to output the DPS for that class, and that's not a playstyle that I like for me, you know. I want to try Seraph, and my succession weapon is bad and looks confusing. What's your weapons right now? What is the level of it? I feel like you did a bit worse on Awakening Megu. I would agree that Awakening Megu was also another tough class for me, Michael. Yeah. Suck and Deck Awakening. Hex and Deck Awakening. So yeah, that is quite a big difference. In the AP, you will feel a difference in power, 100%. Well, time to get your main hand weapon up, Junia. 20 skills in 5 seconds. Yeah, it is a lot of abilities, and I tried my best to make it as comfortable as possible for me, and it was still uncomfortably fast for me. I'm 90 fails into sub weapon deck. Ooh. Wait. Oh, your sub weapon, your offhand. Oh man. Well, you just gotta keep going, Junia, right? You just gotta keep tapping. That's how we get things, guys. Just keep tapping. Just keep tapping. Let's go flip our farms, and then let's choose a new class. Disable points usage. Oh, is it not turned on? Hold on, let me turn it on. I'm waiting for the Awakening Wusa video, but can you give me a little spoiler? What are your thoughts on the class? TLDR, it was fairly straightforward. Addy, I did not have too much trouble with the class. I would say probably the most annoying part of the class was that his backdash is on a singular input that you press often, which is RMB. And so you'll find me initially, oh, Dab99, 999, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. But you'll find me, like, I initially make a combo including combos that include RMB, like shift RMB, right, or W RMB, etc, etc. And then you'll see me midway through that I completely take it off, because if you hold RMB for more than a split second, like not even a split, like 0.1 seconds, you'll just backdash. You'll backdash out of the way, and then your position is compromised already. So I found that really annoying, and you'll see me completely, well, it's not completely rework the combo, but basically remove all combos related to the RMB button until the end. Like I made all of the RMB skills into filler skills just because I didn't like that aspect of if you hold down your RMB for more than split second, then you have to backdash with the class, and then it's like your position sucks, you know. So that was probably the hardest thing for me, but I mean, it's technically not that hard. It was like, I'm just saying, like, it was the hardest part about the class for me, right? So I had made that big adjustment, and it made a huge improvement with the way that I did my grinding. So the clear speed was completely fine after that. I did not have any issues with killing the mobs. The buttons were easy to press because I had prioritized comfortness, and I don't have to deal with the backdash with the combo that I had made. But again, Addy, make sure you try out the Seraph combo in my video and see if that works better for you. Again, I always try to make my combos in those videos as comfortable as possible, right? And if it feels uncomfortable, I would adjust it accordingly, which is what you should do as well. If you see any combos that you feel uncomfortable with, is adjust it for you, because ultimately you will be the one playing the class, right? Not anybody else. Also, Jay, I downloaded Crimson Desert Day and I got a whole week off work to know life. Do you have any tips and knowledge you wish you knew sooner for the game? I do have some Crimson Desert videos. They will be probably a little bit outdated. Some of the info in there might not work anymore, but they could still hold some useful information for some of them. So let me send you my playlists. View full playlist. Here you go. So try that. Again, some of them are definitely a little bit outdated, but maybe you might find some helpful tips in there. Viplas? VIP-las? Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in. How are you? We're just we're gonna be choosing a new class today to try out. Stick around. Anything off the top of your head? I haven't thought about Crimson Desert in a while, so nothing really comes off the top of my head. Okay. Try to be patient with the puzzles, Michael. Is that the game is kind of like riding a really complex bike, is my advice for you. Is that there's a lot of sometimes frustrating moments because the game can be kind of clunky if you don't know how the game works. But I promise you that once you learn how to ride the bike that is Crimson Desert, you're going to have a lot of fun. So try to have some patience with some of the puzzles. Some of the controls can be a little bit annoying too. They have improved a lot of the controls since. The game has gone through many patches since release. So overall, the quality of life should be significantly better. But yeah, just try to have some patience for some of those puzzles, because they can be a little bit annoying or confusing. And don't be afraid to look up guides on how to do certain puzzles so you can just get through to the game, because I find that the combat is like one of the most satisfying combat systems in, I mean, that's why I play BDO, right? It's for the combat system, and the combat system of Crimson Desert is basically like the 2.0 version of it, right? And so you'll find a lot of fun in the combat if you like the combat of BDO. Which 6 classes left? So this is a command for it. So you can ignore Musa and Hash there. We've done Awakening Musa and Awakening Hash there. So whatever is left there, we'll be choosing today. Oh, did I turn on the redeems yet? Hold on. Here we go. Sorry. I forgot to turn them back on. I guess another thing too, Michael, is I don't know if they've changed it since, but you have skill points in the game called artifacts, Michael, and eventually you unlock the other characters, Unka and Damien, but you share the artifacts, like you share your skill points with them. So again, I don't know if they've changed it since then, but you do share skill points with them, and the only person that can technically progress the story is Cliff, right? So the majority of your artifacts should be towards Cliff because he's the one ultimately progressing your story. He can't progress the main story. Damon and Unka are there to do side stuff with if you want to invest into them. So try to put most of your investment into Cliff if you can, because otherwise you can reset stuff though. So don't be afraid to try things out with Cliff or Damon or Unka, because there is a reset that you can easily get back. Like there's like a reset artifact. Can't remember what it was called, but it helps you. It basically refunds all of your artifacts that you use. Artifacts are also used as materials to upgrade your weapons. So not only are they your skill points, but they're also materials to upgrade your weapons. So also don't skimp out on your upgrades too, because your upgrades might make a bigger difference than upgrading your skills. You can also just go into certain skill, like don't, like for me, I never went into the unarmed skill tree, Michael. So if you don't like to do like the unarmed stuff, don't go into that skill tree. Don't worry about that. I focused on bows. Bows are really strong in the game, so I recommend going the bow route, but you do have to upkeep your ammunition. There's no like infinite arrows. There's a way to get infinite like arrows in the future, by having these basically these gems that you input into your weapons, right? You input a gem, and there's a gem specifically that says 60% chance to not consume an arrow, and if you get 2 of those, you can infinitely shoot arrows, but it's very late game. So that's the only way to get infinite arrows. Otherwise, your sword skills are probably the best way to invest into. So definitely early on, just invest into your sword skills for Cliff. Hi Silver, welcome in. Hi Jinfama. Where is Shy from the list? We're going to leave all of the classes that I already know how to play towards the end of the series coming on. So after we finish that list, we're going to go through Wusa, Witch, Shy, and Dosa, because I've already played those classes. Here's evidence of me playing Shy a lot in the past. So it won't be like a first impression, because those videos are like first impression kind of videos, right? So I can't really have a first impression of Wusa, Witch, Shy, and Dosa anymore. But I will try to make it as if like, you know, like, oh, I'm a brand new player and reading through all the skills, and I'll explain all the skills, you know. Hello, sir. What do people replace for Idania crystals? Macalods? Like the Hondusky Ruin crystal? You can put like another AP crystal if you need AP, if you want. You could also put like a really comfort crystal, like this one, Magic Crystal of Infinity HP Recovery, is very helpful. I feel like a lot of people sleep on this. This is actually quite a lot of HP back, because this is per hit on each target. So let's say you hit 10 targets and your ability hits 5 times. So that's 3 times 5 is 15 times 10. That's 150 HP for that like one hit or something like that for this one crystal, right? And then you're hitting way more in frequently, right? Like you did like 5 attacks in like a second for some classes, then you just healed like 500 HP in that 5 seconds or something, right? So definitely do not underestimate the power of HP recovery crystals. Do you have an Awakening Wusa video in the series? Not yet, Bartsumi. So my plan is to do the classes that I already know how to play after we finish all the classes I have never played yet. So these are the classes left. And so we've done Awakening Hash and Awakening Musa. So once we finish the rest of those classes, we'll go over the like Wusa, Witch, Shy, and Dosa. That might be good for my Agent Idania grind. Yeah, give it a try, Double Wish. Yeah, those crystals, yeah. I wish they reworked Seraph to be Suck and Awakening classes. Though yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that share that same sentiment with you, Pod, 100%. I too also agree. But I don't think they will ever touch her, because they said something about how her BSR is very integral to her like identity and lore. So they might not do it just because it's like, you know, I guess they're like adamant about it, because that was a question that was asked before and that was their answer. It was like her BSR is like very tied to her sort of like lore and stuff like that. So I don't know if they'll budge on that. We'll see. Chill Stream Enjoyer, thank you so much for the follow. I can't wait. The series is so good. Yes, I'm trying to pump out as many videos as possible. If you haven't seen it, I did post the Awakening Hash video today, and then tomorrow we'll try to post the Awakening Musa video. We've been trying to post a video every day, sometimes 2 videos. I actually posted 2 videos today. I posted a little Gavinia agent short for the DPS check. So we've been working hard. We're almost there, right? 2 more weeks until we pretty much finish the entirety of all the classes. What class are you missing for your class, guy? So these are the classes left I have yet to do, ignoring Awakening Hash and Awakening Musa. And then afterwards, we'll go through Witch, Wusa, Shai, and Dosa once we finish these ones, because I've already played those classes. So we'll cover those classes after we cover the classes we've never played before. Hi, Jay, is the Agent combo gonna work at Tungrad Ruins? You could try it out, Senjaroth, but Tungrad Ruins has a very specific dynamic and cadence. I'm sure you've grinded Tungrad Ruins before, right, Senjaroth? You'll notice in my Awakening Wusa combo specifically for Tungrad Ruins, I have 2 combos that I rotate between, because having one combo, your combo might not be back up for the next pack, right? So most likely I'll have to make like 2 separate rotatable combo A, combo B kind of situation, similar with my Wusa, in order to never run into cooldown issues. But yeah, you'll probably run into cooldown issues with that infinite combo. I mean, try it out and see if you are running into combos. I ran into issues with Wusa, so maybe you might not with Tungrads, and maybe I'll make a combo for Tungrads so that you can not worry about cooldowns. We'll see. Is a combo just using skills that flow together? I would agree with that statement. Yeah, Chill Stream Enjoyer, I would agree with that statement. Usually I prioritize combos that feel comfortable on the fingers, and also they logistically make sense input to input wise. So for example, on Witch, right, a really common combo for Witch is Shift F SF, right? That's like one of the most common 2 combo abilities in the class, right? Shift F, the common input between Shift F and SF is F, so you're already holding F, then you just need to shift 1 input over. Or let's say, like, I don't know, SLMB RMB, right, into SRMB or something like that, right? Then you only need to move 1 of your fingers, etc., etc. So that's how I usually try to make my combos whenever I'm doing these kind of class stuff. So you'll notice that a lot in the agent combo is that there's usually a common input between the next input to the next one, if that makes sense. You know, like Shift LMB, WLMB, or SLMB into SRMB, right? They always have a common input. What did you think of Agent PvE wise? I think he's a very solid class, Double Wish. There's a lot of people that say that he needs more damage or more buffs, but after playing him for a while, I felt like his damage was pretty solid. Like, I would even compare it to my Wusa's damage, like maybe a little bit better than my Wusa, to be honest, once I got going with him. Hey, just watch your video on Ranger is honestly worth for making trash PvE playing suck Ranger. So what's worth it to you is always subjective, right, Linksies? Is everybody has a priority that they want to meet. So for me, I've always prioritized aesthetics and playstyle over performance. So if you like the aesthetics and playstyle of Suck Ranger and you think you're going to have fun because of that, play it. It's worth it to play it if you're going to have fun. If you're going to spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours into the game, you might as well pick a class that you enjoy, you know? So if you think you're going to have fun on the class, try it out. And it's also worth trying out a class if you have any interest in it, because then you find out if you like it or not, right? That's the only way to really truly find out if you like a class or not, is if you try it out, right? And then if you don't like it, you move on. And if you do like it, then pog. Right? Now you found another class to try and play. Fun aesthetics is better than meta. Depends on person to person, Syndrath. Right? It's all subjective. Is that I prioritize fun and aesthetics. Some people prioritize meta, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with prioritizing meta and min-maxing. That's sometimes really fun. Like you could say min-maxing is fun for some people, right? And not you could say, people do say. right? Like that's why they run the numbers, right? Like Byrog min maxes the heck out of the game, and he finds it really fun, and it's working really well for him, and he's helping other people min max the game, right? So definitely nothing wrong with min maxing or doing the meta as well. It's all up to you as a person. Am I going to massively struggle in spots? Just don't want to invest time into a class that is not going to be optimal. I think you could always perform well on a class that you spend a lot of time with, Linksies. So, but Suck Ranger is a class that you will have to spend a lot of time with to min-max if you're trying to min-max on Suck Ranger. You know what I mean? So there's always going to be a class with learning curves and skill ceilings, and you got to balance it, Linksy, right? You got to balance like what you want. For me, I don't mind having a low skill ceiling if I can play comfortably, right? But for example, Sucksork, that's a class that has an extremely high skill ceiling and the performance to back it up if you can put in 200% of your effort. I do not. I want to put in 50% of the effort so that I can grind comfortably, even if it means I'm only performing like 90% of the time. You know what I mean? So you have to find the balance for you, because you're the person playing at the end of the day. So if you are willing to put in the effort to learn how to play Suck Ranger, I definitely think it has a really high potential because of all of it's really high bursts, right? You saw in Darkseekers how huge her burst was, right? And I complained a lot about certain like down attacks. That is specifically for Star's End. Star's End is not the only end game grind spot. There's always going to be places in the game that will favor certain classes or not, right? Like people would say that Awakening Megu is really good at Rosekia, but she's pretty bad in places like Tungrad Ruins where you want AoE, right? Her AoE is not the best, right? Hopefully that makes it more clear, Linksies. I feel like if you utilize his back attack capabilities, he is pretty decent. If you mean Suck Ranger, yeah. She has amazing kiting potential. Her back attacks are really strong, and she has amazing burst. It's just simply her down attack is not the strongest, and that only applies literally to one spot in the game that's relevant, which is Star's End. Will you make a tier list after this? I will make a tier list based on comfort. Yeah. Chill stream, enjoy it. I do want to make a tier list that has like categories of, oh, is this class comfortable to play? Does it feel modern? Is it easy to learn? Stuff like that. So it's not going to be anything about meta. It's going to be a non-meta kind of tier list. It's going to be a pure comfort kind of tier list. Oh, you meant Agent? I would agree with that statement too for Agent, yeah. I actually grinded Tungrad Ruins mostly with Awakening Megu. And did you have to try really hard, Michael? Because the positioning is very, like when you have no AoE, you have to position much more carefully, right? If you played Suck Megu, you stand in one spot, it dies, right? If you're playing Megu, you have to camera move a lot, and you have to position carefully so you hit all the mobs, right? So you have to put in more effort, right? I don't think you can deny that about Awakening Megu, right? Is that you have to put in a lot more effort with positioning with her, and that's more effort than what people want to do, right? When my Seraph is transformed, her Culling of the Dead skill, the one where she takes off and does a plunging attack, always goes too far from enemies, but I see yours goes straight down. You have to not hold RMB. Don't just tap Shift RMB. That's, you're talking about Shift RMB, right? Don't hold Shift RMB, and then let go to drop down. Not really. I did have some struggles in Titan 9, but that was the case for Suck Wusa too. It's person to person too, Michael, right? Maybe you just play really well on Awakening Megu. We'll just chalk it up to that, is that, you know, you can overcome the struggles of a class by just playing better than others, right? Honestly, for Tungrad, I'd say Awakening Busa is one of the most chill classes you can use there. His AoE is pretty solid, right? He has quite a big range with his spears, so, and he has pretty big bursts too, and low cooldowns, right? So you can definitely do really well in places like Tungrads if you have those aspects. But nothing can deny it ever, Michael, right? You can never deny the statement of, hey, if you have low AoE, you have to put in more effort with positioning, right? That statement is just true all around. There's like, you can't, it's like the sky is blue, you can't deny the sky is blue, right? All Tungrad needs is a spammable attack as it is to go off to hit more than my damage experience. It depends on class to class TNT effect, but yeah, I would agree with that statement, is that if you have an attack that you can constantly use, right? The issue with Tungrad Ruins is that because the packs, the dynamic of it is that you use half a combo, right? You can't use a full combo there, because if you use a full combo, most likely some of the abilities in your combo will not be back up, right? Especially you have combos that have 10-second cooldowns with it, right? So that's what had happened with Wusa with Awakening, was that I have to create combos that share, or like not share, but like separate the two, right? Like I would use half of my abilities for this combo and then the other half for the other combo, and some of them share some of the abilities because they only have like a 6 or 7 cooldown. 6 or 7 second cooldown. What class is better than Suck Striker? Are you looking for a class that's similar in playstyle, Black Tiger? Or than Suck Striker? I would say Suck Mystic. I kind of want to say Mystic is the better striker for me personally, just because of how much easier it is to play Black Tiger. And there was just something about Suck Striker that just didn't vibe with me as much as Suck Mystic. So maybe try Suck Mystic or Awakening Mystic. You might be able to find it a little bit easier than Suck Striker. And here was my experience on Suck Mystic. If you're looking for some sort of thing to follow, sure. But Awakening Mega is really good at repositioning for back to back. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean you're just emphasizing my point. Yeah, exactly. You have good positioning, so you have to put in more effort, right? What is your favorite classes right now? Top 3 has been Suck Corsair, Awakening Mystic, and Sacramentum Seraph. Top 5, I would include Awakening Hash and Agent as 2 more classes. Not in any specific order, by the way. Okay. Did I finally catch up with chat? Did I miss anything? I think we got it, guys. Okay. That was a good yap session, guys. That was a good yap session. Let's choose a new class today. Let's choose a new class. And again, if I miss anything in chat, guys, don't feel free to copy pasta. I don't mean to ever miss anybody on purpose. It's just sometimes the chat goes too fast sometimes. Or let's say I'm focusing on that actually happened yesterday. Somebody yesterday was like, "Oh, GG, he missed my message. Like I'm not gonna play BDO anymore," or something like that. And we just got raided too, so at the same time. So it was like you know, I just need a little bit of either I need to be a better streamer or I need a little bit more consideration. Scholar? Are you asking if you should try out Scholar? I would, yeah. Definitely try out Scholar, Stouffer. I would highly recommend it if you're looking for a new class to play. It's very fun. Another pet peeve of mine, guys, is acronyms. Sometimes people use acronyms and they just go over my head. Okay, it's not anything on the person at all. It's just that acronyms just don't work in my brain. Like I can't put 2 and 2 together sometimes. So if you can write the full word for certain things, that would be very helpful for me. Because I don't know, I maybe have some sort of like, I don't know if that's a condition that acronyms just don't work for me. I meant the class you should play. Oh, we've done Scholar. Stouffer. We have done Scholar. So this is my experience. That was the very first class we played. If you're wanting to see which classes we have played, this is the whole playlist. No okay, TNT effect, Monka. You didn't even write the acronym correctly. Isn't it IIRC for the acronym? You didn't even write it correctly. What the heck? El Adventus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Does Scholar flow a whole combo by holding down button? Not a whole combo, but like 2 or 3 skills, yeah. So again, this is the video for Scholar, and a lot of it is holding down buttons for like 2 to 3 skills, yeah, for the class. It's a very smooth class. It's very easy, I would say. I don't think it's a very hard class. Definitely try it out if you haven't already. If I can remember, okay, that's the first time I've ever heard of that statement. That's my first time. It could just be me, a TNT effect, but usually it's, if I recall correctly, IIRC for that acronym. That's the first time I've ever seen IICR, if I can remember. What? What is the top 3 classes you prefer from the class challenge? The top 3 has been Awakening Mystic, Suck Corsair, and Sacramentum Seraph. If I were to add 2 more to that, it would be Awakening Hash and Agent. Not in any specific order. I think for new classes, Ascension classes are a bit of a trap because you need both weapons for most of them. Later one, you will have issues. Get both weapons up. So double it. I know it's like a big thing with like, oh, which one should I go up first? And honestly, like after seeing so many people complain about, well, I wouldn't say complain, but have concerns for which weapon they should upgrade, I kind of want to change my opinion to level up both at the same time so you don't have to worry about it. You know, I mean, easier said than done, but at the same time, I feel like that's the easiest way, like to never worry about that issue, you know? Again, easier said than done. Like, I'm not denying that you have to double your investment into upgrading your weapon. 100%, I agree with that. But again, I'm just saying that that's probably the easiest way to go about that issue that people have about what weapon to go up or more. I keep yapping, guys. We need to start a race, guys. Hold on. I'm so sorry for people just like waiting. Let's go for this one. Let's go laboratory. Hi Ruiz, welcome in. Yes, I hear you, Goat Stream. I used to like Ascension classes because if I could use my presets for PvE and PvE with the human and monster damage reduction, monster damage add-ons. Exclamation mark play, guys. Exclamation mark play. Where do you guys start? Over here? Oh, damn. I missed my monster AP add-ons. Yeah, the 30 monster AP. I missed that. I was maining Seraph and I reached the point where I couldn't do Tungrad because I had Awakening AP, but not the main hand one. Yeah, well, get your main head up. Double-ish, right? Get it up. Invest in it. Oh my gosh, look at all you guys. We got Majojo Joff, we got Arkidu, we got Xeno MH, we got Eleventus, we got Andreas 1987, we got Stouffer Hercules, we got Addy, we got Coolsax 98, we got Kamadon BDO, we got Sinistrum, we got Sendroth, we got TNT Effect, we got Melio 003, we got Ruiz, we got Tofan 1, we got Michael, we got Deacon, we got Hijax, we got Kern 120. Tofan, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay, let me just go here. Hello, where is the combo? Oh, for agent, let me send it to you. I don't have any command set up for YouTube side. I'm so sorry, but here you go. Try that out. Go Marble with my name. You got this, Sinistrum. Dude, oh, I forgot to click start. Hold on. We're starting in 2 minutes, guys. Starting in 2 minutes. So this is for choosing a new class for my series class challenge, where I challenge myself to try out every single class in the game. And yesterday we were learning Awakening Musa, Awakening Hash. Today we're going to be learning a new class. If you're wondering which classes we have left to play, this is the list of classes left. So we have Suck Meiwa, we have Suck Musa, we have Awakening Guardian, we have Purgatorium Seraph, we got Suck Warrior, and we got Awakening Wiz and Suck Kuno. So we only have a handful of classes left. Awakening Musa and Awakening Hash was done already, so don't pick those. Sub helps with odds to win. Exactly, Tofan. Yeah, if you guys want to win, make sure you guys sub. It helps. Yep. 100%. Yep. I've made peace with the fact that I'll never win a marble race. Well, I mean, it's RNG, Addy, so there's still a chance you might win. We've got plenty of marble races to still play. Utaru, welcome in. You just made it. 40 seconds.
I can't burp.
Can I miss a song to play during the race? You better be quick. Song requested quick. Addy. You got a song requested in 20 seconds. Be quick about it. You got 20 seconds. Grab that YouTube link. Crazy Frog, Pog. Let's skip to it. What is this? Crazy Frog, Axel, F, Director's Cut. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Check the comment, buddy. I have posted the add-ons in the comment, pinned comment. Here we go, here we go. Try Dawn. Not the freaking bot winning, guys. The freaking bot is winning. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Don't let the bot win, guys. Don't let the bot. Wait, Wutaru. Wutaru's winning. Don't let Wutaru win, guys. Don't let Wutaru win. Baduzin, get Wutaru. Get Wutaru. Pull him back. Pull him back. Get him, Tridon. Get him. Oh my god, guys. You can't let Wutaru win. We can't let him win, guys. He can't get away with this. Get him, get him. Yeah, smite the shy player, quick. Quick, guys. Yes, Dag, get him. Get him, Dag. Oh no, oh shit. Oh my god, guys. You guys are close. Don't let him win, guys. Wutaru, Monka. Okay, there's still a chance. Wutaru could get stuck here. Wutaru could get stuck here, guys. Who's gonna make it through the whole first? Who's gonna make it through the whole first? Dog! Dog made it through! Yes! Get him! Baduzin coming up! Baduzin coming up! Get wrecked, Wutaru. Get wrecked. Get in there, get in there. Dog, don't get hit. Don't get hit, dog. Oh shit. Oh my god, Baduzin! No! Monka. Okay, we got Dog coming in. Arkidu! Arkidu, no! No, Arkidu! Not you getting flung. Wait, is it gonna be Ruiz? Ruiz is our winner! Let's go! Dang! Congrats, Ruiz. Ruiz gets to choose our class for today. Alright, you got a couple different choices. You can straight up just choose the class, or you could ask chat for some suggestions. You could do a poll for Twitch for a couple different classes. Let us know. Who else we got left? Oh no, we got Ika in the back. Zandane's in the back. Zandane getting stuck. Zandane's? Unfortunate, Zandane's. Unfortunate. Oh. These guys are getting flung, guys. I must have fallen off. Yeah, the fire's coming, guys. The fire's coming. The fire's coming. Don't get burned, guys. No, Miki. No, not scattered. You can make it. Let's go. All right, congrats to Ruiz. We had Kamadon in second place, with the Wutaru in third place. Where were you, Tofan? Ninth place? No, don't refund your sub. Okay. All right, Ruiz. It looks like it is Suck Kuno. Suck Kuno is the class, guys. Let's go tag our Kuno. I give you the easy combo. Okay, okay. Bum 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 bum. Where's Saramp? Saramp's gonna be like, no, Awakening wins. What classes are still left? So here's the command for it. We've got a handful of classes left. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. All right, let's tag the Kuno. Kuno Ichi. Item copy. We need to buy some more Marnie's fuels. Any more Marnie's fuels we can get from here? Nope. Guess we gotta buy some, guys. Huge props for this undertaking. It's wicked cool. Oh, thank you, the Casual Cashew. And thank you for watching. Yeah, if you guys want to support the series, it helps a lot if you guys leave a like, comment, subscribe. All of that stuff helps with the YouTube algorithm and stuff like that. It's free to do so. Free. Ooh, we like free stuff. Hi, I see Mike Unt is here. Oh my god. I see you missed the race. You missed the race, I see. What class are you playing next? We are choosing Suck Kuno today, Matt Libra. We just did our marbles race. You missed it. You missed it like 2 minutes ago. If you were only here 2 minutes ago, you could have joined in. But today's gonna be Suck Kuno Ichi. Doing weekly bosses. No, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. How's your progression in the game? What's your gear looking like? Okay, let's save this one. We'll save this as Awa. Save that, and then we choose succession. Then we do this. Grab all the succession stuff. Okay, that should be all the skills, right? Yeah, I think that should be it. Okay. Rabombs is second. Okay. Two. Perfect. Okay, I just want to grab some water real quick, guys. Water. Let me just set up my stuff here. Kabua. You think you missed some skills? I think that was for the shuriken, which we don't have a shuriken. Okay. Guys, I don't know how to move in this class. Oh, WC. Extract. Lightstone. Do this. Okay, and then we do this. We do this. Okay. SQ for target chase. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm also gonna force the ads here so we don't get ads for the next hour while we learn the class. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. I got some ice water. Okay, let's do it, guys. Succession Kuno. Okay, let's take a look at our weapons first. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Damn, it's pretty glowy for a dagger. For a sword. This is her kunai. Okay, okay. At least you can see her kunai. On the ninja, you could not see his offhand. Very cool. Same weapon as ninja? It is, yeah. Looks like she has some sort of Q block. Dang, she does a little spin with it too. You see that? Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. It spins around. There's a little rotation. Okay. All right. Suck Kuno. Let's see. How is her movement? Okay. Looks like we've got ghost step like ninja. Does she have a lateral movement? Ninja evasion. Yes. I do remember that from ninja. Looks like hers is like a tumble, right? Like she's like acrobatic instead of like a double jump. Do shift E in slow motion. Okay. Shift E in slow motion. Oh, hold on. All right. Shift E in slow motion. It's on cooldown. What's the cooldown on it? Hold on. All right. Shift E in slow motion. Okay. Was that even slow motion? I think it like canceled or something. Okay, let's try one more time. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Shift E in slow motion. It cancels the slow motion. I pressed it, but it like cancels it. I see. Yeah, it's not me. It's the game. It cancels it. Shift E then slow motion. Yeah. Hold on. All right. Shift. Oh my god, the freaking horse. All right. Shift E. Shift E. And then slow motion. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's doing it. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. Horses be like... Hi, Rita. Welcome in. So WQ SLMB. Shift LMB. WC for movement. Dang. Okay. So it's not a very straightforward kind of movement. Ruiz for forward movement. Looks like you got to do a lot of extra stuff. Yeah, we're doing Succession Kuno, Rita. Okay, so this is that ability. I've played Sage, both Awakening and Suck, and can't find a class I can click with. Been trying Awakening Mystic. Don't know how good she is or a combo. You're going to make one for that? Really enjoyed your video. For Awakening Mystic, I have one for that. Actually, yeah. Linksy. So this is the whole playlist, Linksy, if you haven't seen the whole playlist yet. So if you want to like sift through that, maybe you'll find a class you might enjoy through that playlist. But I do have one for Awakening Mystic, yeah. Awakening Kuno for the toilet seat protection. We have done Awakening Kuno already, Rita, so here's that video for that. TLDR for Awakening Kuno, she has great AoE. The combos weren't too hard. They were fairly easy and straightforward. The AoE was great. I said that already. I guess I said it twice because it's really good. Jay, Sakuna, play around runes. You need to generate 3 runes to spend on SC for damage. Oh, so it's kind of like Mystic, right, Ruiz, with the shards, the martial shards, where you have to generate shards and then spend the shards. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it definitely does significantly more damage with it. Yeah. The thing about like about Sukunu is her succession passive makes it so the large amount of her slashes apply a DP debuff. The thing I don't like is that you have to look for the ability names. I see. Okay. So I won't have too much trouble with applying my DP debuff. Okay. So what's the combo you are suggesting, Ruins? Maybe we'll go through all of the abilities first just to see. Okay. So LMB is her basic attack. Okay. This one is 80 LMB. This gives a little bit of attack speed. 5% only? Okay. We've got Ghost Greeting. This also gives them a little bit of a attack speed as well. Shift W LMB. Damn. Interesting input. SLMB is our AP buff. Crescent Slash. Okay. And this is spammable while it's on cooldown. Okay. So if it's off cooldown, it will apply the AP buff and do a movement. But if it's on cooldown, it doesn't do that. Okay. So now we've got SF. That doesn't seem too important. SF after a double jump. Oh, interesting. Okay, so a little bit of burst movement. So that's ground thrust. Floor sweeping is what I had done. This one does insignificant amounts of damage, so we won't worry about that. Maybe we might just lock that, you know, just so we don't accidentally press it. So we got Shift LMB Ankle Cutter. This doesn't seem that much damage, though. Ankle Cutter? It looks like it's mostly a movement skill. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do too much damage. We'll leave that as a movement skill. Okay, I do remember Fatal Blow being like LMB RMB from Suck Ninja, so maybe this might be a pretty good DPS tool. If we just hold LMB RMB. And then we've got Foxclaw, Shift RMB. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. Lots of HP recovery on this skill. Hi, Donsky. We've got Shadow Stomp, SE. Dang, this says 16,000% damage, this one? Okay. S during the skill to move backward and becomes cancelled. Oh, and it conceals you too. Interesting, okay. Shadow Clone SRMB for down attack. Ooh. That seems important to apply that down attack buff. And it recovers quite a bit of HP. Interesting. Okay. We got Flash Slash Shift E. Oh, this was the AoE skill we had earlier, right? That seems like a pretty good AoE skill. Now we've got LMB on Kunai block. So if I block and then I press LMB, right? Something like that. Tragic Blade. Maybe I have to block an attack. Absolute Moonlight. Is this one you have to use off a hotbar? Oh, okay. That's pretty decent. Then we got Shadow Explosion, Shift F. Okay, so that seems to be a pretty main damage skill there. Then we got Tendon Cutter. Oh, this gives also 20 AP. Does this have collision or no collision? LMB during the skill to perform extra attacks. Interesting. So WQ and then LMB. Oh, so if you LMB, you go in a circle. Do you stay in the same spot? Hold on. No, you can like go a little bit diagonally. Okay. Lock that skill? What is that skill? Lock Tendon Cutter? Dagger Jutsu. F. Ooh, okay. That seems pretty decent. This is the E buff, so let's put that here. You skipped the lore reading? Oh, true. I need to do the lore reading. Hold on. Let's do the lore reading. We'll just edit it in, you know? Okay. Succession. The Kunoichi who chooses succession wields the short door. Oh my god, not the short sword. Okay, hold on. Take two. Succession. The Kunoichi who chooses succession wields the short sword with a shuriken or kunai once more to topple her foes. If she can remain cool-headed within the chaos of the battlefield, her nimble movements alone make her a force to be reckoned with. Oh. Okay. Oh, Tragic Blade. Okay. Let's start making some notes on that then. Copy and paste, duplicate. Together, together, learning, succession, Kuno Ichi. Tragic Blade. Together. And I also locked floor sweeping. Floor sweeping. Okay, now we've got WC Dance Macabre. Oh, I remember this from Awakening, right? Yes, that was like SE or something in Awakening, I'm pretty sure, right? Dance Macabre. This one? SRB, that was SRB, okay. Then we got Wheel of Wrath, SC. That looks nothing like Wheel of Wrath from Awakening. Interesting. Okay. But we want to generate runes and then spend it on SC, okay. Okay, anything else I should oh, this is the grab. Death's Descent. Hi Wolfie, welcome in. Death's Descent. It looks like more, it looks more like it when your runes are 3 out of 3. Oh, how do I generate runes? Does it tell me which abilities generate runes? Oh, SLMB generated a rune. Okay. SRMB did it too. That one did it as well. Shift F. So when we press SC with the runes, it still feels like it didn't look like exactly like Wheel of Wrath. Interesting. I don't know. It's shown in your lore screen. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, so it's definitely gonna be a lot more. I feel like it's like a little bit less straightforward then to figure out what buttons to press, because you got to generate specific runes now. Does it matter like which one, like Ninjutsu, Ghost, Soul, and Spirit? Does it matter like what the combination of runes? Do the combination of runes matter? Or can you just generate like 3 Ghost runes, 3 Soul runes, 3 Spirit runes? You know? You need to use one of each to build up to SC. One of each. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just look naturally what we should do in the first place. So I kind of feel like maybe we start off with SLMB as an engage tool. This seems to have collision, right? And it gives 20 AP. So if I just use logic and deduction, this generates a rune, and so I should probably start with that, right? Suck Kuno. SLMB. The combo you use. Oh, even in your combo, you start with SLMB. See? Even with like logic and deduction, I figured it out for at least the first ability, right? So you do Shift RMB right after. So that generates a second rune, right? And do LMB, RMB. Fatal combo. I'm assuming I do both of those hits, right? Flow fatal combo. So SLMB, Shift RMB, LMB, RMB. And then SC. Okay. SLMB, Shift RMB, SC. Okay. And then Shift LMB, Shift C. And then Shift F, SC. What's the cooldown on SC? 7 seconds? I feel like it won't be back up, no? Does it matter if I use this on cooldown or not? It seems like it doesn't. It seems like it does the same amount of damage, right? Whether it's on cooldown or not, right? Okay, interesting. So the whole idea is to just get your 3 runes and spam the heck out of Wheel of Wrath for this class. Okay, I see. Okay. And then you have WQ, SRMB, SE, SC. Okay, I'm not really, I kind of really don't like WQ for some reason, I think. I feel like the movement, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna mess me up a lot, you know? I feel like is there another ability I could use instead of WQ? If you don't hold W, you'll stay in place or WQ. Okay. It doesn't really put me in the same spot though. You just don't have super armor, I see. Okay. That's okay. SLMB, shift RB. I'm kind of feeling I switch it up. Instead of shift RB second, we do it third, you know? What does shift LMB generate? Is it the same as SLMB? It is. Okay. I'm kind of thinking SLMB, shift RMB, sorry, SLMB, LMB, RMB, shift RMB, SC. You know, does that work? So SLMB, shift RMB, and then SC. I just gotta press my buttons fast. Oh my god. But I think that works better, like, logistically, you know? So I just gotta press my buttons a little bit faster. That like, what ability is that I'm doing? It's like Kuno stab. Can I lock that? Yeah, should I lock this one? Kunai stab. So if I do SLMB, LMB, RMB, and then shift RMB, right? Let's see how the flow is the other way. What's this attack I'm doing? Can I lock that ability? This one? It's like a throw. Kunai. Can I lock this? There we go. I think that's better. I'll lock Kunai throw. So I don't have to worry about accidentally pressing it. Kunai throw. Hi, Saram. Yeah, we're not doing Awakening Wiz today. I'm sorry. Okay, so... So... SLB... Okay. You can kunai side, that's mostly for PvP. Then I shouldn't use it then, if it's only for PvP, right? Movement outside? Movement? It definitely flows a lot better with shift RMB into LMB RMB, I think. Instead of the other way around. Definitely flows a little bit better. See, and then SLB. What's my DP down on this class? It's just a passive, right? That will just apply DP down, right? Do I have any more pre-buffs? It's my passive. So just all of my abilities apply DP down. Is Sakuno as hard as Ninja, or is it a little bit more friendly? I would kind of say it's harder, Saram, because you have to deal with it's sort of a shard generation mechanic. So far it's not as straightforward. Is because, like, let's say I'm learning it for the first time. I'm not sure like which shards I should do to combinate, right? It's definitely not not as straightforward. That seems to work a little bit better. SLMB, SRMB into LMB, RMB, maybe? Will that hit the target? SLMB, SRMB, LMB, RMB, SC. Maybe I do the other way. SRMB, SLMB, RMB, maybe? That seems to work a little bit better. Maybe we just, so we gap close after we move back. You know? So let me rearrange that. I know I'm putting the AP buff later, but that gives me my DP, that gives me a down attack right away too. So SLMB, LMB plus RMB into SC. I think that works pretty great. So this is down attack buff into attack melee AP buff into buff. Generates 3 runes plus spends it. Let's see. Okay, so that's our first one. We're gonna rearrange it, Ruiz, just to make sure that we have it comfortable. I think this works well for the first part. Yeah, that flows pretty well. So like when we run up to something, it'll push us back, but LCMB will gap close, generate that thing, and then we spend it with SC. We know I'm already seeing that. Yeah, the AoE is definitely a lot less than Awakening Kuno, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay, so the next combo. Let me write it down here so that we have it on hand. So we have, so SLMB is gone. LMB RMB is gone. So maybe like shift LMB, shift RMB. Shift. Wait, shift R. Shift C? Shift F. SC. So maybe we put the shifts together, you know? So like shift RMB, shift LMB. So and then shift F, SC, you know? So the shift RMB generates which one? Number 2. This generates 2. Shift LMB generates 1. Shift C, which one does C generate? Shift C generates 2. Shift F generates 3. WQ generates 3. SRMB, we already used SRMB. SE generates 1, and we spent. So we need to somehow combine these. So I'm thinking shift LMB, shift RMB. Oh, that doesn't seem to flow very well though. So maybe like shift RMB at first. Yeah. And then which one generates number 3? Shift F. SC. That doesn't seem to flow very well after that. So maybe we do like shift F first. So shift F, shift RMB, shift LMB. That doesn't seem to flow very well either. The shift F just like is bad for flowing into things. Maybe like Shift R and B, Shift F. Oh, there we go. That flows way better. Yeah, Shift R and B, Shift F. Okay. Maybe like Shift LMB, Shift F. No, Shift R and B, Shift F flows the best. Yeah. So Shift R and B into Shift F into Shift no, Shift L and B. So Shift R and B, Shift F, Shift L and B. That's still kind of slow though. After Shift F, maybe Shift L and B, Shift R and B, Shift F. Why is it always so slow after Shift F? Is Shift F just not a good thing to flow? It's the only other one that gives like a thing. Down to summertime, summertime, sun. What did you have originally here? Let me re-put it. So you had Shift F into SC originally. It's just gonna have to be kind of slow, right? Hi, Matt. We're learning Sakuno. Okay, well, we'll cover that one. Shift L and B, Shift R and B. Then we have this left. So we have Shift C, WQ, and SE. So maybe like Shift Q, SE, WQ, SC. Oh man, they're all over the place. You're judging my awakening hash? Okay, okay. I just went with like a really simple combo, chef. I wonder if this is enough. Is these two enough by chance? SRMB, SLMB, and then Shift RMB, Shift F, Shift LMB, and then can I do that again after that? No, it's not. It's like, yeah, I'm running out of things. Okay. And then we have Shift C. What's the best version for that? I kind of feel like Shift C lasts. So maybe like WQ, SE, Shift C, SC. I think that's the best way. There's a way to make Shift F faster if I remember correctly. Really? Okay. So we're definitely going to put Shift C into SC. And then before that, we do WQ into SE. I think that's the best way, yeah. So WQ, SE, Shift C. Oh, it's slow. So it has to be maybe the after. Shift C, SE. So Shift C, SE. Oh, it's slow too. Uh-oh. So maybe like Shift C. So WQ, and so maybe I start with the SE, maybe? So after I do like SE, SC, they're all slow. Maybe I have to like do something extra, you know? I'm just trying to think of like what combos into SE quickly. Maybe like WFSE. Maybe WWSE, you know? So so WQ, Shift C, SE. Oh man, it's fast. Wait, I never did Shift E though. Does Shift E generate anything? Oh, it's quite on a long cooldown. Yeah, Gregula, yeah, if you have suggestions. If you shift L and B, shift C, shift F, the faster skills. Shift L and B, shift C, shift F into SE. It's still slow. Ruiz. Yeah, it's still slow. Shift L and B into shift C. Shift L and B, shift C, shift F. It's slow after when I do SC. You need to click faster. Shift F into SC. No, it's still super slow after shift F. Shift F SC. Yeah, I'm clicking as fast as I can. That's what I'm talking about, is that the shift F always like slow casts. It's always gonna be slow. Oh. SLMB, shift RMB, LMB, RMB. Oh, that's what we had before. Gorgula. Yeah, that's what I had before, and then I moved it around because it didn't feel that comfortable. And I also wanted to prioritize the down attack at the beginning as well. That's why we had moved it this way. So that one flows nicely, and it gives me down attack and AP. That's why I don't want to move the first one. So I'm trying to rearrange the next one. SRMB, will SRMB be up? What's the cooldown on SRMB? Shadow, can I spam this one? No. Shift LMB, shift C, shift F, SC. Shift, okay. I could rearrange that, yeah. So shift LMB, shift C. What about shift LMB, shift F? Shift C, SC. Can I just like rearrange it like that? Shift F, WQ. Oh. Shift F like cancels into WQ or like faster. Okay. Oh, okay. What does shift F generate? Shift F generates third one. Oh, WQ also generates the third one too, right? SRMB SE space shift E. SE faster, not use SRMB, use SF SE. Oh, hold on. We locked that, so SF SE. Oh, okay, that definitely makes it a lot faster, yeah. The leg sweep. So SFSE says C. Okay. I think that works for that, yeah. So maybe like this. So WQ SF SE SC. Yeah, that's fast. WF SE. I guess I'm too slow. Chill it. It's too slow, and then the button's like, oh my gosh. I think I have to use like a side mouse button for it instead, which I kind of don't want to. Thank you again for the suggestions, guys. I'm trying to decipher the puzzle. It's definitely not as straightforward. There's a lot of like things to think about with this class. You can't just like pick whatever and then it working, because some things don't chain properly. Finally picked the suffering class. That's alright, Multitude. I don't mind suffering for you guys. So make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe. Do you think I should deck my last two Karazats or just wait to see the... Wait, Wait. Shift W LMB SE. I don't know. Chill stream. They just feel weird on my fingers, guys. Maybe it's just this class. Yeah, it definitely feels weird. Maybe we just have 2 generation and spenders instead of 3, you know? So we do like shift LMB, shift RMB. Wait, that doesn't flow very nicely. Maybe like the other way around, shift RMB, shift LMB. Yeah, that works a lot better. Shift RMB, shift LMB. Shift RMB, shift LMB. Shift F WQ. Shift F you can spam. And besides WQ, is there anything that chains off of Shift F better? Let's just try a bunch of different things. Off of Shift F. So Shift F, Shift X. That? Or Shift X, Shift F. You can cancel the animation with Shift A. Oh, like a dash. Shift F into dash. Oh, but it cancels the attack too. So there's a timing thing. Wait for the spikes and then Shift X. Yeah. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I don't like how there's like a timing to it. Because I want to be able to just like hold it down so that it does it automatically, right? That's how you make combos comfortable, right? That's true. I kind of feel like Shift F into WQ is like feels the best, I guess. That also feels okay too. SRMB afterwards. Maybe I do that. Shift F WWSE. Because I'm using that seems okay. Like this. Oh, I just messed up. It's so fast. Oh no. I don't like SE into S. Ooh. Shift F. Hi Moo Pingu. Does Shift LMB cancel? Is still canceling SLMB? Like that? Kuno about to be his least favorite class. Well, we need to figure out a combo and then we'll see how it is for grinding. Chill stream enjoyer, right? But it's definitely not the most straightforward class. There's a lot of buttons I really don't like about the class. Oh, maybe spacebar? No. Spacebar does not do anything. This is a big puzzle, guys. Hotbar smoke screen into SE. Where's smoke screen? This one, hotbar. Into SE. It's 12 seconds though. Why is it freaking 12 seconds? Throwing kick. I don't know if you're looking for a guide during these sessions, but ADVgg has a really good Kuno guide. Yeah, I'm taking all suggestions. Double wish, yeah. If you have any other suggestions. But we're always going to be adjusting it so that we have something comfortable for us. I think I like that the best. Shift RMB LMB into Shift F. That feels pretty good. Into SC again. What about WC? Does WC do any damage? So Shift RMB LMB Shift F SC. It's just really slow after that. After Shift F. Maybe we use a WW in between. That might be the best for it. Yeah, we're gonna do WW. Side mouse button is what I'm using. So Shift RMB LMB, Shift F WWSC. I think that's the best for that one. It's mostly just engage. Okay. So maybe I use that as an engage. Does it generate anything? It's 11 seconds? There's no way. I'm not using that as an engage anymore if it's 11 seconds, right? And then Shift RMB, LMB. Okay, that seems okay for now. Consumes, so you can also double jump into Shift F. Oh. Oh. Why is it like so much faster with the double jump version? What the heck? You see? The Wheel of Wrath is so much faster with the jump. Not that I want to do that during combo. That's weird. SLMB is your AP buff. Yes, yeah. I do have that in the beginning. So SRMB is my DP down. So that's why I have it first. And then SLMB gap closes and then AP buff. And then LMB RMB gives me my third rune. And then SC spends it. And then I have Shift RMB, LMB, Shift F. So that seems to work pretty well for that one. Okay. And now we need to decipher the third one. So maybe like after SC we do Shift C. That's slow. So SC. Maybe SCW. Frick. SC. Oh my god, guys. Why is Shadow Stomp so annoying to use? SE. Maybe the SEWQ. Yeah. WQ. Maybe that's the best way. WQ Shift C. So we do SC and then WQ Shift C. Do SE. Oh, and then freaking SC's afterwards. I'm stressed a little bit, guys. I'm a little bit stressed. Does Shift E generate anything? No. Don't you want to fill in the triple icon meter first and unleash a sort of into the awakening carryover skills? Don't you want to fill in the triple icon meter? Yes, yeah, that's what we're doing. first, then unleash a sort of into the awakening carryover skills. If you mean spend it, yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB generates these three, and then I have SC, right? And then shift RMB, shift LMB, shift F generates these three, and then spends it. And now we're trying to decipher the third one, right? The third one also generates three. We just need to like rework the puzzle so that it fits nicely. So we have the three, we have two of the combos here. SRMB, SLMB, SLMB, SC. That's the first one. Second one is shift RMB, shift LMB, shift F. That's the second one. So that works all nicely already. Now we're just trying to decipher the third one here, which is WQSF or WQSE and shift C, but we're trying to figure out what makes it smoothly chain. There's, yeah, it's very tricky. Yeah, that's a good word to describe this class. It's a very tricky class. I want to ask the same thing. Your game looks so good. Like my settings, Maddie? Yeah, I have a settings command, yeah. Zabby31, thanks so much for the follow. Maybe SC. Okay, Shifty is kind of slow though. Then we have SC. After that, and then we do WQ, Shift C, SC. I think that might have to be the best way. So, oh, but it's gonna be on cooldown because he just used it. Frick. Right? Maybe SC, SF, SE. Oh, shoot. Maybe that way? I think that works best. SC, SF, SE. Then WQ, Shift C, SC. I think that's the best. Just to make it fast. S, F, SE, WQ. W plus Q. Okay, so SF, SE, WQ, Shift C, SC. I think that might be the best, guys. So SRMB, SLMB, SC, and then Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, SF, SE, WQ, Shift C, SC. I think that's as smooth as it can get for making it comfortable. Pressing space during the SC cancels it. With the concealment? It does, but I don't know how useful that is in PvE. Okay, so I think we'll work with this for now, and then if we need to change it up, we'll change it up. SRMB is Shadow Clone. SLMB is Crescent Slash. Fatal Blow combo. Fatal Blow into Fatal Blow combo into Wheel of Wrath. And then this one is Foxclaw Ankle Cutter. Foxclaw Ankle Cutter into Shadow Explosion. into Wheel of Wrath. And then we have SFSE WQ Shift C SC Shadow Stomp Tendon Cutter Shackles. Shadow Stomp Tendon Cutter Shackles Wheel of Wrath. Floor sweeping. Floor sweeping. Okay, I think we got it. If SE is giving you trouble, you can unlock Kunai Throw, so you can just hold RMB and then input your SE at your leisure. Oh, can I? But it's gonna mess up the other combo. Devil's Wish. Because I hold RMB way too long and then it like messes up the combo. So that's why I have it locked for RMB. So I don't accidentally press something else. I think this might have to be the best compromise. Or maybe I do like Shift C afterwards. So SFSE Shift C. Oh, I think that I feel like that's a little bit better. So SFSE Shift C, WQ, and then SE. Oh man. I'm stressed, guys. I'm a little bit stressed. WW into SE. I have that, yeah. Or I don't have that, but I do have WW combat this. So the issue with that, Arkido, is I'm using it after Shift F already, which will not be back up for this part. Do you see? So I go Shift F WWSE and WW is like not completely back up yet. So Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. Well, it's kind of back up, but I don't want to move again. So I think that's like one of I don't want to use it twice because it might overshoot. So I think it's best if I like do SFSE better because I'm already moving again with SE. So Shift RMB, Shift F, SE, SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, SE. So SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, SF, SE, Shift C, WC, SC. Okay, I mean, we're pressing the buttons. No, you don't have to be sorry, Ruiz. I mean, this is what I signed up for, right? I signed up for trying out every class in the game, and there's always going to be classes that might not work for you, right? Similar to how I did not really enjoy Sork, similar to how I didn't really like Awakening Ninja or Awakening Megu, right? Those classes, like I eventually have to try them out. I have to give it a chance, right? I want to earnestly give every class a chance. That big dash through mobs might be an issue in PvE. It will be, yeah, 100%. Okay. I think we've got a foundation down. It's a little bit of a shaky foundation, but it's a foundation. So we'll see. Spell Jinxer, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. We're learning Sakuna today. And then we've got movement. The car mobile, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. The movement is just Shift ASD is just ninja evasion, right? Ghost step, ninja evasion. Ninja evasion. Ghost step / ninja evasion. This is lateral / back movement. And then we've got just wf/ww for forward dash. Just go step. Okay. I think we've got everything. Anything else I need to add? What about filler skills? Shift E, I guess, for filler. So filler, Shift E. Did you enjoy Suck Corsair? Yes, actually, it's in my top 5 classes that I enjoyed. Car Mobile. 100%. Shift E. What was that called? Are there bomb skills any good? They don't seem to do a lot of damage, though. I feel like they're not that useful. Flash slash. Flash slash. Any other filler skills I should use? I think that's it. I guess Shift F might be a filler, right? Shift E and Shift F. I guess I can spam Shift F. Shadow explosion. Do you still use the warm filter? I do, yeah. I do have it. You have warm filter on. Yep. Fillers you choose are Shift E and Black Moonlight. Black Moonlight. This one. Oh, this is the hotbar one. Okay. We'll put it right here. Okay. Think we've got it down. So SRB, SLB, SC, Shift RB, Shift LB, Shift F, SC, SF, SE, Shift C, WQ. Oh my god, is that the Vert?
With a party of 300.
Holy moly.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Welcome in, Vert. Welcome everybody from Vert Stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We're learning Succession Kuno today. I don't know if you've seen my new series, Vert. I've been doing a new series called Class Challenge on my YouTube channel. We've been posting a video every day. We're up to number 42, guys. 43 actually. We actually uploaded Awakening Hash today. We're learning every single class in the game. And I started this series because somebody in my chat was like, "Oh, how is this class? How is that class?" They were like, "Oh, how is, Succession Kuno?" Which I'm learning today, right? And you know what the best answer I could give them, Vert? I was like, I don't know. I was like, there's no way. That is unacceptable. I've been playing this game for 8 years, and my best answer to this brand new player trying to get into the game is I don't know, and I wanted to change that. I wanted to give every class a try, at least in PvE. Not really gonna think about touching PvP yet. But yeah, at least give it a try in PvE, grind it in mid-game spots, end-game spots, and see how my first impression is of the class. And, the next time somebody asks me how is Sakuno, I can link them this video and be like, oh yeah, Sakuno, right now, first impressions, definitely not the most straightforward class. It has this shard mechanic where you got to generate ninjutsu runes and then spend them right away. Right, so SLMB, SRMB, LMB, RMB, SC will generate 3 runes and then spend it immediately, right, and stuff like that. So it's definitely a less straightforward kind of class, especially if you're trying to read through each of the abilities and decipher it. Also, Bert, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate it, Bert, or we can hang out a bit. I have done both Hashishins. I know you really like Hashishin. I've done both Hashishins if you wanted to see my experience on that. Here is the whole, did I link Awakening Hash yet? I did. Okay. Vert can probably help on Kuno too. Oh, has Red played Kuno as well? I had no idea. Awakening Kuno I had a lot of fun with. Definitely really prefer Awakening Kuno over Sakuno right now. Sakuno definitely, oh man. I was telling my chat earlier about how I was a little bit stressed with learning this class. I'm kind of doing that, but not all the classes, Sage, Wukong, and Dosa. I have done Sage and Wukong. Really like Wukong. Sage, Dosa, really, I do really like Dosa. So definitely, if I were to recommend a class to somebody, I would lean more towards like Wukong or Dosa out of those three choices. This guy spokes. Sakuno is a workout. I am definitely sweating. We are sweating a little bit. Will help with your PvP knowledge too. I don't know if I'll dive too deep into PvP, just in general, Berlin. I've definitely given PvP a chance, right? I've joined a Node War guild before, like Vertex. Participated in their Node War guilds as both Shy and Awakening Wusa, and it definitely... every time, it's just never really been my cup of tea, you know. I have fun occasionally here and there, but I just prefer the PvE content in the game over. I have done Awakening Dracania. I really liked Awakening Dracania. Definitely one of my maybe top 10 for the classes. Not top 3. Okay, top 5 for me right now has been Suck Corsair. This is just in terms of fun, by the way. Nothing to do with performance. So maybe we'll do a tier list based on fun for me for the classes. But yeah, top 5 most fun classes has been Suck Corsair so far, Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph, Awakening Hash, and Agent. Those 5 classes have been my top 5 for fun. Again, nothing to do with performance, just pure fun. Nemini? Thank you so much for the follow. And Berlin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Suck Ranger, I did just do Suck Ranger, guys, a couple days ago. Definitely not a class for me. I actually had quite a bit of trouble with her. She feels kind of old. I mean, she is an old class, but she definitely doesn't have that modern flair like some of the newer classes, right? The way you press the buttons are very particular with Suck Ranger, you know? Okay, so far we got SRMB, SLMB, LMB hold, SC, and then Shift RMB, Shift LMB, FSC, and then SF, Shift C, WQ, SC. Okay, we'll see if we can do a Shift E and Shift F for fillers. We've also got like Shift X, Shift Z. They don't seem to do too much damage as fillers though. So I don't know if I'll use these too much, but we'll put them here somewhere. Lemon Simon, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate the support, Lemon Simon. Thank you. Okay, I think we'll take it over, guys. We'll try it out at Dark Seekers and see how it feels. Yeah, let's try it out. Wait, we gotta set up the cooldowns though, so let's set up cooldowns while we're walking over. Tunes are banging. Thank you, Castle. If you guys want a DJ for me, I do have a song request command on the top right. You just need the YouTube link. So !SR space YouTube link if you guys want a DJ for me. Oh, true add-ons. And Wild Tiger Soul, thank you so much for the follow earlier. Really appreciate that, Wild Tiger Soul. Welcome in. Had a lot of LMB and RMB inputs. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt a little bit with Suck Striker, Gloom Under Night, so you will definitely not like Suck Striker. He has a lot of LMB, RMB inputs. Okay, so... Shadow Clone. Oh, let's head over down here first. Where is it? Ulukita. Is it worth putting in an order for Splendid when I'm at hardcap, or should I save it all for Ecleta? You could wait. Spell Jinxer. You could wait for like what's going on with the Ecleta accessories and then make a decision from there. There's only 1 week left, right? We got 8 days left until Ecleta, so let's see. Let's wait and see, Spell Jinxer. Because that could change your course of how you wanna gear up. Right, maybe the Eclectic accessories would be more overall stats than the Splendid. You know, you can take your time with your Splendid because you have the Dark Rifts, right? Like you can upkeep the Aether Stones with Dark Rifts, so you don't really have to work on it right away, right? But maybe the eclat accessories might give you some more overall total stats when they come out. So maybe wait and see, you know? I think that's the best, safest way to go about your progression right now is wait. A lot of people have been asking if they should like push for weapons, push for accessories, right? But new region up on the rise, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. What was I doing again? I was setting up cooldowns. So we got shadow. Shadow clone. We're put down on the first slot. We've got crescent slash. Put that on the second slot. We've got fatal blow. Let's put that on this one. 11. Then we've got Wheel of Wrath. Where we are. Foxclaw. And then we've got Tendon Cutter. No, Ankle Cutter. Ankle Cutter. Nothing, see you. Shadow Explosion. Let's put that on C16. And then we've got Wheel of Wrath again. Then we've got Floor Sweeping. Shadow Stomp. And then we've got Shackles. And then we've got Tendon Cutter. Fine. Ghost Step. Is Ninja Evasion on cooldown? No. Okay. Hi, my Zomatic. Would it still be worth to tap for deck care accessories, taking into consideration that we'll have new accessories to patches? Current answer is no. Steam Power Idiot. So Byrock has already done some math on it, but it is ultimately still assumed numbers. But the assumed numbers that they had come up with outline that it is not worth going for deck right now, just based off the assumed numbers. But again, disclaimer, they are assumed numbers. Byrock did put a disclaimer on his charts and his spreadsheets that these are rough estimates and assumed numbers. But at least according to those assumed numbers, it is not worth it for deck accessories right now. Wait until it comes out, then we'll have the actual numbers. Yeah. Jay is amazing. Keep up the good work, brother. Oh, thank you, Mizo. I have 6 PDs for deck accessory. Wonder if it's still not worth. Wait. I would wait, Michael. Yeah, just wait until the numbers come out. Okay. All right, I need to pee, guys. Holy moly, this class is kind of stressing me out. So let me go pee, and then we'll try this out, guys. Good luck to me. Okay. Worth it for Nov? I mean, Nov is the only way to get to Eclita. Well, technically not the only way, but one of the main ways to get to Eclita. So yeah, I would go for Nov. Get Nov for Eclita. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. What is that emote? What the heck, guys? Hello, I'm back. Okay. I made some tea. Okay. All right. Oh, here are the add-ons we just quickly made. All right, this is what we're working with for add-ons. It's just like very basic, nothing too crazy. All right, let's get started here. So, recap. Oh, actually, someone's grinding here. Let's not disturb them. Alt-C. There's no way. I have my grab locked, Ruiz. It's locked. Okay, nobody's here. All right. Talk about Bruno. Oh god, we didn't even have our alchemy stone on, so we're gonna have even more attack speed. Frick. It's gonna be a fast class, guys. Holy. All right, so recap, guys. Our first combo is gonna consist of SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. So this applies a down attack buff, gives us an AP buff. LMB, RMB. Okay, hold on. Let me restart. So SRMB will give us the down attack buff. SLMB gives us the AP buff, and then LMB, RMB gives us the third rune for the thing. So it like generates all three. You'd have like top 3 1v1 classes easy for you. I don't know how to PvP. Okay, recap one more time. Okay, so first we've got SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. I just gotta press that faster. Hold on, guys. We gotta press it a little faster. Okay. SRMB, LMB, SLMB. Oh man, why is the LMB, RMB so fast? Hold on, let me try again. Hold on, we gotta practice. We gotta practice. So, dun, 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 dun. So as soon as we see this one go off cooldown, we press SC. Yeah, that is quite fast, guys. Holy. All right. So first we've got SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. So SRMB gives us the down attack buff, our first rune. SLMB gives us the AP buff, our second rune, and then LMB, RMB gives us our final rune, as well as Wheel of Wrath afterwards spends the runes. So that's going to be a common occurrence with the rest of these combos here. The second combo is Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, WW to cancel the slow animation of Shift F. This also will generate the 3 runes with these 3 abilities, and then Wheel of Wrath to spend them again. And then finally, if the mobs are not dead, we can do SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, SC. And that will also generate 3 runes and cast Wheel of Wrath to spend them, which will empower Wheel of Wrath. Another thing to note is that I gotta make sure I don't press anything after WQ and tap it so that it puts me relatively in the same spot. Otherwise, if I hold a WQ or the W key, it will move me forward, which is great if I want to get from point A to point B, but if we're trying to stand still, we gotta just tap it. 0 tag blows. Oh, we're trying our best, and I'll go. Also, if you guys are wondering why is he talking like that, and I'm like, because it's for the video, guys. It's for the video. This is for you. Say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Just kidding. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's cringe. Okay. Filler skills are Shift E and Shift F can be spammed. This can be spammed, and I can just like dash into it. It seems like. Oh my god. Not that kind of high, I see. Monka. Okay. Let's see how our buffs are looking like.
Are those ears real? They're as real as your mom.
Which means they're not real. And then lastly, for movement, we've got WW, or we can... Oh! Monka Ruiz. Okay, lastly for movement, we've got... Guys. I'm trying my best to make this guide, guys. Okay, so lastly, for movement, we've got WW, or we have WF for ghost step. And then also, laterally, we could do Shift A and Shift S or D for the cardinal dashes. Okay.
Please
I think
give
that's
me
it.
cock.
I think I got the clip in.
Oh, please give me cock.
I got the clip in. Okay. Providing content. I see. Jay, your Seraph combo is way more comfy. I'm loving it, but I have to say she's not as tanky as I thought she would be. Oh, where are you grinding with her, Addy? Where are you grinding with her? Make sure you weave in some dashes in between. Some classes don't look visually, like, sometimes they look visually tanky, but not tanky itself. Like, for example, Awakening Valkyrie, Addy, right? Awakening Valkyrie has this massive shield. And when I was grinding with Awakening Valkyrie, she was not that tanky. She was kind of squishy, so it might be one of those classes. Like, visually, they might not look tanky. Or visually, they might look tanky and they just, just physically aren't, Coffee Cha, hopefully said your name right. Welcome in. We're learning Sakakuno today. I'm a little bit scared. You can see I'm, like, delaying a lot, but here we go, guys. Mystic, yes, very, very tanky class. Okay. Let's do the combo one more time. Okay, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC. Spell Jinxer. I'm gonna take away your toys if you are gonna abuse it, Spell Jinxer. I'm gonna take away your toys. Hi Garnier, welcome in. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, and then we've got Shift RMB, Shift LMB, and then SC, and then we've got SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, and then SC. Oh man, guys, the buttons are just so difficult. SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, and then SC. Yeah, guys, the buttons are just not coming to my fingers naturally. It's gonna be quite a tough one. Do SFSC, Shift C, WQ, SC. We just need to keep pressing them. So SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, WWSC, and then SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, SC. Okay, let's try it out. And we're gonna include a Z buff. What does her E buff do? More attack speed too. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Good luck, guys. This one. Wait a minute. She does damage. I like did it so, guys, I did my combo so slow and it still died. What the heck? Okay, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then frick, what's the rest of it? SF, SE, Shift C, WQ, SC. Yeah, she actually does a ton of damage. I just need to press my buttons faster. But did you see that first pack? Like, I did my 2 combos and that was like enough damage. I just used filler and then it died. Yeah. Can I just spam SC? Is that better? Your playlist are always banging. Oh, thank you, Austin. Yeah, if anybody wants to be your DJ, put some banger music out too. I do have a song request command on the top right, and if I like it, I add it to the playlist. Yeah. Jay stresses mobs melt in half the combo. Yeah. Hi Jay, do you have a command for the Wukong add-ons? Wasn't in the YouTube video. Do I have a command? Wukong add-ons. I don't. But what I can do for you is I go to my Wukong and I'll screenshot it for you. Not the Kapkake music. Not the Kapkake music. Okay. Here are the add-ons. Oh, my thing is covering them. Hold on. There. That's good enough, right? Command add Wukong add-ons. There. Hi Antimate, how are we doing? A little bit stressed. We're learning Sakuno and the buttons are just not coming to me. It's feeling like a little bit like Awakening Megu, where the buttons just they're not flowing very well. But we're trying our best. Ghost Axe 2, thanks so much for the follow. Awakening Kuno was much more straightforward. Definitely Awakening Kuno was significantly more straightforward. Okay. Here we go. So SRMB, SLMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, SC. And then... Oh my god. Okay, do you guys see how slow I'm pressing them, but they're dying? What the heck? I'm so slow at pressing my buttons, but they're still dying. What the heck? So SRMB and Shift RMB, Shift LMB. And then SC. What the heck? This class is gonna busted, guys. Like, imagine if you were good at the class, you would kill these like significantly faster. I'm so bad at the class and I'm still killing them fairly, like a respectfully decent, like, you know what I mean? Like a respectable amount of damage already going with me just like sucking at the class, you know? So yeah, she does a ton of damage. So imagine if you, again, if you imagine if you were good at the class, you could do way better than I did. Yeah. The notes overlay is gone. Oh, hold on. Let me put it back on. There we go. She's strong, but her AoE sucks. Yeah, you definitely have to position very carefully with her. Okay, so here we go. So, this one. Oh god. Seems like if you don't know what to do, just hold SC, just to fill her. That's kind of what I did. Is I hold SC if I don't know what to do. Okay, you know what I'm naturally doing? I'm naturally going to WQ right away. The peg blue. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll call you Peggy. Thank you, Peggy, for the raid. How are you? How's your stream? We're just learning we're learning Kunoichi. I think we do this, guys. We put WQ first. So WQ and then SFSE Shift C SE. I think that's best. Oh my god, Wutaru! Wailing Fallen God? Sheesh. Always boosted. High Discrepancy, welcome in. We're gonna put Tender Cutter first. Because my buttons just like want to naturally do that. So we just follow what our buttons want. Right? So we'll make that adjustment. But I'm getting the first part down, guys. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, WWSC, and then I do WW, and then SFSE, Shift C, SC. Right, so we're getting the first part down. So my fingers are like naturally going to WQ right away, so we'll make that adjustment there. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. It's kind of working. It's kind of working, guys. Okay, so let's wait for the mobs to group up. All right, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, WWSC, WQ, SF, SE, Shift C, and then SC to finish it off. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's try it one more time. So we can also do target chase to go a little bit faster. All right, and then SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, WWSC, and then WQ. Oh, I held it too long. So I gotta be careful. If I hold WQ too long, I'll go forward and instead of like standing still. Right? So SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then WQ, SF, SE, and then Shift C, SC. Okay, I'm really not liking how Shadow Stomp pushes you so far forward. It seems to have not collision. So I'm kind of feeling like I don't want to use it, you know? Question, does SLMB still generate a rune? I guess I could test. Hold on. No, it doesn't generate a rune if it's on cooldown, damn it. The idea is top 3 build runes and use SC no matter combination, whatever works for you. Yeah. That's what if you see the notes here, that's what we were trying to do. Yeah. Is this Kuno? Yes, this is Kuno Nguyen. I'm not sure if you remember, but we had like a Giga talk about Awakening Wusa and how PA made her look so cool looking, but she was very bad in PvP. I quit around mid-2025 when we had the biggest BDO drought and a lot of people quit. I recently came back to the game. I obviously looked up Awakening Wusa, so I didn't see it a little bit here. They actually gave us the bomb detonator. Yes. Yeah, we did talk about that. Yeah, Animate. Yeah. They added it to SF, which is a lot better. It's been actually pretty useful in PvE too, especially in the boss splits. Animate the detonator. It's very good. Ajay, I got pick carrot special barter. Oh sheesh. Those ones are expensive, right? She's a very good class, but sometimes movement is annoying. For Sakuno, definitely it's not very straightforward. Twitch. It's definitely not a very straightforward class. Yeah, I kind of don't want to use Shadow Stomp as part of my main damage because the Shadow Stomp will push me forward, even though it does quite a lot of damage. This one, it does 8,700 times 2, which is kind of crazy, but like it pushes you forward, right? It doesn't say it pushes you forward. It doesn't say it has no collision. I don't know. Do you know if Wukong scales with main hand or Wukong? They're both important, but the majority of your skills will be from main hand. Yeah, so we actually had that same question a while back, and I wanted to find out, but here is the official spreadsheet. Well, not official, but like it's from the community, right, of Wukong. So if you read the bottom of that spreadsheet, it specifically states that all of your pre-awakening and Buddha skills, so your empowered pre-awakening skills, will be 100% from main hand, and then the pillar skills is 70% awakening, 30% main hand. But the pillar skills are a big part of your kit too, so they're kind of like both important in a way. If you watch my video, I do focus more on main hand. So the combo that I made was a very like easy to press kind of combo, and it was pretty good damage for how easy it was to play, and it is a main hand focused kind of combo, so you can focus upgrading your main hand if you want to play that class with this combo. It's going to be so much easier to test this kind of things next patch with the Marnie damage calculator thingy. I feel like it doesn't matter too much with that one, Michael, because I'm not trying to min-max, right? I always try to prioritize just like making it easy to press the buttons, right? So right now I'm literally considering removing Shadow Stomp, which is one of our biggest DPS abilities, by, you know what I mean? Like don't want to put it because it keeps like messing me up, you know? Hmm. What about F? Is F any good? Your boots went Ted, Lonely Wolfie? Let's go. How many taps? How many taps did you do? I feel incomplete and I don't want the truth. Hi. Oh, I'm reading my abilities because I'm learning this class. Lol. Kunai block. Seems like it's like, is this a permanent Q block? It seems to rear out and in, rear in and out. But seems like I can Q block with it, right? Hey Jay, I'm having some issues at the moment with the tech system. It won't let me get Fiery Awakening weapon for my agent to have my whole crystal set up. So to get the weapon, so double check that you've turned on all your skills. Second thing is make sure you do your succession quest line, and then check your Black Spirit for a quest called Marnie's Pocket Watch, like Wacky Toshi Marnie's Pocket Watch. And then you want to go to any Wacky Toshi and then show them your highest weapon, in which case it's my Dex Sovereign Soul Tome, and then Wacky Toshi will give you an equivalent pocket watch or Marnie's pocket watch for that weapon. So in this case, I have the Fiery Marnie's pocket watch deck, and this will allow me to get the thing for your crystal setup, Yoshi Balls. Yeah. It's not the item copy. Yeah, it's you don't copy the awakening weapon. You have it's a quest. Yeah, not like a copy thing. It's weird. It's different. So try that, Yoshibo. So recap, double check that all of your quests are turned on. Make sure you have your succession quest line done. Press your Black Spirit, go to suggested tab on your Black Spirit. It should be under suggested tab, this one, and look for a quest called Wacky Toshi Marnie's Pocket Watch. If I do that on Sage, it gives me the Pocket Watch. I personally did it on my agent. So I don't know if you can do it on your Sage, but I just brought my Soul Tome from my Wusa to Wacky Toshi using my agent, and he gave me the Pocket Watch. Yeah. Is 90k paint or above or below to get a treasure piece? I'm not sure on the numbers on that, Sepha. So the paint is for people who don't have all the treasures yet. You know what I mean? And I already have all the treasures, so I haven't really not like to stroke my own self, but this is for people without the treasures. So I don't know. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know the number to Sepha. I mean, 90k sounds pretty good to me, personally. That seems like a good amount. You're flexing? Okay, let's go to Balfour. Bum, 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 do 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 do. Are those what the numbers look like? Slow. Interesting. Okay. I kind of cooked myself while I was playing Wukong and Oct, my Awakening. My main hand is Pen currently. Is there certain classes that scale better with Awakening weapon that I'll get most value from? Seraph, GH Big Homie, her whole kit kind of revolves around being in her BSR, which uses her awakening weapon mostly. If you've ever played Seraph, and if you want to get started with it, I have it's not really a guide, but it's my first time playing Seraph, and oh man, she was quite easy to play, at least with the combo that I had made. So maybe you could try that out. How do I have all the treasures? Well, I've been playing the game for a while, so I was actually looking to play Seraph. I thought about swapping her. I'll check it out. Thank you. Of course. Yeah. If you have any other, if you're looking for some other classes, I do have a whole playlist. That's actually what I'm doing right now. Is I'm trying to learn Kuno, so that I could share people my experience with her. So far, TLDR guys, she does a shit ton of damage. And if you could play her better, you would have a better experience with her. But right now, my fingers are not moving very well. But look at the damage here, guys, right? I'm not even going to press my buttons very well, and this thing will die pretty quickly. So I do this, LMB, LMB, RMB, and then Shift RMB, and then LMB, RMB, and then do this, and then, okay, I'm missing everything. But it's not, like, I don't want to say it's too hard, but it's like it's somewhere in the middle, right? It's like somewhere in the middle for me for her is, oh, I don't even have my elixirs. That would have made the big difference. I don't have my buffs on, so what was again? So SRME, SC, LME, RMB, do this, and then RMB, do this, and then WQ, SF, SC, and then Shift C, SC. Okay, so let me practice some more here. Do this. Yeah, again, if you can press I'm still pressing my button slow, but we're still killing them relatively fast. Okay, so this one, this one, this one. Oh my god, what did I just do? I just block jumped or something. What's going on? This is the class I want to play the most, but it just doesn't click. Succession Kuno? Gritty, yeah, it's definitely not clicking very easily for me. We're still somehow killing the mobs pretty, like, decently well, surprisingly. It's just that the buttons it will take some time to get used to for sure. Oh, F is a block jump, guys. F is a block jump. Okay, I'm just spamming SLMB there. So I can use F to go behind targets. Okay. Maybe I'll put that on hotbar. That seems to be hidden dagger. This one? Okay, so this one. Oh shoot, hold on. I keep holding, so if I hold WQ, guys, I move forward, and I don't want to move forward, so I just gotta remember to tap WQ like this. Tap it. I'm 377, 383 S Seraph. Would I be good to grind Orbita, or is there another place you would recommend? You can definitely grind Orbita. You'll just have to be careful. Even if you were deck armored, you would still need to be careful at Orbita. Your gear is not going to help you survive at Orbita. You are the reason you're going to survive at Orbita. So it's not a spot you can like outgear. Well, you can outgear it, but it's like we don't have enough gear to really like AFK in it, right? Like I have enough gear to literally AFK Darkseekers, right? But you definitely cannot just like you cannot be complacent at Orbita, right? If there's like 50 mobs that smack you up, or the golem shoots you in the back with a laser beam, you're gonna die with deck armors or not. So it's kind of like that kind of a spot. But you definitely have enough AP at Orbita. You 100% sure have enough AP. Your DP is gonna help you with more leeway, but ultimately you will be responsible for your survivability at it. You could try Tenebrom too. Tenebrom is more chill too. Between the two, I do prefer Orbita for the grind spot. I don't know, I just find Orbita more fun personally. Try both and see what you like better. Are you doing a full hour of grinding to see how fast she is? We're kind of doing enough grinding so I can get a good handle on the class. Chill stream enjoyer, yeah. So until I get a good handle of the class, right? So some classes will take long, like Awakening Megu, like we spent like a good 6 or 7 hours on it. But like for Awakening Hash, it was like 2 or 3 hours, right? Before we got a good handle on it. Even full Oct armors at Orbita, I just get zeroed if I try to face tank the last wave. Exactly, Madeline, yeah. You definitely cannot AFK the spot. You have to be fairly careful with some of the attacks. Yeah, nighttime too, especially if it's nighttime, yeah. Or grind Orbita until you get a Dusky Rune from Orbita, then go Tenna Baram. You could do that as well. How did Awakening Musa feel? I've been making a Musa Striker at Draconia. Pretty easy. Yeah, Maze. The combo that I had made omitted a lot of the R&B skills, because that was the trouble I personally had with Musa, was I would do my R&B abilities, like shift R&B, and my iframes don't work. Thank you so much for the follow. But I omitted a lot of the R&B skills just because if I held R&B for too long, I would dash backwards. Right, I think most Musas can relate to that, right? Or May was, but if you hold R&B for too long, you dash backwards and then you ruin your positioning. So I actually omitted a lot of the R&B attacks, and that fixed everything for me for Musa. Like the combo works fine and enough damage for the spots that I grind. Thankfully, so I made a Tron that happened a lot. Yeah, yeah. So like he's great. But you have to make some adjustments or get used to not holding your R&B too long. Scuffed Hassie, thank you so much for the follow. I'm new to keyboard and mouse, Jay, and it's been tough. I even lost a crystal. I finally settled with Wukong. Are you enjoying Wukong? That's the most important, right? Is if you're enjoying the class. You're loving the series? Oh, that's great, Maze. Yes, that's the whole point of the series too, is to help people find new classes to play or try something new out. Okay. I'm kind of just like yapping to kind of delay my learning of Kuno because I'm a little bit not looking forward to keep going with it. Let's see. SRB, SLNB, LNB, RNB, SC, Shift RNB, Shift LNB, Shift F, SE, WQ, Shift C, SE. Oh shit, I missed my SE. Hold on. I just spammed Shift F to finish it off. Yeah, I just like choke on my third combo. I choke after the third one. So WQ, SF. And then I do like Shift F afterwards, but even though I can spam it, maybe I should. I don't know. Nighttime mechanic is so, yeah, I feel like they should just remove the nighttime mechanic overall. I feel like it doesn't add any meaningful gameplay, and if anything, it discourages you from playing the game. Right, it discourages you from grinding certain spots, reducing your wanting to grind during that specific, or let's say like, oh my god, like nighttime is coming in 20 minutes, but you have like 30 minutes left on your buffs. Like you feel like do I risk it for those last 10 minutes? Do I risk a crystal for it? So I feel like it, if anything, it discourages you from playing. Yeah, the drop rate doesn't even matter to Madeline because most people, I mean, right now we have a drop rate buff, but for the most part, it won't really give you that much drop rate at all because you're capped at 300% anyways, right? So the bonus of what you're getting doesn't actually do anything, you know? If it overstacked, then maybe I could see it, right? Like, fine, sure, give me that extra drop rate if it goes over the cap. But since it doesn't even go over the cap, it's like it doesn't do anything. So is this what you suggest for trying a new class if we're grinding Idani spawns? Just go DSR and get comfortable? Yes. Yeah, that's what I do all the time. Before I ever try out endgame spots, I always go to DSR first because it's nice and comfy and the mobs are tanky enough that you can actually learn a combo, right? But if you go to a place where you're like just like one-shotting mobs, then you're not really going to learn very much. And if you're too busy trying to survive at an end game spot, then you're not going to be able to learn the combo too, right? They could add a lamp if you turn it's on and effectively give you down if you drop, but over AP cap. I do remember they had a lamp in the past and they removed it, Michael, but they could maybe re-implement it doing that, yeah. Perma Egress on at nighttime. I just would prefer they just remove it at all altogether, Oni. I don't like the risk. I don't mind having less rewards if I don't have the risk. Which treasure item would you recommend to use your paint boxes on, assuming you don't have any treasures? Probably the map, Qtran. I would say the map out of all the treasures in the game is the most useful one. Over the rich merchant's ring. I just like I like saving time, right? The map helps you save time. And it's like most realistic to get out of all the treasures in the game, right? It's probably like one of the easiest treasures to get with the most functionality, in my opinion. How does the map save time? So it has a separate cooldown from the other map, so you could use it twice, and it lets you teleport back to the spot. So let's say you are a fisher. All right, let's say you like most people use it while fishing. So let's say you fish, like you're an avid fisher and you fish, like I used to fish here all the time at Tigris Island. You would fish and then you would traveler's map, or you would use the archaeologist map back to town, and then you would go all the way to the land of morning light, trade in your fish, and then automatically return to Tigris Island or something like that. So it's like the most useful for fishing. It's very good. Or yeah, Sakurai lower, if you want to go back to town, you can TP back to the original location. My papa has been on Fisher and saves me 30 minutes every morning. Yeah, because getting back to that original spot is annoying, right? Like I would not consider personally going to those out of the way spots if I did not have a map. If PvE crystal breaking wasn't a thing, yeah, definitely the crystal breaking. I don't think they'll ever remove crystal breaking Meadowland because it's I could see why they wouldn't remove it, because it's a way to make crystals continuously valuable, right? Because they do break. Right, so it's like a silver sink, right? So I don't know. The map lets you TP to any town on the map. The nearest town. Chills. If you're near multiple towns, you could choose, right? So for example, if I use the map right now, it lets me choose Asparkon, Valandir, Musgar, or the nearest town. So it's not like any town in the game, but it would put you to the nearest town, and then you would use the well. Right, so for example, if I'm at Tigris, it would teleport me probably to Alta Nova or something. I can't remember where it puts you. It might have been Ankado. I think it's Ankado, right? If you're at Tigris, you would go to Ankado Harbor, and then you would take the well, and then the well would teleport you to the Land of Morning Light. You trade in your fish, and then you automatically teleport back to Tigris or something. I don't know how often people die in PvE, but it's been literally years, and people tell me horror stories of dying 4 times in an hour. I don't know what people are doing. Well, it depends on where they're grinding, slow roll, right? So we actually was just talking about Orbita, right? I feel like you were there for that conversation 10 minutes ago, right? About how this spot, right? Even if you have deck armors, you're gonna die, right? If you don't play carefully. Right, it doesn't matter how much DP you have, you can run as much DP as you want, but if you get complacent and you stand in the middle of like 50 mobs smacking you up, you're gonna die with deck armor. So your gear doesn't matter here. Well, it does matter, but it helps you out a little bit. But what's gonna help you out a lot is if you move out of the way. So hey Jay, for the light zone, does it affect which one to buy? There's normal one, amplified one. Amplified strictly gives more stats. Yeah, that's it. So it's better to use amplified, but it is more investment. I died twice at DSR yesterday since it was my first time. Yeah, if you're tackling a new spot for the first time and you don't know what to avoid, that will also cause deaths. Slow roll, yeah. They could have had it gone by now. Instead, they put a pay to win thing at the shop. I definitely disagree with the way they monetize that situation. Importantly about amplified license is that you don't need the whole set for the amplified for the set bonus. Yes. That is true. You don't have to have everything amplified. Ideally, have everything amplified for maximum stats. Okay, let's try this again, guys. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, hold, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ. Okay. Yeah, if we just press everything correctly, it will die. It's just that my fingers don't want to move correctly. You know what I mean? All the time. That one we did it correctly. But that's like a fluke. I feel like that was a fluke, guys. Hold on. Let me try it again. I feel like that was a fluke. Let me try again. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then do this. F to go block jump, and then oh shoot. Okay, we gotta just keep practicing. I need to remember to use SE because I think SE is a pretty good filler. I keep forgetting about that one. Okay. Okay. Target chase. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SE, WQ. Go behind Shift E. Okay. Okay. Okay, Shift E works. Shift E works, guys. Okay, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, SE, and then hold on, F, Shift E. Okay, well, the Rabomb skills did not help there, guys. Guys, the Succession Ninja, or Ninja in general, Rabomb skills are so good. But why does Kuno's Rabomb skills suck? What the heck? Why do the Rabomb skills suck for Kuno? The ninja ones are significantly better. They do so much more damage. The price for Booba Monka. Hi Saiga, welcome in. Okay, this one, Saiga, watch this. You watching Saiga? Watch this, watch this. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, Shift E. My god, it's so fast, Saiga. It's so fast. SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, Shift E. It's so fast. Okay. SRB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, go behind Shift E. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to do some finger exercises. Yeah, 100%. We need to do some finger exercises. Okay. SRB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, Shift C, go behind, Shift E. And then my Rabomb skills suck. They just TP you back. What the heck? My Rabomb skills don't do anything, right? Are you gonna try Awakening as well? I have tried Awakening and I 100% prefer Awakening over a Succession. Awakening was way easier and it had like 10 times the AoE of Sakuna. Awakening was so much better. Such a better experience. Okay, here we go. SRB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ, Shift C. Okay. Ooh. I'm sweating, guys. SRB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. This one, Shift C, SF, SE, and then Shift E. Okay. Forget hand fatigue. Jay's gonna have a mouth fatigue calling to his abilities like this. I'm trying. Blah blah blah. LB RB SC Shift RB Shift LB Shift F SC WQ Shift C Shift E. Okay. You know what, guys? I think we'll try it out at Starzan. Maybe it'll feel better. I mean, I'm getting it, right? Like, I feel like I've improved a lot since we started, right? I'm kind of getting it. I hope so. I just need to press my buttons a little bit. Even guys, do you guys hear what I'm saying? I'm saying I need to press my buttons faster, but do you see how fast I was already pressing those buttons? Okay, we'll try it out at Star's End. Maybe it'll be a better experience, but yeah, I mean, we were killing the Dark Seekers mobs like fairly fast, right? And I think we might be ready for I don't know. We'll see. I'm anxious and I'm worried. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, we'll see. Frick. The DTS don't work and you don't read my message 2 times. Oh, did I miss your message? Oh, I turned it off earlier, Kage. Yeah, I turned it off earlier, Kage, because somebody was abusing it. Hold on, let me turn it back on. If it gets abused again, we'll turn it off again and turn off the redeem, Onikage. Saiga, do you know how to refund points? Or Icy, do you know how to refund points? Can you refund Kage? Again, if I miss any messages, guys, I'm not trying to miss it on purpose. Archaeologists map to city to mark comeback spot and then use a line of morning light, then use normal map to book post, sell. Yeah, that's the strategy, Onikage. Yeah, that's the strategy. We'll try our best at Star's End. Dude, I'm getting thirsty. Guys, I'm getting a little thirsty. I'm gonna grab some water. Water. Yo, hi, I'm new to this game. I checked your gear and saw Reforged Stone on your weapons. How can I access any guide about them? I can just tell you. They're very easy to apply. So the Reforged Stones, you can acquire them through the Land of Morning Light bosses, or you can just buy them off the market. But I don't know if you have some extra characters, but you can leave some extra characters at the world bosses, and then when it spawns, you just log over, hit the boss a couple of times, and you'll occasionally get something called Reforged Stones, which you can easily buy off the market. They're fairly cheap. They're only like a few hundred. Some of them are kind of expensive, like the back attack. Like this is a very popular one, right? But essentially how it works is that when you have your sovereign weapons, it unlocks those slots for the Reforged Stones. So to access them, you want to click Reforged Stones here on your inventory, open your inventory, click Reforged Stones here, and then you can basically permanently slot it in as like, this is like your stock, and you can have up to 3 of it. So for example, this set has 3 DRs, right, on each of the weapons, right? And you can mix and match depending on what you want. So like, for example, like here, I have some presets. My Star's End one has some down attack, right? But you can run 3 of the same one on each of the weapons. So, for example, I have crit damage that gives 1% extra damage, right? And so because I have 3 of them, that's 3% extra damage. I have 2% down attack because I have 3 of them, that's 6% down attack, etc., etc. And to insert them, you basically just, you know, like I don't have an evasion one, so I can just show you. So I have it here. So let's say I wanted to put some evasion on it. I would open my inventory, click Reforged Stones, and then add it using this button because I have it in my inventory. I add it, and now I have access to the evasion one for that one specifically. And then you'll see how you see how my awakening weapon doesn't have it active because I only had 1, right? So you would need 3 total to have it all, you know, multiply, like stack it up. Does that make sense? That's it. So it's like pretty straightforward. I guess the hardest thing if you're a new player is like knowing where to put it, right? Like knowing where the UI is. I think that's probably the hardest part for a new player. Like you have to get used to the UI. The UI is there's some definitely convoluted stuff in the UI, right? Like you have to get used to navigating the UI. Jay, one dumb question. Those stones do not break. Yeah, they don't break. They're permanent. Yeah, they're permanent. At some point you would just want to buy to a full set. For Reforged Stones, yeah, I mean, you should definitely get some of the more important ones like AP, DR, HP, crit rate, back attack, down attack, crit damage, BSR, air attack, not so useful, evasion, that's for PvP, accuracy, that's for PvP. I grinded today with Agent for the first time. Very good feeling on the class. Yeah, I feel like with the new classes, they do a pretty good job of making sure they feel smooth. Some people said that he was clunky, and I also initially thought that at first, but after spending a good amount of time on him, he feels so smooth, guys. I actually had posted a video of me doing the DPS check. I don't know if you guys have seen that short yet. Let me do a little shameless self-promotion. Content shorts, and you can just see how smooth I am with his movement now in that short. Oh, Savane Cole, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate the support. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all my fun emotes. Thank you, thank you. We're about to head over to Starzan to try the Sakuno out at this spot. I have pretty low confidence, guys. I don't know if I can do it. I don't have too much confidence on Kuno. I'm scared. What outfit do you use on your Ranger video? I think it's the Idana armor. I don't think I used an outfit. It was probably just the Idana armor, like the base armor. Early thoughts on Kuno J. It's very fast. The AoE kind of stinks. I imagine she's not very tanky class, and the buttons, okay, so there's this mechanic where you gotta generate 3 runes and spend them, and that was annoying to kind of figure out and decipher. It was like a puzzle. So if you're a brand new player and you're like reading through the abilities, and there's this like mechanic that you gotta like worry about, like, oh, I gotta make sure that I generate the 3. So that's why I had made like SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB that generates my 3 runes, and then I spend it, right? So you gotta like figure that out. You gotta figure out how to generate 3 runes and spend them. And so that was a little bit annoying to figure out, and it was not as straightforward. Like we literally spent like 30 minutes just deciphering different combos. Right, and people were suggesting me combos, and I appreciate those guys who were suggesting combos, but some of the combos were not the most finger friendly, so I had to keep moving things around. And when I was moving them around, I was like, oh no, this generates the same rune as the other rune, right? Because they don't generate, it's not just generating a rune, you have to generate a specific rune, Saiga, right? So SRMB generates number 2, right? SLMB generates number 1, and LMB RMB generates number 3. Right, so some of them might generate the 3rd rune, some of them generate the 2nd rune, and some of them generate the 1st rune. You don't just generate 1, 2, 3, spend. You have to generate specifically the 1st rune, specifically the 2nd rune, and specifically the 3rd rune, and then you gotta spend it. You know what I mean? So that's what kind of made me a little bit annoyed with her playstyle, was figuring it out and deciphering that, right? So if you want to freestyle in the class, I feel like you can't really freestyle because your whole sort of identity with the class is to do this mechanic, right, to maximize your damage. So I don't know. Yeah, I definitely prefer Awakening over Succession, that's for sure. It's a lot more straightforward, but this one, yeah, I don't know if you can really like freestyle with this class effectively, you know? So whew, sorry for the rant. Holy moly. What's your favorite class you've tried so far? So top 5, not in any specific order, Savane, has been Suck Corsair, Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph, Agent, and Awakening Hash. Those 5, no particular order, and not specifically because they do a lot of damage, but just fun. I just had so much fun with those classes. Yeah, not Suxoric, Saramp, Monko. Still finding Agent a bit clunky, but I think it's the movement skills rather than more the static DPS and movement in between. The movement in the skills, they'll take some time to get used to, Jazz. You just got to keep going at it. But again, yeah, I don't know what combo you're using. I do have a combo that Carmobile just posted, and that one has been working out really well because it minimizes the amount of camera movement. So I don't know if you're using Q in the combo or WE very much in your combo, or SE, but I minimize the amount of camera movement in that combo specifically for my brain, right? Because I personally don't like too much camera movement, and so that combo might help you out for just making sure you stick in place. It has a couple different gap closers, but overall it's a stable, you know, stay in one spot kind of combo. Okay, I need to grab some water because I am parched, guys. We've been yapping a lot. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. 2 minutes, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Make sure you guys hydrate as well. Use this time to like stand up and stretch your legs. Make sure you guys are not shrimping. on a gaming chair. Guys, if you look like this, if you're looking like this right now, make sure you posture check, okay? Posture check, everybody. Erect your back. Erect your back, guys. Don't look like this. Okay, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. If I'm not a shrimp half the time, my ass hurts like crazy. What? Are you sure your ass is not hurting because of something else that happened last night? By chance? Suxorg is going to be a good meme for now, Saramp Monka. Goral. See, it's just an observation.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious. 1920 AP. Why does Orbita give more money than Tenebron? Am I crazy? Definitely not crazy. Orbita is just a really good money spot. It is more dangerous though. I do feel like it's more dangerous than Tenebron. What class do you play? Faith. What's your main right now? Guys, I wonder how much money we're going to be making in Dania Part 2. Because I feel like people are already making a crazy amount of money. Right? Like 4 to 5 bill an hour. Right? Potentially with like 20, 30 bill drops. So, like next region, are we going to make like 10 bill an hour now or something? You know? Like let's say we're at 420 AP. Sheet? AP? Do you think we're going to be reaching that sort of 10 bill an hour ratio? Ooh. I keep randomly falling over in Zephyros on my Suck Corsair, but had no trouble on Seraph. Maybe you had like better like maneuverability with Seraph, Simeon, with the class. The dynamic, right? You maybe the dynamic clicked a little bit better for you on Seraph than Corsair. It's like maybe at the moment, but I'm always linking new classes. Already played pretty much half of it. I see. I'm actually on a challenge right now, Faith, of trying out every class in the game. Faith, today has been Sakuno. We uploaded Awakening Hash today. This is the full playlist if you want to check it out. And there's definitely some classes that have been like I'm really considering having as a permanent tag. There was a leak a bit ago around October 27th. They will increase Cron price to 4 million on October 27th. Oh shit. Do we start buying out the Crons, guys? Seraph is super tanky with this extra DP and heals on the combo. Yeah. It's a pretty solid class. Okay. Watching a video is really good job. Oh, thank you, Faith. Appreciate that. Make sure you like and subscribe, you know? Hit the thumbs up. From my experience, almost every class I tag, I got pretty much the same trash average. Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, as long as you're playing decently well, you can make that trash. I think a lot of people have, you know, like the loud minority. I feel like it's a loud minority of people who have this sort of, if you're not first, you're kind of last mentality, right? But nobody, like most people don't really grind min-max all the time. And like, sure, there's going to be a class difference, right? For PvE, there's always going to be class differences. Some classes are just a lot easier to PvE on or PvP on, right? You just pick one that you really vibe with, and you can definitely make the same amount of trash or more if you just spend and dedicate the time and effort to learning that class. I kind of felt the same with so like Agent. There was a lot of comments on Agent being weak, and I definitely don't think he's weak. He's not like super OP. Like don't get me wrong. Like I don't think he's like you know, compared to some of the class releases, right? For BDO, he's definitely not like super OP like in the past for class releases, but I definitely don't think he's weak. He's like somewhere in the middle. You could say he's a balanced release, right? If he's somewhere in the middle. But I feel like some people have just gotten used to that sort of, oh yeah, it's a new class, it has to be OP kind of deal. And then when it doesn't happen, their expectation got subverted and stuff like that. Okay, let's get started, guys. Let's try this out. I think my demi-human damage should be fine. Okay, let's do it. So, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. That seems to be enough, that first part. Alright, so Z buff. Okay, so SRB, SLMB RB, LMB RB, SO, SC, and then Shift RB, SC. Guys, I'm messing up my buttons a lot. Guys, no, I missed my ability. Okay, do you see they were almost dead? But I just messed up so badly on my buttons. I choked, guys. I choked. No, I choked. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke. Okay, so and this one. Shift R&B. Okay. 20 hours of agent and I'm getting exactly, yeah, it's practice. I feel like a lot of people who are very vocal, they try them out for like an hour and they just, that's the review of the class, right? Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so SRB, SC, Shift R&B, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, WQ. Okay. Okay, seems like WQ they die. That was pretty good. Okay, we did it, guys. Kind of. Jay, do you know if there's a reason why PA only shows monthly behavior in the market? No, I do not. That's just how they've been doing it, I guess. For the last while. SRB, Shift RB, Shift LB, Shift F, SC. Okay. Okay. I mean, she does quite a lot of damage in bursts. I just gotta press my buttons quicker. So SRB, SLME. Guys, I'm pressing my button so badly. Oh, frick, guys. Oh my god, what the heck? Guys, I messed up so badly there and we still killed it? What the hell? Okay, hold on. Maybe I could generate my stuff here? When I generate my runes and I precast it, right? So I do like SC and then this one, and then SC, this one. Yeah, I think that's the play, guys. So this is the strategy I'm doing to kind of guarantee it. Is basically I generate my runes ahead of time and just press SC first as my first ability. So I would do SRB, SLMB, and this one to just kill that. And then we do our second combo here. And then we don't press SC, we press SC at the start here, right? And then we do the rest of our combo. Because there's no damage fall off, I'm pretty sure, right? There's no... Yeah, there's no damage fall off for the SC skill, you just don't have super armor. But the damage is still the same, so as long as you have the 3 runes, your SC is going to do maximum damage. Okay, okay. I think we found a pretty good strategy here. Okay, so generate the runes, Shift RB, Shift LB, Shift F will generate the runes, right? And then we press SC first, and then SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RB, SC, Shift RB, Shift LMB, Shift F, and then SC. Okay, yeah, that seems to work. How is Agent in PvE? Is it comfortable? It's kind of like medium pace, yeah. I did make a fairly comfortable combo, B2 Vito. Bituno Vito. I can link you it here. Agent. Oops, that's the wrong agent combo. We'll be playing some agent later tonight. Right now we're just learning how to play this class called Succession Kuno. There you go, Bituno Vito. So that's the combo I use. It's like a very comfortable combo and it's been doing pretty well. What do you do with your magical seeds after you farm them? I just vendor them. I like replant as many as I can and then vendor the rest. That's what I usually... Ryukin! GG, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, so SRB, SLMB, LMB, RB, SC should be enough to kill that. And then we generate with Shift RB, Shift LMB, Shift F. And then we burst with SC, and then SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and that should be enough, yeah? That's actually pretty fast. Okay, SRMB, this one. And then to finish off this pack, I just use my generation. I just gotta make sure I don't use my runes, and then I use my runes here. SC, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then WQ. Should finish it off. Nice. Okay, this is actually going a lot smoother than I expected, guys. The start was rough. Like we were having a rough start, but I think once I used my brain a little bit, now we've got it going, you know? All right, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. So it just generates the 3 runes, right? And then we burst with SC, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then WQ should finish it off. Nice. Okay. We're getting it, guys. We're getting it. Okay, so Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F generates the 3 runes. Right, and then we spend it, and then we generate again, spend, generate again, spend. Yeah, it's just generate, spend, seems to be the play, guys. So generate, spend, generate, don't spend yet. We spend here and generate again. So spend, generate, spend, generate, spend. Easy. Okay. Okay, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F to generate. Z buff. Spend, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC, and then that should die. Nice. The new level mechanic will be live when? Do we know, guys? Does anybody in chat know when that's coming? The level 75 stuff? Someone's asking in the YouTube chat. Anybody in Twitch chat know? Any knowers in chat by chance? SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. SRMB, SLMB, this one. Oh shoot, I messed up my spend, guys. Let's spam SC and see if it works. Yeah, we messed up our spenders, but it looks like we have enough damage. So Twitch chat says, Bituno, this reset, so this coming patch is level 70. I don't know if there was a date for 75 later this fall, is what they said, Bituno. So sometime later this fall might be the level 75 stuff. So max is 70 on August 13th and 75 on October 8th. Okay, thank you, Deathwing, for the exact dates. That's very helpful. Okay. Guys, I did not generate and spend very well in that pack. I did a horrible job of spend. Oh, hold on. SRB, SLMB, LMB, RB, SC. Okay, move here. Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. Okay, SC, generate, spend, okay. Do this one. Yeah, SRMB, SLMB, Shift RMB, spend, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. Z-buff. And then I spend with SC, spend, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC to spend, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, and then spend, and then it dies. Yeah. That's it. So we just have to spend it 3 times, and we can prepare the spending ahead of time. So that's something you can do with the class, is just prepare your runes ahead of time for bursts. That is nice. So prepare it, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, that prepares the runes. Now our runes are ready. So SC to spend the runes, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, and then spend, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, and then spend. Yeah, there we go. That's enough, guys. Bro, can you suggest me which one character is easy to play for newbie grinding? Must be girl and awakened witch or guardian. Awakening Witch or Awakening Guardian are my 2 suggestions for you. They are both extremely easy to play and very solid in PvE grinding, end game, early game, whatever game you want to play. Okay, that one I did not prepare very well, guys. Okay, so SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC. Z-buff. Okay. We're getting it. Movement is quite easy on this class, like with the ninja evasion. Like it feels very smooth for the movement with this class. Oh, I need to use WC more for movement for pack to pack. WC is very good. I keep forgetting about it. So let's say I'm going from here, I could do WC, SLMB, right? For kind of movement, and then WW. All right, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. Prepares that, Z-buff. And then WC, SC, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, SC. Okay. Okay, we're getting a little bit better with the movement. So WWWC. Okay, this one. And then Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. Okay, SC, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC to spend, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, spend, WQ. Okay. Yeah, guys, I think we're getting it. It's definitely a much better experience here at Star's End, because it's all about bursts, and she has a lot of bursts, you know? Shift RMB, LMB, Q. Okay, oops. Can we make this one? No, because we're very late. Well, it's kind of almost dead. That one I always keep missing. That particular one. I just need to prepare ahead more time. SRMB, this one. How about Awakening Lawn? Dual swords look cool. Yeah, I would say she's like a decent one. I personally didn't have too much trouble with learning her. So she was like fairly easy. So I can actually show you. I have a video on Lawn, and then maybe you can follow along on that video. Hold on. Let me grab the link for you. So this was my experience on Lawn, and then maybe you could check that video and see if that seems like something you would want to try out, and you can follow along on my learning experience. Passive Alchemy Stones released on September 3rd. Okay, okay. That's not too far away. Huh? We'll watch it before. Yeah, if you want the whole playlist, I do have a whole playlist of like first impression videos. I haven't finished every class yet. We're actually very close to the end of the series, but we've put out 43 videos so far in that playlist. So you can check out some other Awakening classes. You could try out Awakening Mystic too. Would be another class I would recommend for a brand new player. I think Awakening Mystic was very easy. She's like a martial artist kind of class. Yeah, okay, so Shift R&B, Shift L&B, Shift F, and then I can start with WCSC to like gap close. The WCSC, oh my god, I went through, what the heck? Okay, I gotta be careful with elevation, I guess. Jesus. But that should work in theory. Okay, so SRB, SLB, this one. Okay, and then we Shift R&B, Shift L&B, generate the 3 shards, and then prepare ahead of time, and we can use WC to gap close, and then SC. So WC, SC, SLB, this one, Shift R&B, Shift L&B, Shift F, and then this one, and we do this one. Ooh, I gotta be careful with them smacking me in the back, because this class is not the tankiest class. Hi, Dr. Lad, welcome in, welcome in. Do this, that, SRB. Okay, and then Shift R&B, Shift L&B, Shift F to generate the shards. Don't use them yet. Use WC to gap close. WC, SC, SRB, SLB, LNB, R&B, SC, Shift R&B, Shift L&B, Shift F, SC, and it's dead. Okay. Yeah, that's working out pretty well. Okay, so WC I can also use for movement from pack to pack. Do this one. Alright, and then we got to generate our shards. Shift R&B, Shift L and B, Shift F. Okay, we're going to prepare ourselves. WC to gap close, and it died, so I can't do it. Frick. And do this. Do that. Alright, Shift R&B, Shift L and B, Shift F to generate the shards. Alright, move ahead. WC, SC, SRB, SLB, Shift L and B. This one, Shift R&B, Shift C, and then WQ. Nice. Okay, yeah, our damage is very consistent here, guys. We just need to press our buttons very carefully. Movement is still sometimes to get used to. Will take some time to get used to. So that's probably the hardest part too. Shift R&B, Shift L and B, Shift F. Right, here we go. And then WC, SC, SRB, SLNB, LNB, RNB, SC, Shift RNB, Shift LNB, Shift F, SC, and then it should be dead. Nice. How did you feel about agent damage? It's pretty solid. Boomoo pops. Once you get used to his combo and movement, you can really output some really good DPS. I feel like a lot of people think he needs buffs, but I feel like those same people spent 1 hour playing on him and then thought he needed buffs. You know what I mean? But I can personally attest to that, to the 15 hours I've spent on him, that he definitely is already solid in damage personally, and that he's not too overpowered. I definitely don't agree. I definitely agree that he's not super strong, but he's definitely not weak. And if for some reason people want to claim he's weak, and I feel like those same people who claim he's weak is the same people who only spent 30 minutes grinding on him and then decided to label him as weak, you know? So, SRB, that's just how I feel. Guys, I suck at Kuno. I suck at Kuno. I suck at Kuno. Do you like Kuno or Ninja better? I like Awakening Kuno better than Suck Kuno, and I like Suck Ninja better than Awakening Ninja. between the two, I kind of want to say I like Awakening Kuno the best out of all the ninja classes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. She's very squishy though. But Awakening Kuno had crazy AoE, and I prefer AoE classes. Guys, I'm getting overwhelmed. I think there's too many mobs and I can't attack the thing. So I gotta be careful. I gotta cheese it. Watch me cheese. You guys ready for the cheese? Okay, so we're gonna go here, generate our shards. Okay, and then WC, SC, SRMB, SLMB. Okay, cheese a success. This one. Agent is very close to the state he should be at. Maybe 5% damage buff would be nice regarding his AoEs, but debatable. I'm trying to think of what he, like, I would want for him. I'm trying to think of the things I don't like about Agent. And I'm kind of thinking I like everything about him, you know? PvE iframes. There we like he's squishy. That okay, I figured it out. That's the only thing that is a gripe for me about him. I like everything else, but I noticed that he is fairly squishy. So if he had a self 20 DP buff, that would be nice. That's what I would personally want for him, is a DP buff. Is because he is kind of squishy and he doesn't have his own DP buff. To know there's a way. Knights Obsidian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just learning how to play Suck Kuno here. Okay, so WC. Oh, WC has no collision. SC, SLMB. This one. Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. This one. Okay. Kuno, yes. Kushiro, yeah. Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F. And then WC to move. This one. Okay, Shift RB, Shift LMB, Shift F. And then we gotta time our WC. It doesn't have collision, so you have to like time it. There we go. This one. Yeah, your burst is pretty great on Kuno. It's just her AoE stinks. Bet Agent Awakening would be Gunblade, gonna be Dante. There's actually some hints to what his weapon will be in game already. I can show you. Hold on. So SC. Oh shoot, I just messed up my combo so badly. Shoot. Boys, I messed up my combo. I'm also almost overweight. Hold on. It's just on the way. Okay. So let me grab the link, but Wolfie had linked this a little while back. But there's already some entries for something called, where is it? General chat. Can you explain the new grind zone, how it works? I'm actually going to be grinding it here soon now. Hold on, Zabluza. Okay, so these are the two images. This is in the logs. This has been around for a while already in the game. But basically, there's a guy named Gannicus, and in the Succession questline, it pretty much confirms that Agent is Gannicus, because how the story goes is that the two siblings got separated, and Marnie had approached each of them saying that, hey, if you work for me, I can reunite you with your other sibling, right? So Marnie was kind of like doing experiments with the two, but essentially Marnie had accidentally sent Agent hundreds of years into the past of BDO, and that was an accident, but now he was able to return him to the right timeline. But they were having this conversation on this, like, the phone thing, like the gramophone. But basically Marnie was like, oh, you made a name for yourself way back when. What was it? What was your name again back then? Was it Gannicus, right? So like that, from that we can pretty much confirm that Agent was Gannicus in the past, and this was his weapon, which is supposed to be some sort of like gun scythe or something called the Hex Round Reaper. So yeah, it's supposed to be some sort of like scythe gun, according to these entries. Because again, apparently these were entries from a long time ago, right? And then they finally like put it together, right? They're finally like putting it into the main story for BDO, but it's been around for a while, so we'll see what they come up with of how it looks like. A shovel shotgun would be cool. I don't know about a shovel. I mean, his codename was Grim Reaper, so I feel like a scythe would just make sense, right? But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna wrap up Sakuno, guys. So wrap up for two reasons, because like I'm not really vibing with this class too much. I feel like I got a good first impression. We were able to successfully do a lot of the packs, right? Let's like do one more for good measure, right? So RMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, and that should kill that, right? To generate the 3 runes, and then you want to burst with the 3 runes. So SC, SRMB, SLMB, LMB, RMB, SC, Shift RMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, and then SC, and then that should kill that, right? So the whole idea with this class is generating your 3 runes and then spending them on SC, ideally. And that can be confusing at times because each of your abilities will generate a specific rune. You don't just generate 1, 2, 3. It like your SRMB will specifically generate the purple rune, your SLMB will specifically generate the green rune, and your LMB RMB will specifically generate the white rune, right? And then you spend it, and then some of the other ones like Shift RMB is always the purple rune, Shift LMB is always the green rune, Shift F is always the white rune, right? So making the combos was definitely a lot more convoluted and confusing if you didn't know. Like you had to like experiment a little bit. Like let's say you didn't have any guides and you're reading through all the abilities for the class. This would take you a lot longer to figure out than something like Seraph, right? Where pretty much everything flows into one another. You just hold down buttons or something like that. So yeah, definitely not the most straightforward class in my opinion, especially if you are not using any guides, you're just reading them through, because this is the kind of experience I want for these videos to be, right? Is like I'm putting myself in the shoes of a brand new player, trying out Succession Kuno, reading through all the abilities, and definitely if you didn't have a guide in front of you or people telling you how this works and you got to figure it out yourself, right? I feel like that would be so confusing, right? Again, in comparison to some of the other class, like Witch, right? If you're a brand new player, you're playing Awakening Witch, there's nothing to think about. You just press Shift F, SF, SLMB, RMB, right? And things die. But yeah, it seems like in order to sort of do decent damage, you'll have to play with her identity mechanic, right? The ninjutsu mechanic of this one, right? So yeah, that was like the annoying part about this class for me for Succession Kuno. Her movement overall is like pretty easy. Like I don't really have to think about too much her movement, right? So that's been fine. Damage is great, as you can see. Her damage is very good, and I can imagine if you are a way better player and spend more time on this class more than me, you could do even more damage. So her damage is like pretty insane if you can play it correctly. I was not even playing it that well, and we were still doing crazy amounts of damage. So yeah, her damage ceiling is pretty high. Her bombs kind of suck though. I kind of wish her bombs were better. The ninja bombs were way better than Sakuno, that's for sure. But yeah, overall, like, okay class. I don't think I'll retag it. You know, we'll see. All right, let's wrap that up. And then let's head over to the new spot. For somebody who was asking. Who was that asking? Who was asking earlier? Do you not spend on wheel every 4th skill, or was there a change? I spend after 3 skills and then wheel, Gritty Savage. Yeah. So if you look at my notes here, that's how I've been doing it. Yeah. Sakuno is not very movie on the side friendly. Very not movie on the side friendly. If you mean she's not a newbie friendly class, yeah, I would definitely agree with that statement if that's what you meant by that. It seems like there was like some sort of autocorrect happening in that sentence. But if you meant to say, yeah, if Sakuno is not a newbie friendly class, I would agree. Yeah. Oh, like watch a movie on the side kind of class. I kind of feel like if you spend enough time on any class, you could close your eyes and then play it. It's kind of like a piano, right? You can ask any pianist this. Has anyone played piano or violin or any instrument really? If you practice a song long enough, you could close your eyes and you could play the song with your eyes closed. So I kind of feel like it's the same for any class. If you spend enough time, probably. Can you grind Solons on your Wusa? Do you pass the DPS check? Yes. Yeah, we actually had tested it on our Wusa a little while back. Hold on, I'm scrolling up here to find... Oh, Kushiro, for your question earlier, if I'm trying out new classes, I actually have been doing an entire new series of trying out new classes, yeah. Specifically because someone had asked me in chat how was this or that class, and it was a brand new player, and they were trying to find out a new class to play, and my best answer to this brand new player in BDO was I don't know. And I just thought that was like unacceptable as a veteran player, that my best answer to them was I don't know, and I wanted to change that. So that's why I'm starting this series of me trying out every class in the game so that I can get a first impression experience. And then if somebody asks next time, how is Succession Kuno, right? Then I can answer, be like, it's not the most newbie friendly class. There's a lot of nuance with her skills, some strict timings with some of her abilities, and certain skills don't flow nicely with each other. There's a lot of forced movement as well, but because of that movement, she has great mobility. She has pretty easy maneuverability, high burst, but you really have to be on point with your buttons in order to do that high burst effectively. So that's what I would say next time. Now I have the answer, right? If somebody asks me about Sakuno, we can give that answer and give them the video, and then there we go. Kunai Throw makes me feel like a real ninja. Have you played Kuno before? Or Ninja before? Loveridge? Hello, welcome in, Loveridge. How long till they release the Awakening for it? In December. So think of the Awakening, guys, which it is, right? I think most people could agree that the Awakening is basically a new class, right? like look at the difference between Megu and Wusa, right? Nova, Succession Awakening Megu, Succession Wusa, right? They're all different classes. So whenever they make new classes in the game, it's always a 6-month apart timeline. So it's gonna be in December when we see Awakening, right? I remember when Wukong came out, somebody was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they're making us wait 6 months for Seraph," after Seraph just got teased. After like 1 week after the release of Wukong, people were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they're making it." It's always been 6 months. It's been 6 months for every single class in the game for a long time. The only time they ever broke that timeline was when they released Megu and Wusa for the most part, right? There was like a double release. It was like 1 month apart, and then their awakenings took like 8 months apart, right? That was the only time because it was like a promotional thing. But it's been 6 months ever since Wusa and Megu. It's always been 6 months, right? What did you think of Awakening Warrior? I thought it was pretty good. I was very intimidated at first, Camobile, but he was actually fairly straightforward and his buttons were easier than expected. I was told they simplified him a lot, which is why I probably had a much easier experience, and that he was a much harder and more difficult class in the past. But at least thankfully, when I had tried it out, he was very straightforward and the buttons were like fairly easy to press. Astro Tick, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm still trying to scroll up. Hold on. Oh, Zabluza. Is Zabluza here? Dude, they were asking about the new the grind spot, and I'm gonna be heading there soon, Zabluza. But basically the idea is that you hit the golem until 50%, and then there's some sort of DPS check with this crystal or like coral, and you gotta kill it. And if you don't kill it, it heals the golem. And if you kill it, then it doesn't heal the golem. And then that's it. And afterwards, once you kill the golem, there's like some waves of mobs, and then it becomes like a tower spot temporarily, and then you move on to the next pack. What class is next? We're gonna choose tomorrow, Misa. We're gonna be playing some agent tonight. I miss my agent. But today we had done Sakuno already, so I was thinking of doing a second class, but we already have Awakening Musa to edit, so I think we're good to like continue with Deadeye, or not Deadeye, our agent for a bit. Okay, let's oh, hold on, let me do this. Extract. I guess I would want to extract all of it because I want to use all that attack. Awakening Warrior feels so smooth, and Bicepus combo is so easy on the fingers. Definitely give Awakening Warrior a try, guys. But at the same time, Jazza, I do feel like Seraph is like the better Awakening Warrior. When I was trying her out, she felt very similar to Awakening Warrior, but just did more damage. And her skills were prettier as well. I do prefer the aesthetic of Seraph over Warrior, personally. Okay, let's do this. Ba-ba-bum. Is Global Lab changing today? Do you mean, is there a Global Labs today? It's always ever Thursday night or Friday morning, depending on what time zone you're in. Unless they have a holiday. then it's not on Thursday. But I don't know if they have a holiday. Usually it's on Thursday nights or Friday mornings, again, depending on what time zone you're in. I thought I was going to enjoy Seraph a lot more than I did, but something just felt missing for me. But I've never been a two-handed sword kind of guy. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, every class has their own nuances, right, that might click for you or not click for you, right? That's all. You can tell me anything and I'll listen. Jay had Nov sub, now I can focus on my main hand. Let's go. Maybe when we get the hammers one tap deck. Surely, Street Art, yeah. It's 50% chance, right? You either get it or you don't. I think both Seraph and Warrior feel really nice to play, but to play Warrior more because I haven't been for more years. But play Warrior more because I just have been for more a year. Oh, like you've had more experience with it, brother Bobby. No, yeah, fair enough. I mean, you're always gonna have a much better experience, or like it's gonna play smoother if you play on a class you have more time spent on, right? You can tell me anything and listen. Oh, and thank you for the follower, brother Bobby. How are you? Dude, how's the progression in BDO so far? What are you working on? Get anything good with the Hida Ball prawns? Any lucky taps? Will you ever quit Awakening Wusa? Unless they release a class that is better than Awakening Wusa, like for me, right? Not like better performance-wise, but just like better aesthetically and gameplay-wise. I don't think I'll ever quit Wusa. It's so frustrating to choose Awakening. Normally, I should grind Sulfur, but I cannot age it. Post one, you're excited for 6 months. Just get the other weapon up. Straight Arc. It's not like an age. It's you know what I mean? You're the one that's stopping yourself from grinding Sulfur. I promise. Get it up. Work hard. Start grinding. You know, get your weapon up, and then you can go there, right? I haven't found a better class on the classes you tried. So top 5 for me has been Awakening Mystic, Corsair, Sacramentum Seraph, Awakening Hash, and Agent in those particular orders. Those are like contenders, right? That I would tag for my Wusa, but I don't think I've ever like hard roll to them. If that's what you mean, chill stream. Like if I were to like transfer all of my stuff to a brand new class and mainly play that, nothing has piqued my interest yet. It feels like every ability on Seraph moves me forward, so you rely on collision. What combo have you been using, Dancy? Because at least the combo that I had made for like when I was learning it, I didn't have too much issues with that. Because there was an ability, I think it was either Shift F, but there was an ability that was like a main skill that would move you through the mob, and I excluded it from my main combo so that I could have a more comfortable experience with her. What's your top 3 below Wusa? It would be the top classes that I just named, Gritty. So it would be Corsair, Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph. Those 3 would be right below Wusa. That was probably it. Yeah. So maybe try this. So this is the combo that I had made on Sacramentum Seraph. Maybe you can give it a try again and see how that feels, because it could just be it's kind of like, have you guys ever had a food that you didn't like a type of ingredient? Like, let's say potatoes. Let's just take potatoes as an example. Let's say you don't like potatoes, right? You don't like fries, you don't like hash browns, but you really liked mashed potatoes, right? Like you could tolerate mashed potatoes, right? Or like pickled vegetables, right? I didn't really like pickles myself, but I do like kimchi, right? And stuff. So maybe it's just like the way you learned it could be determining your impression of it, you know? like your first time impression. So this was the combo that I had made, which is WFFF space, and then WLMB LMB LMB space, and that pretty much killed the mob. Like literally 4 buttons. WFFF space, WLMB LMB LMB space, and that killed the mob. And then if I needed filler, I would do SRMB, hold RMB space, or WRMB RMB space. That was it. The shift skills are there for like extra damage if you need extra damage, but that was what I had pressed on it, and it was enough damage. So here's the video experience for Seraph. Yeah, WRB also gives you 20 dB too. I really wanted to like Dosa, but wasn't loving it, so I'm glad I have Agent now. Yes, I'm having a ton of fun on Agent myself. Astra. Oh, actually, I was supposed to be tagging Agent here. Hold on. Untag. And then let's head over to Gavinia Coast. Tag. Sounds. Item copy. This is something upon the cells. I was wanting to grind Rosekia, but with the spares being at max, I can't ignore Hex. It's like 3.5 bill raw silver per hour. Still feels like I should be grinding Rosekia. Grind wherever you want, Perfectus. If you want to grind Hex, grind Hex. If you want to grind Rosekia, or like, don't think about it too much, you know? It's kind of like me, like when I was grinding Star's End, people would be like, "Oh, why do you grind Star's End and not Zephyros?" Just because I like it. That's it. Right? Like I've been asked that multiple times of why I prefer Star's End over Zephyros or over Sakraya, because those are the more popular spots, right? Zephyros and Sakraya. And I just simply say I like it. That's it. So it doesn't have to be more complex. Perfectus. Yeah, if you like grinding Hex, grind Hex. If you like grinding Rosekia, grind Rosekia. There doesn't have to be like a reason for everything, you know? A special reason or something. It can just be simple. For fun, yeah. Sometimes you don't want to grind for efficiency, you just grind for fun, right? There's a reason why, let's say, Zethian, right? If you've ever seen the history of Zethian, he was like literally hard capped, right? And then he was still grinding lower Sakraya before they had changed the whole thing with it, right? It did turn into an endgame spot, right? So he was just there because he just enjoys the grind spot, right? So if you're enjoying Hex, keep grinding Hex. If you want to try something different, then grind some Orzekia. That's it. There's not too much more to think about. Don't use your brain too often. Try not to use too much brain cells, because you might lose them. Okay. Do I have any more of the Black Wings? Do events. I'm trying to think, guys. Is there any more event furniture that gave 20 AP? Does anybody remember? Because I think my Black Wings thing expired. Dosasak was a blasphemy until I learned about AP buff that you have to upkeep. You don't have to think about the upkeep, Skytaurus. If you're pressing your buttons, it's permanently on, Skytaurus. That kind of tells me you didn't spend very much time on him, Skytaurus. Because if you spend at least 30 minutes grinding with him, you would be like, oh yeah, this AP buff doesn't like, you don't have to think about it. You press your buttons and it's permanently on. Do you think it's more important to hit the cap on a spot rather than using attack modifiers? Yes. Perfectus, yeah. I would say so. But I don't know the math. So take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm just guessing. But I mean, whatever the case is, it's helping me, right? Whether I mean, ideally you should always be trying to hit cap if possible. And then, you know, you get as much percentage stats as much as you can, right? when you use some spells, it stops the buff from getting up. The buff lasts so long, Sky Taurus. Huh? I'm going to my dosa. I'm going to my dosa to like show you. It's gonna be permanently on as long as you're pressing your buttons accordingly. 20. There's no way you don't refresh it within 20 seconds, Sky Taurus. You're using an ability every like 2 or 3 seconds to refresh it. There's no way that it's falling off in 20 seconds, Sky Taurus. What? That's what like baffling me. What are you pressing? Hold on, let me turn on my buffs here. Or let me remove the chat so you can see my buffs. So here, okay, there. So I just held, okay, this is what I did. I held down C, W, R, and B, and then hold our L and B, and that was enough to get my 20-second buffs. Right? This is 20 like let's say I'm not doing anything, right? Because you should be using C, W, R, and B anyways in your kit, because you can't upkeep the shift skills, right? So you have to use your L and B and R and B, and your L and B and R and Bs will refresh it. Right? So W, R, and B, and then L and B. Right? Now it's active. And then I'm using my shift skills, right? So I'm using my shift skills. I'm using all my shift skills, right? All of it, right? It's still up. It's still up. Using every single shift skill here. It's still up. And then I press C again to refresh it, right? And I don't have to even press my L and B, R and B anymore, because you should be using C anyways for like add-on stuff. There's no way it's falling off in 20 seconds, Sky Taurus. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know what combo you're using, but you shouldn't have a combo that's letting it fall off in the first. 20 seconds is super long. You can check the skills even if you're not a dosa. I just wanted to be on my dosa so I could show Sky Taurus. I think it's easier that way to me, right? It's much easier to just like personally show, because I played dosa for a while. Like when he first came out, this was actually my permanent tag for a while, so I do really like this class. But yeah, this buff should never fall off, and it's extremely easy to get it back up. Let's say it does fall off, Sky Taurus. It takes you less than 4 seconds to upkeep it back up to the 20 seconds. Again, the combo is C, right? It's C, W, R, and B, and then L and B, and then it's back up. That it is very easy to upkeep. Very, very easy. GHB, call me. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there a Seraph spreadsheet like how you have one for Wukong? I'm sure there's one on the Seraph Discord. That's where I found, or I didn't find it, but that's where somebody found the Wukong spreadsheet from. Is from the Wukong Discord. So maybe you could ask around in the Seraph Discord. You might be able to find one. There are so many more variables, but I don't want to make Jay's eye bleed with all the math. For the AP cap. Okay, here's the easiest way to think about it. Number up good. That's how I usually think, yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to think about the modifiers and stuff, Fervicus, number up good, usually. Did you play Wukong as well? I did. I actually had a really good time with Wukong. Here's the video for it. Yeah. Oh, is that the spreadsheet? Thank you, Zandanes. I appreciate you, Zandanes. I appreciate you. Okay. Well, let's head over to our agent, and let's head over to Gavinia Coast. Ooh. But yeah, Sky Taurus, I don't know what combo you were using, or maybe you're just like pressing random stuff, but if it ever does fall off, just use the simple combo I showed you and it should be back up. Again, the 20 seconds is very long, and you could, whenever you press C, it refreshes it back to 20 seconds. It refreshes it completely back to 20 seconds whenever you press C. So even if you're standing around, just press C and it will permanently be up. So I promise you, you don't have to think about it at all. It's not something that you have to constantly think about, like for Kuno, right? Like I'm always constantly thinking about my runes, because otherwise my SC will do like pitiful damage if I don't have my runes up or something like that. So it's not something you want to, you should be actively thinking about. I promise, I promise, I promise. Okay, I think is it Ku? I feel like it's Ku. Where is it, guys? Do you guys remember that hunting world boss or field boss where you had to use a matchlock, but it was like in Mountains of Eternal Winter, and there was like a furniture for that guy? And I'm trying to remember if it gave 20 AP. I'm trying to find a furniture that gives 20 AP, guys. Besides the Blackwing. I used up all the Blackwing one. Piku Horn. Oh, do I have any of those? Oh, I don't think I do. Horn? I don't think I do, guys. What about the turkey? Is the turkey furniture give any this one? 20 AP? No, I don't think so. We might just have to use a regular house buff, guys. Sadly. Let's check one more time just to see. Yeah, I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. We might be out. We might be out of juice. I wonder if it would be under the category of event, you know? No, the Heart of Black Wings, we're out. I guess we'll just use a regular furniture. What is this? Kudum lamp. Oh. It's fine. We'll use the regular one. Open. Let's head over to the spot. Furniture buff stack with Mystic Beasts. No, they're the same thing basically to me. So the Mystic Beasts come from furniture. That's where they originally came from. Before, the Mystic Beasts actually weren't in the game. And they wanted to add a method for players to be able to have the furniture buff on the go without having to visit a house. And that's how they designed the Mystic Beasts, is that you can convert the heads into a bunch of scrolls. Then you could use them off from the scroll instead, yeah. So they're pretty much the same buff, meaning they won't stack. Dang, guys, this place is so far. Is this the fastest way to get over there? It seems like it. I didn't realize I was always spending so much time traveling to Gavinia Coast. I mean, it's not that far. Like, you don't have to go to, like, Sakurai, I would say, is a little bit further. That's a bit of more journey. This one, you just gotta cross a little bit of the desert. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess this is the perfect time to pee. Perfect. Oh, what the heck? Why am I getting blocked? What the heck? Excuse me? Why do these NPCs have collision? Hello? Uncauto? Yeah, I think Uncauto is the easiest one, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I am back. All right, let's see. Is anybody grinding the spot? Anybody here? There's somebody here. Guess we gotta use the Marnie realm. Do this. Do that. Okay. Let's get a refined feast here. Boom. Okay. Oh, our speed loader. We need a speed loader. Is our crystals good? Crystals are good. Reforged stones are good. Let's enter. Loot scroll. Pop our loot scroll. Do this. Do that. And I think I should be good. Pop. This one. This is just for defensive stats. And then our total AP is 1974. Okay. Let's do it, guys. I'll try it. Mine was way longer to get the buff back on. Yeah. Try to lock Cloud Veil as well. Forgot to mention that. Make sure you lock Cloud Veil so you can RMB directly into the Rising Slash. Because Rising Slash does a ton of damage. And also gives you another stack. Okay, DPS check coming soon. Pew pew pew. Turquoise. Does anyone have any of the turquoise dyes yet? How many have been sold in the market? Turquoise. Dang, there's 11 sitting on the market. 7 minimum, guys. Holy. It's gonna go down. It's going down. Inside your brain and say you're far away. Time to roll the dice. Time to risk my life. All up in your head. Do just what I said. Straight up feeling, yeah, no feeling, straight up feeling. I'm alive but I'm dead. What's up in your head? Till you go. Pow. Oh my god, the train, guys. That train always startles me, man. Why is it gotta be so close to my house? Honk honk. Train jump scare, yeah. Is it loud on your guys' end, or is it okay? Far away. The reposition, guys, the repositioning is so good in this class. You saw that, right? I was so far away and then I'm right behind him again. Ooh. Go stupid, go down. No. You didn't hear anything? Might get old. Someone's at the door. This one's real, guys. What do you got, gang? Hello? Oh my god. Jesus. Katy Perry jump scare. They would never understand. Right, hit the nail on the head with KDA. I mean, I feel like their first song, Pop Stars, is like has like a billions of views, isn't it?
I deserve to be hit by a car. I've been kind of sick and
Have you guys ever been hit by a car before? What is the topless outfit? It's the lifeguard outfit. It's the lifeguard outfit, and then you just take off the cape. See? Sponsored by Black Desert Online. Yup. This outfit is broken? Yes. You've been hit by a bomb before? You've been hit by a car before? What happened? What happened? How did you get hit by the car? Like directly by a car? Like you got ran over? Oh. Retribution. In the army? Like they hit, like accidentally? Your colleague stepped on a bomb? Monka. This outfit is 10% trash. Yeah. 100%, guys. Sponsored by Black Desert Online. Pay to win. 10% more trash loot. Get it now. When I was a kid, I was being an idiot and racing with my friends on a bike and I didn't check the road and then boom. Oh my god. I did hear that when you're a kid, your like bones are flexible or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. But they're very like bouncy. So if you take like an impact of something, you're like, I don't know, it's like not as brittle or something. So it's like harder to break your bones. You know what I mean? They're kind of like soft when you're a kid, from what I heard. I don't know if that is true. WEWF at the same time? I did, Suf, yeah. I use that mostly for repositioning far away. But I don't usually use it like when I'm up close. I haven't really been utilizing WF very much at all, to be honest, other than going from point A to point B for combat. Yeah. So I feel like it's just like a point A to point B kind of movement. Children's bones are not fully calcified, so they are more resistant to physical trauma. Yes. That is the scientific way of putting it, yeah. How I put it was they're very bouncy. Do you guys see how my mind works, my brain works, and associates words? They're very bouncy. But yeah, that's the better way to put it. They're more resistant to physical trauma. I like the way you put that. Yeah, yeah. So here's where I would use it, Soup, is I would do Shift W twice and then do that. That's the only time I use it. Otherwise, I don't use it. I don't use WF at all. We're all a little special, true. Oh my gosh. Heal, heal, heal. Where's the DPS check? There it is. I was waiting for it. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. That scared the heck out of me. My brain being weird collection of sometimes oddly specific and unsettling facts. Oh. Do you happen to know how to hide a dead body by chance, Sandanes? Do you happen to know that information? Do you mean like that kind of weird unsettling facts by chance? Sulfuric acid, there's no way. There's no way you just instantly answered that. Oh. Jesus Christ. It's a ass. Metal good. You as well, Night Obsidian? There's no way. His name is Tony, an Italian. Oh. Italian. Do. Hey mambo, mambo Italiano, hey mambo. Is that a catchy song? Hey mambo Italiano. I just started thinking of the Portal song all of a sudden. Have you guys played Portal, guys? Portal 2. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. My fiance's name is Tony and he's Italian. No, maybe maybe not Lurker knows him then. Cause he knows a guy named Tony. Maybe it's a small world, you know, extras, you know. Portal's great, it is great, yeah. Can someone cue up the Portal song? Anyone wanna cue it up for us? DPS check. Thank you. Ancient Awakening, 100%, yeah. I'm already enjoying Succession, so I have a feeling I might enjoy Awakening as well. Unilever, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all my fun emotes. Thank you, thank you. I fear that is in his vocabulary, Tony. Does he speak Italian? Do you know how to speak Italian? I actually have some Italian cousins. I'm not Italian myself, but my uncle had married an Italian woman, and we actually visited Italy, Rome, every summer for like 4 years when I was in high school. I don't visit very much anymore, but I was pretty close with my Italian cousins. I didn't really learn much Italian though. They just spoke to me and their English was very good, so I didn't have to like, there was no communication issues with them. Don't take it. To take it. Now that's too long to go. Sing it, guys. The Fetus class. Ooh, the furry classes. Would you guys want to fade his class in BDO? Sad, sad life led. That's what I'm counting on. I let you did right to it. Now I only want you gone. Watched most of your first class impressions. Good content. Oh, thank you, Liver. I really appreciate it. We actually did Succession Kuno earlier today, Uniliver. Oh. 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Someone's at my door. I'll be but it should be fine. Okay. Small question. Is it worth doing Tech 2 Vala armor exchange? I think it's still worth it. Yeah. Nathan, I think it's still worth doing the armor exchange for the Tri Fallen God. It shouldn't be too expensive, and that gets you up to your Tri, which you'll eventually need. Since the Hyper Boost only gives you up to base for free, right? So what you can do is melt down one of the pieces for an extra 1,000 crons. Which one do you take for the armor piece? I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much, but usually people start with the armor first, like the chest piece first. But you're eventually going to get all four, so I feel like it doesn't matter too much. We need a summoner like Witch, but have a lot of skeletons, or pure necromancer. We'll see. We'll see if they have some summoner classes. I'm gonna complete. I'll see you. BDO has a lot of classes with 2 settings each. I can't think of something new unless I really try. Well, I mean, I feel like BDO does a pretty good job of giving us a lot of different choices, right? We have a lot of choices in BDO. Does Nova have a brother? I'm not sure. Does he? I don't really remember the lore too much on Nova. I just know that she was like a clone or something, right? Something like that, right? Maybe somebody in chat knows about the Nova lore. That's the last thing I remember for Nova, that she was some sort of clone. My display settings, I do have a settings command, !mark settings, and I will show you exactly what I have on. If you're wondering about the cropping, I have my cropping set to 50% for the top and bottom. And then I have my UI percentage set to 70% of UI scaling. And then I put my UI just like in the gray bars. I think it looks a lot cleaner that way, right? I kind of wish I could have more presets for the classes, because right now I'm just using my Wusa preset for my agent, so the bottom skills don't look... Oh my god, guys, did I not have my chat on for a while? Now you guys can see my buffs. I feel a little bit exposed. Hold on. Okay. Where's my chat overlay here? Guys, I can't find my chat over. I turned it off and then I can't find it. There it is. How does Agent compare to the female version? Oh, you mean Deadeye? I would say he plays a lot smoother. There's a lot of movement for the class. Probably way more than Deadeye, but at the same time, I haven't played Deadeye very much, but I have had zero issues with mobility with the class. It feels a lot more precise with the movement. So maybe that's the way I would describe it. It's a lot more precise with the movement. It's not as like floaty, right? There was a lot of like slipping and sliding with Deadeye, and I felt like I couldn't ever get to the right position with her very easily. But with this class, I feel like I can get into the right position every time. Like if I practice enough, you know? So movement I feel like is a little bit better personally. Damage wise, I would say they're about the same. For damage, they're both like pretty good in PvE. If you have any PvP questions, I don't PvP, so I'm probably not the best person to ask about PvP stuff. But overall for PvE, he's been pretty solid. The buttons are also fairly easy as well. If you're wondering what combo I'm using, this is the combo I'm using. Agent combo. Underwear grinding, yes. Yeah. So movement is easy. It's just shift W twice, WF, and then WE to go behind if you need to go behind. So shift W twice, WE, and then WE to go behind. And then you can also use Q to go behind like this, Q. And now you're behind. You can only use WE. WE, so you have so many options to go behind, do you see? So the positioning is very easy on this class. You can even go to the side, do you see? So that was just simply a shift dash and an 80 LMB. So you have a lot of move me options. And Deadeye doesn't these options, I feel like she doesn't have a way to get behind targets as easily. She does have a lot of movement from point A to point B, but it's very slippery and slidey. So actually I have a pretty good way to show you. Hold on. Actually, you might be able to do it yourself, but the command is !Deadeye. And I have a video going over my first impression experience on Deadeye. And you can kind of see my thoughts with it and the damage. So her damage is pretty good. I just feel like the mobility on Deadeye or Agent is better than Deadeye. Not like point A to point B. I feel like maybe Deadeye has better point A to point B, but it's like it's the maneuverability is what I'm trying to say. Like maneuvering around the bobs has been feeling a lot better than Deadeye for me personally. What are your thoughts on Sakawusa? I think she's an amazing class. She has great AoE, her combos are fairly easy, her damage is very good. It's fairly straightforward. You don't have to think about too much about what to press. You kind of just press most abilities and you'll output about a similar amount of damage. Her survivability is really good as well. She has a lot of recovery. She has a Q block, which is great, and she has an infinite PvE iframe that is very easy to press, which is just shift W, just hold that down. an aesthetically pleasing class. If you're looking for some resources on that class, if you type !combos, I have some combos for both Awakening and Succession Wusa that are still pretty relevant today. What about her movement? She has great movement. Yeah. Suck Wusa. She has amazing movement. I would say Awakening has better movement than Succession, but they both have really good movement from point A to point B. Actually, why don't we do a little bit of grinding on Wusa? Valiant. I haven't played my Wusa. Wusa's actually my main. Valiant. And I've been mostly spending my time with Agent lately because, you know, new class, new hype, right? So I do miss my Wusa grinding a little bit. So why don't we, like, after this golem, let's do a little bit of Wusa grinding and then I can show you how she is personally. Oh my god. Not the Cabra's paw, Gonikage. Don't scare me like that. Oh my god. No, Lady Gaga as well. Guardian Awakening has been a main for a long time, but I hate her move. Yeah, I have heard Awakening Guardian has a lot of sluggish, slow movements, right? But in exchange, you're pretty much immortal, right? You are one of the tankiest classes in the game. Your AoE is insane. But yeah, point A to point B movement, not the best on Guardian, that's for sure. No, there's poop on the ground. I hate poop on the ground. What are you up to? I'm grinding a spot called Gavinia Coastal Cliff. That's what it's called. And it is a brand new grind spot in BDO. And you're basically fighting these giant golems, elemental golems, sulfur golems, I guess. And they drop some pretty expensive loot if you're lucky. What are you up to, Raphael? You grinding? You gambling by chance? Any gamblers in chat? You're working right now. Are you sure you're working? Because why are you in my stream if you're working, huh? Huh? Caught. Get back to your desk, Raphael. Where are those papers? Where's that report I asked for? Where's that report I asked for this afternoon? What are you doing watching a BDO stream? Thank you for choosing my stream, by the way, to watch. You can't wait to play. Oh, is this your first time gonna be playing BDO? Raphael? Gonna be your first time playing Black Desert Online? If so, welcome. Welcome to the world of Black Desert. It has one of the best combat systems in an MMO, in my opinion. I feel like it's the best in the genre. I haven't found any other MMO that has as satisfying of a combat loop than BDO. 4 days old? Oh my god, it's a baby, guys. Don't scare him away. Guys, chat, behave. Everybody behave in chat. Don't scare the new player away, guys. Don't tempt them, okay? Don't corrupt him, okay? He's new. He's fresh. He's pure. What class did you end up picking, Raphael? Musa guide? Yes, we'll swap over and then we'll try some Musa here. Raphael, this is your manager. Could you please report to my office right now? It's 5:01 a.m. So early morning stream watching here from video to guy. Oh, it's 5 a.m. for you. Where do you live, Nathan? Where are you from? No sussy, no toxic. Everybody hide. Think 330 clicks. How many clicks are you in? Not like. You only liked DK. Okay. You got a report now? Oh, okay. See y'all. Okay. See ya, Raphael. Thanks for stopping by. Valiant. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Guys, I have like 10 different songs. I need to add some more tunes, but basically it's RNG, which like Legend of Zelda song you get. You get an RNG Zelda song. Speed loader. Okay, let's boot up Succession. On the other side, on the other side. Pop this. Let's grab a house buff. You don't have a knob, lurker. Oh man, start tapping. Go Awakening. Valiant wants to see Succession. We'll do some Awakening maybe after Kage. We'll do some Suck right now, and then we'll do some Awakening after. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Your morning eyes, I could stare like watching stars. I can walk you by. You be mine, would you mind? No, you're all that I want. Okay, I think we should be good. Let's get a refined feast. Falling out on up under moonlit skies with you. I think I'll picture us, you with the waves, violence colors on your face. Oh, if you're rare. Okay, I think we're good. Is mainhand offhand priority? I believe so. Yeah, she mostly uses her revolver. It's usually revolver. Your rocket launcher skills is very filler. They're mostly filler, but the majority of your damage will be from revolver. Okay, I think we should be good. Is anybody here still? Was the guy that was grinding here gone? He's gone, guys. Let's go. He probably doesn't want to grind here at nighttime. Oland's channel, Tails channel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just grinding some smelly Olans on our Wusa right now. DPS chat coming soon.
We were talking about cock builds. Do you know what cock is?
You guys know what that is? If you've played Path of Exile, you'd know what that is. Yeah, DPS check is fairly easy here with Wusa. I always feel very confident on my Wusa. So that was no Z buff. We only have 1975 AP. How would you rate Agent in terms of DPS? I'm asking because I've heard it's a little weak. It's fun to play though. I feel like he's very solid, and I feel like the people who call him weak are the same people who spent like 30 minutes grinding on him and they didn't know how to play him, and then they call him weak because they didn't know how to play a class 30 minutes into the gameplay. That's my opinion on them. You know what I mean? But he's very solid. So I've been grinding at this spot specifically here, Ander, with Agent. And there's a DPS check here, and if you don't hit the DPS check, you basically make like half the trash, right? Because the golem basically heals almost to full HP. But I've been able to do the DPS check here with 1974 AP, which is 50 AP below the AP cap, with no buffs, no Z buff or E buff, no external buffs of that sort. And I actually have a video on it. Let me grab that video. I posted it here earlier as like proof that like, hey, the damage is fine, right? As long as you know how to play the class, you're fine. But it definitely, there is a learning curve for the class. It's not as simple and easy as like Witch or something. You can't just press your buttons and output the same amount of damage. You actually have to know how to play your class, and then you'll output pretty good damage. How much % damage in overall increase do you think this character needs? Oh, Wusa? Kitty? I think she's in a pretty good spot for damage, no? If anything, I would love for Wusa to have some more support skills. I love my support skills. Like, I'm actually really jealous of my Dosa, because my Dosa has amazing support skills. Right, with Dosa, you just naturally give people 2000 HP, you naturally give people 10% extra DR, you naturally give people 5% special attack, right? You just have these, you naturally heal people as you're attacking. You don't have to think about it. You just give them those buffs, and you naturally just heal the party for 2000 HP every time you rotate your water spells. So I kind of wish I had something similar for Wusa, where you just had like natural buffs for people like that, you know? So I'm kind of jealous of my Dosa. Any luck on getting the new pigment? No full drops, Gams. No full drops. I wish. You're rich if you get those. Holy, people be paying 50 bill for the new ones. Do you feel like it hits harder? I would say it feels about the same. Grit, I just feel very confident on Wusa, that I feel like I know that my Wusa would hit harder than Agent, right? Because I just know my Wusa so well compared to my Agent, but I'm also like fairly confident on my Agent as well. Now that I spent some time on him, I feel pretty confident on him. The DPS check Inc. What's your total AP now? With Z buff, I have 2005 with Z buff. But I can easily do the DPS check without my Z buff. My E buff doesn't really help me that much. It gives me 8 AP is what my Z buff does, or my E buff does. So the E buff doesn't really help that much. He was back on BDO. We really? What? I thought he quit for Ion. Did he quit Ion? Would be nice if you get 2 before Idania 2 release. I kind of wish the dyes were permanent, you know? If the dyes were permanent, like you could freely dye whenever you want. Like once you collect that dye, you have it permanently to reuse. Because sometimes I want to re-dye my colors, right? Do you think it's worth to skip over that and go to Tenebron for the Idani Crystal? I'm only 1750 AP and I feel like I don't play fast enough, but Gildy thinks it's worth it. For Tenebron extras, I feel like it'll be faster if you can get a group for Dark Energy Floodlands. So Dark Energy Floodlands, you just need 1 person at AP cap and the rest can be like 1700, because that's how I carried at least 3 of my friends to get their Idania Crystal. Because we were still over clearing with me being at AP cap and my other two friends at 1700. The only thing that was slow was the boss, right? Because then you can't like do that. But the whole mechanic of Dark Energy Floodlands is you have the main person, aka me, kill the balls, and once you kill the balls, you get a DP debuff on the mobs, and that allows your 2 friends who are below the cap to be able to kill the mobs pretty effectively, right? And so that would be the fastest way to get your Idania Crystal, like the best one, is doing that. If you can get some people over Tenebron. I think it's better than Tenebron. So that's what I would do personally, is try to get some friends. And also Dark Energy Floodlands is a fun grind. Like you're just chatting on like, I when Dark Energy Floodlands came out, I was doing like 8 hours of Floodlands. It was super fun. We were just hanging out on Discord, just yap. And the 8 hours would just fly by, you know? Kiwi Flying, thank you so, oh my god, I looked away for 1 second, my HP disappeared. Kiwi Flying, thank you so much for the sub, or the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm in autopilot mode right now, guys. I'm just coming back to BDO 750 gear score around 330, 420 DP. What should I do first? You could get into the Olvia Academy stuff and do everything there. So that would be one direction to point you towards. Do everything there, get the free stuff. And afterwards, you know, you would grind and get your Idani armors. So you would work towards 750, sorry, what is it, 350 AP sheet, right? So you're at 330 right now. You would go try to get to 350 AP sheet and 427 DP sheet. Sheet, I mean, like, you know, on your character sheet, right? And so that will help you do the Idania boss, the first Idania boss. You want to get those Idania stones going because those Idania stones are time gated. So the earlier you can unlock those Idania stones, the better. So yeah, so that should keep you busy for a while, Lazel. Is do Olvia Academy, do everything there. You'll get a bunch of free stuff. Some of the hyper boost stuff too if you want. And also some gear goals would be 350 AP and 427 DP, which you can use your free stuff that you got from Olvia Academy and the Hida Ball to get to, right? Some people I know went up like 100 gear score when they came back with the hyper boost stuff, which is kind of crazy. Awakening Wizard can do WE at 2 dark balls at the same time you line up. Yes. That's what I actually played. Onikage. Guardian can actually hit all 3 balls. I would play Garnier, and Garnier plays Awakening Guardian, and he can hit all 3 balls with his Guardian skills, which is kind of crazy. He just stands in the middle and it's enough range to hit all 3. How is Dosa now? Should I just do the seasons? There is some new rewards for seasons, yeah. Basil, they gave away a free ticket, so it's kind of worth doing seasons right now for some of those free rewards in seasons. Dosa's like okay. Well, he's in a pretty good spot for Succession. I think Succession is the better grinder right now over Awakening. Awakening is more chill though. Well, they're both chill actually. They're both kind of chill. So I'm kind of like retracting back my statements because I played both. I played Awakening and Suck as well. And my experience with them was both very good. They were very easy, good survivability, decent mobility. Overall, around a pretty good class. If you are looking for some new classes to try out, Lazel, I do have a series on YouTube called Class Challenge where I'm learning all the new classes. Class Challenge. And Zaran, I see your question. Hold on. So this is the Class Challenge playlist. And maybe you might be able to find some new classes to try out based on my experience. I'm just wondering because I'm full deck Karazad, Oct, Nov, Oct for my Sovereigns, and full Pen Idana armors. I'm 61 out of 165 for Nov offhand, 10 out of 330 for deck Sov. Do I save for the new accessories or just keep tapping Nov save? Zaran, I think wait and save and see what the accessories are all about if they give some extra stats, because that could mean that you can try out Kafris or Karshan, right? With the new accessories, if you focus on accessories, right? Like there's a chance that each of them might give you 1 sheet AP each, and maybe might be much easier to enhance, and then that could help you get to 395. So I would maybe wait, you know what I mean? Trying to get to Kafris, yeah, I feel like the new accessories will help you get there. So maybe wait for now, and then that would be the best decision, because you're not losing anything by waiting, right? So there's only a week left, right? So we're almost there. What class do you play, by the way? What's your main right now? Did you get any good taps from the Heidelball? I got very lucky with my Heidelball crons, Zaran. We actually managed to get 3 Nov armors on the Heidelball within 30 taps. We only had 30 stones. We hit 3 Nov armors in 30 taps, which is kind of insane. I did not expect to get that lucky. I can't even get a second Nov High Jordex. Well, at least you've got your shiny alchemy stone Jordex, right? Stop complaining. What the heck? Oh, wait, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Oops. You're broke? Oh, never mind. Jaykun, have you made a video on Wusa yet? So I'm saving all of the classes that I do know how to play towards the end, because the videos I'm trying to kind of portray and evoke is like a brand new player first impression, right, of the class. I'm trying to like learn the classes that I've never played before, basically, right? So once we go through all the classes we haven't played before, which we only have like 6 classes left, we'll go over the classes we have played before, like Shy, Wusa, Witch, and Dosa. So we're leaving those last. What is the best first upgrade? I feel like it's the rings. Living Weirdo, the rings give you 3% crit damage each. So that's another 6% crit damage. So I would probably do rings first, and then afterwards I would do the belts. Belt gives 6 AP, 3 DP, 3 AP, no, yeah. I would do belt and then earrings. Belt, earrings, and then necklace last. So rings, belt, earrings, necklace. I will wait for the video. You don't have to wait. You can ask me. I'm like right here. I'm playing Wusa right now. If you have questions on Wusa, I can tell you. So for the retype, it slipped, but I really wanted to thank you. Thanks for the YouTube. Oh, thank you, QE. Yeah, if I miss anything in chat, guys, I don't mean to miss anything. Just sometimes, you know, if I'm grinding, like, if I'm grinding like a dangerous spot like this, sometimes I'm like focusing, you know, so I appreciate you stopping by, QE. Thank you, thank you. Have you found any new classes that have interested you from the series? Any new classes you're trying? That's the point of the series too, is to help people try out some new classes, because I do feel like there's a lot of underrated classes that people don't talk about very much. Like, I feel like more people should play Suck Draconia or Suck Guardian. I feel like those are like hidden OP classes nobody talks about. You know what I mean? Okay, DBS track coming in soon. Hello, I'm a returning player and currently on 347, 347, 402 Guardian Awakening. Do you have a recommendation on where do I grind? 340. That sounds like you would be close to grinding Dark Seeker's Retreat or Orzekia. Would be two places I recommend. Dark Seeker's Retreat and Orzekia. I want to copy your combo, but I have no idea what to do. Oh, for Wusa, I have a combo command. Bubbles, if you type extra short combo, I have a combo command. I'm using the infinite combo from that video. That's the one I'm using for Suck Wusa. Try that out. I tried to make it look very aesthetically pleasing for that video. Add-ons should be in like the pinned comment or description. Yeah. Fairly new to the game, 4 days in. I was going Sork, but after you take a look on it and step back, oh yeah, Sork, I had a pretty, system. Sork was definitely not my favorite class. I'm pretty sure it's like the bottom, but okay, it's now between Sork and Sakuno for me at the bottom for me. Sakuno is just like, oh my gosh, today was so stressful in Sakuno. And yeah, definitely try out some new classes. If any classes pique your interest, try it out. I know there's a lot of people that think that, oh, I don't want to try out a class because I feel like I'm gonna waste my time if it's not like if it doesn't work out, right? And I don't view it as a waste of time to try out a new class. I view it as an investment of your time to figure out what you're gonna enjoy, right? And if you find out that you don't enjoy something, that's great. Then you don't have to consider that class anymore. It's not at the back of your head anymore. Or if you do find a class you enjoy, then poggies, right? Because the point of playing video games is to have fun. So if you're gonna play BDO, you might as well have fun on it, right? Fun on the class you. If you're gonna spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on a class, it might as well be on something fun, you know? I finally got it out, guys. My brain is melting, guys. My brain is melting. You done Scholar yet? Yes, I have done Scholar. Here is the video on it. Did you mention anything regarding Musa Suck? So these are the classes left. Kiwi Flying, so Musa Suck is still on that list. of classes left. So if you actually look at my very first video, we had started posting about 2 months ago for the class challenge. So that means we've pumped out 43 videos in 2 months, which is kind of an insane turnaround rate, an unhealthy amount of turnaround rate. So we're trying our best to get as many out as possible. I have not done Sakbusa yet, but we will eventually get to it. Yeah, don't worry, don't you worry. We'll get to it as soon as we can. So if you don't see a class on the list yet, we have not done that yet. But again, we will eventually get to it. Chat, I always let chat pick, yeah. Oh, it's always, that's how it's been. Just is that all the classes we pick for the series is from chat. Or do you mean just like a week-to-week basis? We play that for the week. We could make that like a sub goal or something. Chill. Like if we reach our sub goal, then we'll play it, you know. Okay, golem down, guys. Dude, when the series is over, yeah, we could set up a goal for that, yeah. That sounds like fun. Have you done Mystic yet? I have done Mystic, yes. I've done both Awakening Mystic and Suck Mystic. The commands for it should be SUCC Mystic and AWA Mystic! Exclamation mark. So basically Suck Mystic, Awa Mystic. TLDR, I would recommend Awakening Mystic over Suck Mystic. I do think Suck Mystic has more damage overall, but her AoE is worse. And she's also more difficult, in my opinion. It's not as straightforward as Awakening Mystic. With Suck Mystic, you have some sort of shard generation mechanic and spending mechanic. So the whole idea is to generate your martial shards, 3 of them, and then spend them on your shard spenders, which was your like forgot the name of the abilities, but it was like LMB, RMB or something like that. And they would just do like a ton of damage. Wave Orb, that's what it's called. So you would spend it on like Wave Orb and it would do like 2 times more damage or something. Ooh, is this song playing? Oh, it does. Okay, it is. They like had an intermission, I guess. Shouldn't it be AWK? It could be AWK too. Yeah, I just have it as Awa. How much trash have you been getting on the boost on the new spot? I haven't really been tracking my trash, CHT Holly. So not sure. If I had to guess, maybe like between 11 to 12k. But I'm not a serious grinder. CHT Holly at the bus stop. Your name. What inspired you to have CHT Holly at the bus stop as your name? CHT Holly at the bus stop. But I'm not much of a serious grinder, so I don't really track my trash. I feel like it's easier that way for me. But I haven't had any trouble with the DPS checks at all. So I can do it without Z buff or E buff on this class. I currently have Well, this is with Z-buff active, but without Z-buff, I would be at 1975 AP, which is about 45 AP below the AP cap, or the AP cap of the spot. Is Wusa Awakening better or Wusa Succession? They're about the same. They're about the same in terms of performance. In terms of playstyle, I would say Suck is more straightforward. Awakening definitely takes a little bit more time to get used to her damage, because she does do quite a bit of damage, but it has some delayed stuff. So if you don't press your buttons like with time consideration, so let's say a mob is like 30% HP, you know, and you cast your flowers and your flowers takes like 5 seconds to detonate, you might as well just have casted your direct damage skill, right? And so if you're doing that a lot, that adds up, right? Because that flower that exploded after you casted it, you wasted a good 2 to 3 seconds casting those flowers to detonate, and then your direct damage skill just ended up killing them anyways, in which case your flowers basically did 0 DPS, you know what I mean? So there's that to consider always at the back of my mind whenever I'm playing Awakening Wusa, is like, oh, should I consider using my direct damage skills first, or should I use my flowers, right? And usually the answer is direct damage skills, right? If a mob is about to die, direct damage skills. If a mob is at full HP, use your flowers and then direct damage skills. So so that's what I'm always thinking about when I'm playing Awakening Wusa, to maximize your damage. But at Succession Wusa, you just press your buttons. You don't really have to think too much about your buttons with Succession Wusa. You press them and then you do good damage. Which one is more comfortable? Maybe Awakening. Awakening has a slower playstyle, so I would say Awakening is more comfortable. Suck does require some faster fingers than Awakening, so it's a little bit of a faster playstyle. How is Agent feeling in grind comparison to other classes? It's pretty good. I would say it clears just as fast as my Wusa here at Gavinia Coast at around 1975 AP. I would say it's like on par with Wusa. We're getting new outfits for Agent tomorrow. Oh, which ones, Maddie? Which ones? Can you share some screenshots of the new outfits? Ooh. Hey, you can love your challenge videos. It's a great idea. What are your top 3 comfortability catalog? Comfortability. I kind of want to say, okay, Awakening Hash. Recently, I just tried it. Very comfortable. Another comfortable class was Suck Guardian. Another comfortable class was Wukong. Wukong was also pretty comfortable. Let me look at the rest of my class challenge videos. Hold on, class challenge. Is that the link, Maddie? Let me take a look. Do you have a clue on how to make the telescope after the 3 pieces? You need some gems. And I can show you what the gems look like. You need a diamond and a topaz. So this is what it looks like. You need star, diamond, and gold topaz. So it's the girthier telescope piece, and then it's the skinnier telescope piece, and then it's the cheese wheel piece. And then you put the star diamond and then the gold topaz in between, and then that's it. And then as for classes that were comfortable, let's see. Suck Mega was comfortable. Suck Nova was comfortable. Awakening Mystic was very comfortable. What else was comfortable here? Seraph was also pretty comfortable. Suck Draconia was pretty comfortable. Suck Guardian. Wukong 100%. And Awakening Hash. So those classes. Awakening Nova's so comfy. If you say so, Hilo. Yeah. Does your pinky ever hurt while grinding? So here's what you should do if you ever have carpal tunnel or like developing carpal tunnel. So we should do that right now. Actually, I haven't done this in a while. But one of my friends is called Aramnita. She's another BDO streamer, and basically she says she has carpal tunnel, and what she does right before she grinds, she even has a redeem for this. But basically, she would do some finger exercises before and after grinding, and this has helped her a lot, right? So if you ever have your pinky hurting, do this exercise. It's helped me a lot. I don't really have issues with my pinky. At the same time, I don't know. I have played the piano for like 10 years, so maybe that helps. I don't know. Maybe it's the piano playing that has helped me with my pinkies. My fingers are just strong, I guess. You mentioned Sacramentum Seraph. Did you ever try Purga? Not yet, Zenith. Yeah, so we still have a handful of classes left, and Purga Seraph is on that list. Yeah, we have like 6 classes left. So over the next 2 weeks, we're going to be finishing the series pretty much. We have pumped out a total of 43 videos in the last 2 months, which is kind of an insane, unhealthy amount of editing. So if you guys do want to support the series, it does help a lot if you hit that like button. We will eventually cover all the classes in BDO soon. In 2 weeks, we'd have covered everything in 2 weeks. So 2 more weeks, guys, we'll get those out. Tomorrow we'll be uploading Awakening Musa, and the following day we'll be uploading Succession Kuno. So 2 more videos on the way, and then 6 more classes after that, and then we'll do the classes we do know, like Musa, Witch, Shy, and Dosa. Sub and stick around for streams. Oh, thank you, Zenith. I really appreciate the support. There are a lot of conditions that people misdiagnose for carpal tunnel. If you think you have it, you should see a doctor. Definitely, it's good to have a professional opinion. 100%. What's next after the videos are done? Probably some content for Idania, Jazza, and also some people were asking me like, oh, you should try doing the classes with the boss splits, you know, as like another alternative. So maybe we might consider doing that. Or we might just post like yapping videos or something, just like BDO yapping videos or something. I agree for boss splits, always wondering who to attack based on that. I do feel like it might be a little bit hard for me to do the boss splits, because grinding and boss splits are like very different, right? I feel like for boss splits, you really need to know your class, and I'm not sure if I can really perform too well, right? I could preface that, hey, this is a new class I'm trying out, and I'm going to be playing safe. I'm not going to be trying to go for numbers, right? If I'm gonna try to go for like speed numbers, like speed run kind of timers, I'd have to know the class in and out, right? But I don't. So maybe I'll preface like, hey, these runs are purely for clearing the boss on this specific class and how to safely do it, and not caring about timer, you know, because most of the time the timer doesn't matter, right? Hopefully you guys are doing these finger exercises with me. This one's a hard one. This is a difficult one. Purga is comfy AF. You like 5 skills combo, you're basically immortal with extra DR. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Purga Seraph Uni. I've heard a lot of good things, so I'm definitely looking forward to trying out Purga Seraph. And then afterwards, Maddie will take a look at the outfits. Take a look at them. And repeat, guys. Repeat. Stretch your fingers, stretch. And then make a fist. Fist it. Make it tight. And then spread. Your cheeks, that is. Just kidding. I play Suck Wiz and I need this 100%. Yeah. This one I did in PE class a lot. This one is, you really feel it. Like you want it. You kind of, okay, Hilo.
Yeah, here you go, Chad.
Okay,
Here you go.
Hilo.
Here's your flip.
This is also part of your finger exercises. Make sure you do that flip and break your back. Yeah.
WD's nuts feed.
Keep holding it. Keep holding it, guys. Keep holding it. If you're feeling like it's painful, it's working. Keep holding it, guys. Keep holding it. Keep holding it. Now the next one. Next one. Make sure your arms are straight. And pull as far back as you can without like being in agony. But you do want it to kind of stretch. You want to feel the stretch on your fingers when you're doing this, guys. Okay, that's it. So if you guys followed along, you should feel like it's already working. Every time I do this, I'm already feeling like it's feeling better, to be honest. Have you tried playing Archer? Yes, I have. I did also kind of complain about Archer's like fingering for his buttons 100%. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this outfit. Hold on. Where's the outfit, guys? Oh, this one. Ooh. Okay. Okay, the agent outfit. Oh, dude, I feel like this one fits him a lot, right? This one, the BD9 outfit. I feel like the BD9 outfit fits agent really well. Okay, cool. Okay, nighttime, guys. We gotta be careful. Okay, DPS check come in. I started grinding crypt for the outfit and dropped the ring piece. Let's go. Is that your first one? Is that your first one? Time to grind the rest, right? Ow. My asshole. Everybody sing it. Please, 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 don't prove it right. Sing it, Sabrina. Don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Map or compass after telescope? Map. I find the map one of the most useful treasures in BDO, especially if you do a lot of fishing. Map, map, map. Do you have a link to this finger stretch video? Yes, it's called !finger. If you want the playlist as well, Living Weirdo, I do have a playlist link. There you go. Please, 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 don't put me to tears and I just in my makeup so nice. Unfortunately, people on YouTube cannot hear the songs because YouTube hates music. And if I play copyrighted music, then my stream dies. Please, please, please. Okay, DPS check coming soon. Very good scenic spot for Wusa. Yeah, the moonlight, guys. You guys see the scenery? This is why I play BDO. Combat is so good. The graphics are great. The backgrounds are chill. I wanna race for you. Would you mind showing me your graphic settings when you have a break in the rotation? Sure, yeah. I mean, I can show you right now. So I have my game window settings at 70%. I do have a 1920p resolution. Some people think I have 4K. No, I don't have 4K or 1440p. It's just 1920. And then I have my display at 50%, UI scaling at 70%, and then I have a remastered FXAA, SSAO, depth of field, etc., etc. The most important one is probably the filter. I feel like the filter makes the game look better. So I have the warm filter, a little bit of I don't know if this is actually doing anything. But yeah, I do have my effects at 100%. That's pretty much it. That's all. Field of view at 100 so I can see more. Do you sell the base devos or I sell the base devos extras? I just sell them. I'm not much of a gambler. I like watching other people gamble, but I'm not much of a gambler. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Loot, loot, loot. Give me the loot, loot, loot. So exciting. Do you like my car? I wanna race for you. Step on the gas tonight. It isn't worth going Gamma Fiend on Debos anymore with the massive price drops. They have dropped quite a bit, yeah, the prices. You have a node war AP buff? No, my guild doesn't do node wars, Fresco. I'm a PvE enjoyer. We're currently only at 1975 AP. 1951 if we don't have our self AP buff, but if we have AP buff up 1975. But I'm still clearing just fine, Fresco. I don't need E buff or Z buff for this spot. For both agent and for my Wusa, I don't need any E buff or Z buff. So I'm clearing just fine. Hold on, my tea is cold. No. You guys always do this. I make tea and I drink like maybe like a quarter of it to half of it, and then the rest it just goes cold because I forget about it. I did the hand exercises. It's a lifesaver. Yeah, you feel it immediately, right? Like I don't know what's going on with that exercise, but I honestly, you just feel so much better. Again, it takes like 5 minutes to do, right? And you can do it like before you start gaming, after you finish gaming, and I promise you, you'll change your life, you know? Also, it's dark. Hold on, let me grab an Atanus Firefly. There we go. Here we go. Sing it, Ariana. Sing it. I looked at my rear view mirror and it seemed to make a lot more sense. Ahead of us, ahead of us. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit, the freaking train, it just randomly honked again. I don't know if you guys heard that. Frick. That scared the heck out of me, not the freaking train jump scare. Oh my god, guys. Don't step on that green stuff on the ground. Oh my god, the train is honking, guys. It's honking. Bumper to bumper, traffic under pressure, 'cause I can't have you the way that I want. The train in the room with us, was it loud? Or was, oh, you guys can't hear it? Oh. It's like right outside my freaking window. I live next to a train station. Take 20 years. Yeah, I know. It keeps honking. Sometimes it honks at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, what? Train's still going. Oh. Is that Russian? Привет. I don't know how to speak Russian. That's the only one I know. Привет. Yeah. Привет, comrade. Yeah. Gulag. Tripolowski. There should be limits on what they can honk. Their horns aren't exactly quiet. Yeah, it's very loud. Yes, Chuck. Dang, guys, Sakusa's so good here. If I pop, guys, if I pop my Z buff at the start of the golem, I'm at the DPS track and it's still up, like my Z buff. So I can utilize the Z buff for both the golem and the DPS track. I don't have to save it. Well, I guess I'm saving it for the golem, but you know what I mean. I'm really enjoying the new spot guns. So the mechanic here is basically the DPS check at 50%. If you don't meet the DPS check, the golem heals, which is annoying. He does occasionally drop these puddles of green poop and they hurt, so don't stand in them. But overall, very similar to Olin's. If you know the mechanics of Olin's Valley, you'll fit right in this place. Gonna try Awakening Hash after watching your video. You made it seem super chill and it seems performed decent. Yes, it performs really, really well for how easy it is. Yeah, give it a try. What do you think of the new spot? How much money does it bring in? I really like it. And I've been making maybe like an average like 3 to 4 bill of silver here. So it's like pretty good for a spot that you can grind the merchant ring piece at, and you have a lot of opportunities for big ticket items. She 301D. There's a lot of big ticket. What I mean by big ticket items is like the dyes, right? And the full Dekia Kabua drops. So you can really hit a lot of money here. It is on the more difficult side for DPS. There is a DPS check. So if you're not a class that can do the DPS check effectively, like single target damage, then this spot might not be the best for you. So a class that I've heard that kind of sucks here is Awakening Dosa. At least according to one of my viewers who was using Awakening Dosa here, it's been difficult for them to hit the DPS check. But at least for Sakwusa or Agent, I haven't had any issues with them for the DPS check here. Even Byrog could not with Awakened Dosa. So it seems like Awakening Dosa does not have the best single target, which, you know, for the most part, every class has their strengths and weaknesses, right? Some have more AoE, some have more single targets, some are better in PvP. Yeah, DPS check incoming. What does 2 tag mean in BSH parties? What is a BSH party? But in terms of tags, there should only be, you can only have 1 tag at a time. In this case, I have my agent tag to my Wusa. Oh, Black Shrine. Oh, so maybe they mean is that you would repeat the same easy bosses on your tag. If that's what they mean. Like they want you to repeat the easy bosses on tags. Because you'll get rewards for your tag as well. You just have 5 total rewards across your 2 characters, right? So I know some of my friends only do like, they do like Jigwe twice, and then they do Bulgosal twice, and then they do 1 time for like Udari or something like that, right? So that's your 5 for the week, etc., etc. So they prioritize the easy bosses on those ones. That's probably what they mean. Junia, thank you so much for the sub, guys. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't usually hit my sub goals, so it's nice that we are hitting them. Nice, thank you. Jay, do you think it's possible for Seraph Magnus to be passive that allows her to use Sacramentum Purgatum, but they force you to alternate with Z-buff activation? Are you asking me if that's how it should work, Sepha? That could be an interesting way to go about it. But I don't think I've played the class long enough for me to really truly know what it needs. You know what I mean? But it would be nice to have it as a separate thing. First, like I would prefer it to be in a Succession and Awakening class so that we don't have to juggle between the 2. Seems chill. In daytime it's pretty chill. In nighttime you can get a little bit spicy, right? Because they all scale with the damage of nighttime. But for the most part it's fairly chill during daytime. Right now it's technically still nighttime. DPS check. How much AB do you leave Darkseekers, or should I grind there till I die? Oh, the next area you can try to enter is Aetherion. So you could try that. What's your AP right now? Alpha, yeah. Aetherion or Ezekia could be good alternatives over Darkseekers. Or you could still continue grinding Tungrad ruins too, if you prefer Tungrads. I feel like Darkseekers and Tungrads are kind of similar. Uzekia scares me with that 700 DP require. It does hit quite hard. Yeah, the boss does hit quite hard. And if she knocks you down, Alkida, then she jumps on you, you're sad. You're very, very sad. New player here, what should I choose, Awakening or Suck Dosa? I kind of want to lean more towards Suck Dosa. Lupix, it's very, very easy. If you have Suck unlocked, I actually have, I'm pretty sure I have it still. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it. But the combo I used on my Dosa, it's very easy and simple. For the skill Cloud Veil, Lupix, lock that. And that allows you to use a Rising Slash with RMB more often. And you want to basically spam that as much as you can. So let me see here. Oh shoot, the wave is not done yet. Dosa here. So this was the combo I used on Suck Dosa. Make sure you lock Cloud Veil. That's his regular RMB skill. But basically you start off with C. Let me add C here. So C and then WRMB, hold RMB until you do Rising Slash, and then hold LMB. And then Shift LMB, Shift RMB, Shift Q, Shift C, Shift E. And then that's it. And then repeat. That's a simple combo. Try that out. Gonna say that? Yeah. Again, lock Cloud Veil, and then that should allow you to use Rising Slash. And then basically, whenever Rising Slash is available, use it. It's one of your highest DPS abilities. It's very, or you could just always save it for after WRMB. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Add-ons should be pretty easy as well. Just like put attack speed on C or something. Attack speed crit on C. DP down on like WRMB or something like that. What are your opinions on Suck versus Awakening Sage? Awakening, I felt like was the better kit over Suck for PvE just because of its gameplay. Suck felt a little bit sluggish for me. I do like a slower playstyle, but it did feel like not the most responsive kind of class, you know. So I think I did prefer Awakening over Suck, but in terms of speed, you know, Sage has a more snappy gameplay, right? You can definitely do a lot of mobility and maneuverability with the class, but also at the same time that makes it a little bit more hard to play. So I would say like Suck was the easier class to play, but it was more sluggish. In terms of damage, I think Sage was able to consistently output damage a little bit better than Suck. Suck felt like you really had to time things perfectly. Otherwise, your damage would, like, you would not hit the back attacks because you were super kind of, you're kind of slow, right? So, I think Awakening is the go-to for Sage. Does Seraph get fun? I grinded with it for a couple hours. I couldn't get the hang of it. I had a really good experience on my Seraph, Z-Sav. You could try following the combo that I had done. So if you type !Sacra Seraph, S-A-C-R-A, Sacra Seraph, S-E-R-A-P-H. I don't know if you heard the train back there, Monko. You can see my first impression experience, and it was very easy and felt very powerful on my end, personally. I can also bring up the Seraph combo too. Once I kill this golem. So here is the Sacra Seraph video. And then here is the combo from that video. And I started off with WFFF space. That does a bunch of different things already. It gives you a attack speed buff, it stacks it up, and it gives you AP buff and a DP down. And then the next combo is WLMB, hold LMB, and then spacebar for crushing descent. And then, sorry, for bone breaker, and then shift Q, and then it should die by then. Like anything you're fighting should die by then, unless it's like a, you know, a thick mob. But that was the combo. It was basically a 5-button combo. It's very easy. You just held down buttons. And then if you want to include some more fillers, you have WRMB hold and then spacebar, or SRMB hold and then spacebar. So those are your filler skills. It was very, very easy, and it felt so strong. Give that a try. Give that a try. Again, you can watch the video to see how this combo held up. I kind of like to compare these experiences, guys, as like eating a food that you don't like, right? Let's say you don't like potatoes, right? You don't like fries, you don't like hash browns, but you really like mashed potatoes, right? You like how it's prepared. Or yeah, just like think of a food you've never liked before, but then you like it in a specific way it's prepared. You know what I mean? Like for me, I never really liked pickles, like the pickles on hamburgers and stuff like that, but I do like pickled daikon, pickled radishes, pickled carrots, pickled onions, right? It was just the pickled cucumbers that I just did not really like, you know? Pickles are basically, they're basically cucumbers swimming in their own piss, you know what I mean? And they just tasted like really sour. I mean, pickles are supposed to be sour, but I just really liked pickled carrots and pickled onions way more than actual pickled cucumbers, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like that for the classes. So maybe, you know, you might enjoy the class prepared in a different kind of way, you know, with the combos. Oh, hi Raz. I did go live, yeah. If you ever want to know when I go live, I always post on my Discord. Like I'll be like, oh, posting, or like posting a new video, starting up stream in this or that much time, you know. Thanks for ruining pickles, Smoker. Hi Rita! Sometimes we use characters for the aesthetics, not efficiency. Is this true? Yes. 100%. I mean, why do you think people care so much about playing a male or female class? Right? It's because they have a preference in aesthetics. right? We pick for aesthetics more than we think, guys. And that's okay. That's just your personal preference. So yeah, aesthetics is a very important part of why we pick classes. If you don't want to play as a big burly guy like Zerker, that's okay. If you don't want to play as a small child like Shy, that's okay. If you want to prefer to play a male class, that's okay. If you want to play a female class, that's okay too. That's just your personal preference. Nothing wrong with that, guys. I've always thought male obsessed players were DL. What is DL? Download. I'm really bad with the acronyms. Oh my god, I almost got fisted by these guys. Okay, it's finally morning. It just hit morning. Thank god. I hate the nighttime mechanic. Do you ever wish this game would be like FF15? 1, 2. Oh, do you mean like the job system? That would be nice if you like to play multiple alts. Yeah, you just switch on the fly. That would be kind of cool. I never really thought about it, but yeah, I would be down for that. Inzius, I would definitely be down for that. That would make a lot of the issues we've had for like account-wide stuff, like weight, be a non-issue. Or let's say life skill gear. I mean, they are unifying it soon, so they have made some improvements to make it more alt friendly, right? So they're making all life skill gear going to be account wide, so you're just going to have an account wide equipment for it. So soon maybe we might have account wide combat gear, in which case then we don't really have to worry about having one tune, right? Oh, and they're also adding the instant character swap too. Well, it's not like super instant, but basically there's going to be a faster transition between characters, guys. You guys remember that from the Hide Ball? So, like, despite not having like a one-tune kind of situation where you could just freely swap, they are making some really big improvements to make it more ult-friendly, 100%, right? How did all happen and all this catch-up gear stuff, but what is really next? Well, there's a new Idania Idania part 2, and it will raise the goalposts, basically. It will raise the gear cap by extending our accessories. We're going to have 5 new bosses to fight, new grind spots, new items, new gear, new consumables, new places to life skill. And then apparently this is going to be the first big finale to the first chapter of BDO, is what they said. So after that chapter, I wonder where it will take us. I'm kind of excited to see where we go here from next, because we're fighting pretty much the gods of BDO, right? Like, who else are we going to fight once the next expansion comes, you know? We kind of defeated all the gods. Time travel, true, the time travel. We still haven't explored that. I'll have you know, I like my male classes and am not DL. Oh, down low. That's what that means, DL? Do you have a pet raccoon IRL? I wish. You're so cute. Maybe the gods have parents. Maybe. Inzius, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Hi, created an agent combo for myself that I like very much. Can I do a lot wrong with the combo, or will I be fine as long as I kill the mobs? There are a few abilities on agent that does not flow too nicely, so I can swap here to show you. But for the most part, most of the things will flow nicely. So Shift C is one of them. I noticed that Shift C doesn't chain into most other skills quickly as SF or Shift C. Oh, sorry. Shift C doesn't flow nicely into like SF or Shift F. So this ability here. So it has like a slower animation where he throws the bomb. But if you do it after like Shift F, he throws the bomb almost immediately, right? So I've got to wait for the cooldown and then Shift C. You see, like it's almost instant. Right, and so that happens with a lot, like if you try to do it after like, I don't know, like Shift L and B into Shift C or something like that. Right, wait, actually that one kind of throws it a little bit fast too, you know? I have not tested that one. Let's see another one. So that one's slow with SL and B. That one is slow. And then what's another one? Let's do SL and B, SR and B. Does SR and B go into... That one's slow too. So that one's slow. Another one, let's do just RMB. RMB into Shift C. That one's a slow one. Okay. Okay, so what about Shift RMB? Let's see. Shift RMB. That one's a slow one too. That one's a slow one too. What about just like a side movement? Let's see. That one's kind of slow. Yeah, it seems like Shift L and B, SF, Shift F. So this one SF goes well into Shift C too. So Shift L and B, SF, Shift F go well into Shift C. Another one is Shift L and B. This one has a little bit of a wind up where he like cocks his gun right forward. Right, and if you do it after certain skills, like a lateral movement or forward movement goes into the Shift L and B really easily. But after, let's say, like Shift R and B, I noticed like Shift R and B into Shift L and B, it's kind of slow. Do you see? Like he like there's a little bit of a delay when he cocks his gun, right? So you got to be careful with Shift L and B as well. So those two skills I noticed don't flow well after certain stuff, but other than that, everything else is kind of fast. Yeah. Do RMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, hold E, ESF, SE. So I don't like SE in the middle of a combo. My name is Lay, just because it forces you to do force movement. So I know that SE is great damage. But for me, I don't really care about DPS. I care about comfort. So having SC, having some sort of force movement in the middle of the combo is a no-no for me personally. That's just a personal preference for me. Or a Q, right? Some people have Q in the middle of their combo. They have to like camera move. I always try to avoid any sort of camera movement or like block jumps or any of that pizzazz, right, with the camera movement in any of my combos. So that's what I don't like about it. If you like it, if you don't mind doing some camera movement and doing like that, right, you know, that's fine, right? That is a lot of damage. SE is one of the higher damage DPS abilities, but I like to avoid having to do this as much as possible, right? So I don't like that. But it does flow nicely into Shift L and B. I do think it flows pretty well into Shift L and B, Shift F, Shift C, and then SLMB? I don't know if I like SLMB at the end there. Have you checked the cooldowns? Yeah, I usually use SE for going behind mobs. I don't ever use it in the middle of a combo off cooldown. It's only for repositioning behind mobs. 100%, yeah. Same thing with WE. I never use WE in a combo or SE in a combo or Q in a combo. This is purely just to get behind mobs. I try to minimize that as much as possible. Have you checked the cooldowns too to see if it like loops properly as well? My name is Larry. RMB, shift RMB. Oh wait, RMB, SRMB. The CD should work. Okay. Have you tested with ZBuff? Because ZBuff is also another thing to consider as well. Jacob, how much gear score do you need for Party Blitz? I'm at 8. That's enough. Yeah, 828 is definitely enough for the Party Blitz. You just need to find a party. That's probably the hardest part about Party Blitz. The hardest part about Party Boss Blitz, guys, is not the mechanics. It's finding people to do it with. Yeah. Imagine going to bed, 9 hours of work, 6 hours of life. Oh, dang. You've been hanging out here for 6 hours? Insius? Is that what you mean? If so, Pog. If that's not what you mean, then that's okay too. I too must fall into the 8-hour coma so I don't complicate death at work. Oh, yeah, go get some rest stuff. Pratas QQ. Thank you so much for the follow. It works with ZBuff too when I do it. Okay. Another thing I like to consider too, my name is Lay, is logistics of the buttons. ESFSE. ESFSE. I feel like that feels a little bit uncomfortable for me, but that's just me, right? So if it's comfortable for you, that's fine, right? Because you always want to make adjustments. I talk about this all the time for all of my class challenge videos. I've actually been making a ton of combos lately for all the classes in BDO. Today we have actually done Sakuno, right? And I always emphasize, hey, if you find a combo that somebody else suggests and it doesn't feel comfortable for you in a certain way, like for me, I just told you SE is uncomfortable for me to add in the middle of a combo because I like to reduce the camera movement, then you would adjust it accordingly for you, because I think that's way more important than grinding optimally. Are you streaming for another 2 hours? Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit. Frantis, yeah. Too many games to play. We do a little lure. Hi, Titch. Yeah, there are a lot of games to play. Heroic. Yeah, I actually been playing a little bit of PoE off stream. I haven't played too much of PoE. We got to like T12 maps, and then we kind of been focusing on BDO. And if you're wondering what build I'm playing RF. I always start with RF because it's so easy to play and easy to like gear for. Damage stuff in the combo is fine. I don't really count that. My name is Lay. Yeah, I never really count the DPS. For the combo that I have, I never really considered DPS. So this is the combo that I have. Where is it? Agent combo. It's all about combat flow and comfort. So I never ever considered DPS, but I do think it does pretty good DPS because this is the DPS I was able to output. So I was able to do the golem, the DPS track for this spot at 1974 AP, which is about 50 AP below the AP cap of the spot, with no E buff or Z buff. So my Z buff is active here, my E buff is at the bottom right here. You'll see that I do not ever cast it. So this is the combo I'm using. Again, no E buff or Z buff. My Z buff is here, not activated. My E buff is bottom right here, no activation. And my AP here is 1974, which is about 50 AP below the AP cap. And the DPS is just fine. It seems to do pretty well. I mean, I feel like if you just press your buttons well, you'll do DPS, right? If you just press your buttons well, you'll do DPS. I guess while we're on Agent, we'll just continue with Agent. What is your main considered, Jay? I feel like I've heard it. Wusa. Wusa is my main. Wusa. Need some advice between Nova Suck, Tamer Suck, Hash, or Sork Suck? I would lean more towards Nova suck or hash suck over Sork suck and Tamer suck. Personally, Decros. Suck Nova for the chillness. Hash is a little bit faster, but the damage is pretty good and it's very stylish. So I would lean more towards those two. In terms of damage, what conforms? I think Suck Sork has the highest potential, but you need a lot of time to make it work. If you want something without having to think, Nova Suck. You could just press your buttons and you'll output a really good amount of damage. But yeah, I think out of all of those, Hash Suck and Suck Sork have the highest potential, but you really need to put in the time to learn how to play Sork to output the same amount of damage that people make on that for like the highs. Nova Awakening. I would say Nova Awakening is pretty good. I had a pretty good experience on Nova Awakening myself. I want Nova. Here, I can link you my experience on it and see if that works for you, Decros. And then for Suck Hash, this one is Suck Hash. I had a pretty good experience as well. And then Suck Nova, this was my experience too. So I personally lean more towards Awakening Nova and Suck Hash out of all those. Check out Suck Hash? Yeah. Give it a try. I just did Awakening Hash today. That one's also really good. I think Awakening Hash is better than Suck Hash. So if you're gonna play an Awakening class, pick Awakening Hash. Which class should I pick? Awakening Kuno or Awakening Kuno? I would recommend, Tyler. I had such a good experience on Awakening Kuno. I love Awakening Kuno. Her AoE is so good. Her buttons are easy. Her mobility is great. Yeah, definitely Awakening Kuno. The Chakram is such a cool ability, and it looks so cool too. It's like one of the best looking weapons in the game here. Let me show you what the weapons look like. This is what the weapon looks like on the class. Where is it? See this one? This is the weapon. Isn't this so cool? Such a cool weapon. And again, her AoE is so good. It's such an amazing class. Awakening Kuno. Yeah, give it some time. Give it a try. That's Kunoichi, Awakening Kunoichi. Ever tried Suck Sork Corsair? That's actually one of my top classes, Jinx. I have tried Suck Corsair. I feel like you weren't you there? I feel like you were there, Jinxie. Did Corsair. Oh shit. Oh my god. The Golem. Hold on. Guys, I don't have my equipment on. Hold on. I'm like, where's my damage? Because I forgot I was grinding my Wusa. Oops. I don't even have a horse buff. Give me my horse buff, man. You were there? I think so. I think you were there, Jinx. Maybe not. I don't know. I could have sworn you were there. I mean, you're here often, so I appreciate you being here, Jinx. Burning City. Yes, we got some Maple Story music in there. Maple Story music is amazing. Reinzerg, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just playing some Agent here at the new spot. I'm definitely really enjoying Agent here.
You have
Oh my
been
God.
promoted.
Thank
You are
Jesus
now
Christ.
one of my leading
Oh my God.
employees.
You just scared the heck out of me. Jesus Christ. Your stream is just so chill, no drama. Aw, thank you, James. Yeah, I try to avoid dramas. I feel like, okay, I don't know if you guys have ever scrolled down Twitter, but I feel like there's so much negativity on Twitter, and it hurts my brain, you know? So I try my best to avoid things that hurt my brain, aka drama. Is my shift C not working with that? I didn't mean to scare you. Like, no, you're good, Dank. You know, it's just me. It's not you, it's me being scared. Cesspool of hate and toxicity. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of... the only thing I do on Twitter is just post my shorts. That's it. I try my best not to interact too much with like negative stuff. I just post my YouTube shorts and then I go on with my day. Did y'all like Mountains of Eternal Winter questline or Odalita 1 or 2 more? Just to come to Sylvia's store tonight. I would recommend doing Odalita first over Mountains. I don't think you need to do Mountains questline, right, anymore? It's definitely not required. Odalita gives you 1 AP for the sheet AP. So definitely Odalita over Mountains. Any platform similar to Twitter is prime to grow drama. The drama. More of a side story, not really plot related. I mean, there is a plot with Jordine in Mountains of Eternal Winter questline, and he is a pretty big, important part of the main story of BDO. He's actually one of the bosses you fight in Mountains of Eternal Winter, in Edania. Demon Lord Azrich Jordine. So he is a big part of that questline for Mountains of Eternal Winter questline. So, but in terms of count progression, you don't really get too much out of it. So the whole point of Mountains of Eternal Winter questline was to get your Labresca helmet, right? But they just hand you the Labresca helmet, so you don't really have to do it anymore. You have to do it to craft it in the beginning, but then they just give you one for free. So I was thinking the shorts you wear, I was like, oop, spicy. Oh, this one? Yeah, we got the new outfit on. This is the lifeguard outfit, guys, sponsored by Black Desert Online. Yeah, he's got his booty shorts. There we go. Pick it up, guys. Guys, I've gotten really good at repositioning with this class. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, you didn't turn around right away? Monka. Dang, that wasn't the big one. Oh man. It's just the crappy one. Did we get the reputation yet for the guild yet? Or is it this week, guys? Is it this patch for the guild reputation? I can't remember. Because I know my guild's working really hard to do those guild missions and stuff. It's next patch. Okay. So we don't have to like focus on them right away. Okay. Ooh. Just the base, Satch. Say so deep inside your brain. Loot. Time to roll the dice. Okay, and then it's over here. And go, stupid, go down. That attack can be dangerous, guys. Gotta be careful. How was Warrior for you, Jay? Awakening Warrior, I've tried, and it was pretty good. It was a pretty good experience, Luciform. It was fairly straightforward. The AoE was pretty good. The buttons were not too difficult to press. Maybe like medium APM for the buttons. He felt fairly tanky too. And if you want to see more of my experience with it, this is my video on it. There you go. What I stand for. Oh, what do I stand for? Anymore. Loot, loot, loot. Okay. Shift W. C. It was easy grinding as even if you forgot the Kabuas. Yes. We're still able to make the DPS check. Probably thanks to the down attack buffs. Right? He has some pretty strong down attack buffs. DBS check here. Dang, the HP recovery is really good. I have HP recovery add-ons on Shift F. Away from you. You know what's one ability I haven't used very much is the ADRB, WRB, this one. I'm trying to figure out a good usage of it. It's mostly for repositioning. Run, boy, run. Run, boy, run. I kind of want to like switch up my add-ons around here. Right now I have attack speed on ADLB, which is fine. But I kind of want it on a T2 add-on for the attack speed. So I don't have to worry about it, because sometimes it falls off. I guess it should be fine. I'll just get more used to pressing ADLB more. My tea, it's so cold. Run, boy, run. Ow. What the hell? Oh my god, it's the Harpy song from Baldur's Gate. The honor mode killers. Ooh. Okay, I think we'll swap some things around, guys. I do want to put add-ons on ADLMB. I just don't want my attack speed to be on it. So maybe we put attack speed. No. Minus DP. And like plus DP or something. And then this one will put do crit damage, crit rate. Because I do want it on a T2. So we'll adjust some things around here. Okay, so that one. No, we want attack speed on this. What am I saying? So we should always have it up. We'll have a second attack speed somewhere else. And then SLMB will have back attack and crit damage. Maybe we have it on SF? Maybe shift R and B actually. We have attack speed and a crit rate on shift F or shift R and B. And then we have minus minus DR on this. And then maybe movement speed. And this one has back attack and crit. We'll try this out. We'll lose our HP recovery add-ons, but that's okay. This should make it a little bit easier. So you have 2 sources of minus CP, 1 source of DR, 1 source of movement speed, 2 sources of crit rate and attack speed, and 2 sources of back attack. Okay. I think that should be fine. Maybe we move it over. We have attack speed on this. I mean, it should 100% be up. Yeah, it should be back up, yeah. You were right, so Stage is super slow, but aesthetically it's super cool. Yeah. It just felt very sluggish, Austin, when I was playing it. Very sluggish. Okay, let's try these new add-ons out. Your combo guide was helpful? Pog. I'm glad it's been helpful for you. I wonder what class is the best overall mind close, just a couple clicks kind of grinder. Couple clicks kind of grinder, probably Awakening Guardian? Leslie, I haven't tried it myself yet, but I've heard that it's like the most chill class in the game. You don't really have to think too much. Okay, I mean, these add-ons are working pretty well. None of my add-ons are falling off now, because sometimes my AD LMB would fall off. Is a class challenge for Seraph soon, or did I miss it on the list? Do you mean Seraph? Lassie, I have done Sacramentum Seraph, but I haven't done Purgatum Seraph yet. So this is Sacramentum Seraph. But Purgatum Seraph is still on that list that I will do. which I heard is easier than a wait or a succession seraph or sacramental seraph is Pergatum. We'll see when we get a chance to try her out. Ow. Gotta be careful here a little bit. Yes, Chuck. Mira Santu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding smelly Olins right now. What's your main class in BDO, Mira? What did you end up picking? Have you tried the new agent class? I was about to say Deadeye. What the hell? Okay, after this pack, guys, I'm gonna use the washroom. Okay. Luke, give me a full drop, please. Oh, that's not the right one. Frick. Okay, that's fine. I can't complain about drops. Okay, let me just quickly use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back. Character select. Okay, I'm back. I grabbed a little snack. The art is cute. Oh, you mean my beer back screen, Verity? Yes. I had commissioned that a while back. The artist, okay, the story behind that art was pretty interesting, or a kind of, maybe it's like a bad thing, but basically I was very new to commissioning art. And so I really didn't know like how to do it properly, like what to like do. And so I kind of reached out to somebody who did pixel art, and I'm like, hey, I'm wondering if you could create this sort of scene where my VTuber character would be fighting an Olin's golem using Awakening Wusa skills, because that's my main, right? And so I had sent them a video of me grinding, right? One of my grinding videos, and how the golem looks like. And we kind of like, I drew up a sort of like background drop, right? And this is what they came up for me. And I commissioned them like 1 month in advance, right? Because I didn't want to rush them. And so I commissioned them, and then I paid them up front, like right away. Even though they were like a newer artist too. And so, you know, 1 month later, this is what they produced for me, right? I don't know if they took them a whole month, but definitely really proud of that piece of art for my channel. Very amazing. Okay, let me pull up.
Welcome in,
Oh,
Snow.
welcome in.
I mean, hold on. Hi, Snow.
Hi.
So kind of you to join me on my birthday subathon.
Welcome. Let me pull up a Vicinity video so I can eat my little snack. Okay, here we go. Because I'm running out of fires. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. They're on the Thailand servers. Okay. They have, why do they have -9 trillion? What happened? What happened? I feel like they can't ever like play the game. I mean, they're playing the game, but like, how do you come back for that, you know? That's like you declaring bankruptcy, right? Pretty much. There's no way. I'm finding out you can play the piano and have music from actual songs be played. Yeah, I've been playing the piano since I was like 5 years old, Denbear. Wait, what stack did Choice use? What stack did he use? 268? Damn. Oh, you're talking about like in game, Danbeer. Oh yeah. You could, yeah. I thought you meant me. And I'm like, yeah, I know how to play songs. I do. I've been playing the piano since I was 5. Yeah, I know how to play songs. But in game, yeah, you can, yeah. That's also nice. Danbeer. Not the pity, not the freaking pity. Can anyone play it, or has to be shy? It used to be shy only, but now how it works is that if you're in a different class, you summon your shy. You know what I mean? Like you summon the shy that you had made. So you do need to be a shy to like get the instruments and stuff like that, because it's shy specific quests. But if you're on a different character, you summon the shy that you made to play it for you in front. It's like the music system in game, yeah. Jay Carlos 78, thank you so much for the follow. Holy crap. I can't speak. One time. 450s. Guys. Uh. Not the 450 stack. Oh, I saw this on AJ. AJ showed me this clip. He's always, his reactions are the best. You're heading to bed, Damir? Alright, have a good night. Is Agent good? Yeah, it's a pretty solid class, Patch. Give it a try. I do have an Agent combo if you want to try it out. Exclamation mark Agent combo, no space. Uh, uh. Rappless sounds so different when he's trying to imitate chat's voice, you know? Hmm. After this video, we'll be playing some more Agent, Patch, so you can see the gameplay. And if you like what you see, play. What is this clip? Why is this clip in here? This is not BDO. What the frick? Oh, she broke it. Where are these clips put in? What the heck? Vicinity? I have like a theory. So if you guys don't know, to be eligible for mid-roll ads, you need to be above 8 minutes. And so this is like just above 8 minutes. So I feel like Vicinity's putting in random clips so that he could be over 8 minutes just to go over the thing. I mean, I respect the hustle, but like, you know, keep it BDO related at least, you know? Oh my god, he's going fast, guys. Dang. It's just that easy. Holy. I like his background. Do you see his background? Holy. I always find Rappo's funny when he talks about chat. Mr. Rapless. When you tried Awakening Mako, do you think it was high APM? It was lower APM than Suxork, Lazel. Like my new measurement for high APM is Suxork. And in comparison to Suxork, it felt like medium APM. You know what I mean? So I don't think anything will be as high as Suxork in terms of APM to me. So if it's not Suxork levels of APM, it's like less than. Hey, he got the turquoise one. This guy's pretty lucky too. This Mr. Futsuka guy. I don't think I've ever visited his stream before, but every time I see clips, he's always picking up stuff. He's like the SEA server, Mr. Rapolis, you know, in my opinion. Uh, 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 uh. Not blue crashing out. What's new, guys? What's new? Did Mr. Rapplers get this? I bet he did. Oh, that surprised me. Triple pin. Dude, that Zidonia guy is feeling so sad right now. That Zidonia guy on the top right. After watching some of your vids and research and find final choice, Scholar and Awakening Hash, which does better at capped spots? I kind of want to say Awakening Hash is easier than Scholar, but I feel like Scholar has like the higher potential. But they're both fairly easy too. Derko. I also think the aesthetic of Scholar is better than Awakening Hash, personally. I like the golden effects of Scholar over the sand effects of Awakening Hash. Suxork worse than Ninja? Yeah, I would say so. Lazel. I would say Suxork and Sakuna right now are my bottom two. Bottom two classes in my like personal experience. Not saying that they're bad classes. Like it's just like a personal, my first impression of those classes were like bottom two. Like I just did not click with those classes very well, you know? How do you get 2 Garmoth hearts? I believe it's from the Hyper Boost stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Heroic. Black Desert Hyper Boost. I can look it up for you. Garmoth. So you get 1 Garmoth heart from Olvia Academy, and I'm pretty sure they just give you 1 straight up for your account, right? Right? I'm almost positive. They just give you 1 for free from your account, and then the second one is from the Olvia Academy. This one. What's your Wusa outfit? It is the Crimson Flame outfit. Crimson Flame outfit. I usually wear it without the cape because it looked kind of bulky. But yeah, the Crimson Flame outfit, I dyed it kind of silver and black, you know? And she has the hair to match. Playtime 100 hours. Okay. Thank you, Jazz. So Olvia Academy and 100 hours of playtime, which you can easily do by just AFK fishing. Do you still get it if you've accepted the 100-hour rewards years ago? Dude, I don't I got it. Oh, you don't think you got it? You can check if you picked it up, actually. There's a way to check. Here, let me go to my agent. There's an easy way to check. Did you sell it if you can't find it? I have a feeling you sold it if you don't have it. But you can go to the Y tab and then go to your complete, and you should find every single thing you've accepted here since the start of the game. Like literally everything. So most likely you'll find it here. You just gotta sift through it. It's probably been a while. I don't know where it would be exactly. I don't know if you can even search it, but it would be under here if you accept it, because you get it from your Y tab, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me see if I can find, if I just like keep scrolling, will I find it? I don't know if I can find it. But as you can see, like you can find all of the old rewards here. Like the Celestial horses, like the T10, T9 horses. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I can find it. I most likely like scrolled past it because this should be old. Like anything above halfway, it should be old. It might be in a box. Would it be under a box? You did get it. You found it, Heroic Fish? It should be under the Y tab if you've ever picked it up. And then the second one is from Olvia Academy. If you finish the combat course. Question, I did Olvia Academy when it first came out. Do I have to do it again to pick it up? Or do I already get the rewards? Does anybody know? I have done zero hyper boost stuff because, you know, it's not, I don't think it'll benefit me that much. Oh, you do have to do it again. Okay. All right. I mean, that's all right. Subjugation. Agent. Do I have any more agent scrolls? I do. All right. Let's continue with the grind. And the paint. Water, water. Oh my god. Guys, why does water sometimes go down the wrong hole? God damn it. Jazz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god. Okay. I can breathe. Were you breathing in? I think I was breathing in the same time I was drinking water. Yeah. You have to do it again, but only get the rewards that's been added like I see. Terra Unima, thank you so much for the follow. That's a cool name. Terra Unima? Terra Unima? That's a cool name. That's how you drown. You know what someone told me a while back? Was like, okay, someone told me, right, so we were talking about ways to die, basically. We were like grinding Olens. I think that was the situation. And we were just talking about like dumb ways to die. Right. And someone who was bringing, oh, did you know if you drink too much water, you could die from like you know, like you overhydrate, right? And then you dilute your electrolytes too much, something like that, right? And then you'll die because you have a deficiency in that stuff. And then somebody was like, I thought that was called drowning, right? When you drink, like if you drink too much water, like that was. And I was like, there's no way that's true. I was like, that's also true. If you drink too much water, it's called drowning. I've choked on that on my spit before too. I know, it's so annoying. I've been hearing conflicting stories about upgrading Karazats. Some people say it's not worth it with the new stuff coming out. Others say get them up before it comes out. I think the safest way is just wait, right, Devour? If you're not sure what to do, I don't think there's nothing to lose if you just wait until it comes out and then you can decide from there, right? Because right now we don't have much information on how to get the materials, right? We don't know the drop rates of the materials, how common they will be, how often they will drop, what the price of it is, right? For the materials to upgrade those accessories. So everything is just assumed based on cron prices that they've shown, right? So like the best thing you can do is wait until that information comes out, and then people will do the math. The math people will do the mathing, and then once the math people do the mathing, then we can piggyback off of their mathing, right? So we don't know how long it will take us to get the stones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kiwi. The best way is just wait and then decide later. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. There's like a week left before the new accessories come out, so not too much longer, and then we'll figure it out, right? There's no rush, you know. There's definitely no rush. Anybody recognize this song? Any OGs? Mulan, no. It's from a game called Ragnarok Online. Oh, hopefully I didn't miss that explosion. What the heck? That was like big damage that I may have missed. Okay. Kunlun? I think that's the translated one, yeah. I think English is called Gonrion, but I think that the translate for it is also Kunlun, yeah. I think that's what it was. I've always known it as Gonryun, Gonryun, but I think Kunlun is also the name for it too. Do. Clicking fish clothes, no crons. You're clicking Manos fishing clothes, Monka. Do you guys think there's gonna be a power creep to those Manos? Oh my god, I don't have elixirs on? What the heck? They like probably ran out. I was like, why am I not recovering some HP? What the hell? I'm gonna shift my add-ons one forward in my combo. See if that works better. Actually, I think that will. Fallen God fishing clothes. You know, I don't think it would be out of the blue, right? They would have like a legendary piece for each armor. You know, it could be like Creo's armor, Creo's fishing clothes, you know, as the chest piece, you know. Okay, let's shift it over. So I think Deathring will have attack speed and crit, and then Bulletstorm will have minus DP and movement speed, and then Prime Obsidian Powder will have back attack and crits. Oh, is Baby Vel spawning? Lazarus? Is Baby Vel spawning? Oh shit, okay. Okay, maybe I should log over now so I don't miss it, guys. Thank you for the reminder, because I don't think I did my week. I don't think I think I did it once, and the reset is tomorrow. Frick. Thank you so much for the reminder. I almost forgot. I wouldn't even say almost forgot. I kind of want to say I will have forgotten. Yeah. Wait, that's not my Baby Vel alt. I think it's my Corsair. Yeah. Oops. Dude, just watch your Awakening Hash video. It makes me want to play it again. Yeah, give it a try, Confection. I had a really good time with Awakening Hash. We didn't know. Hi, Super Benzi. Welcome in. we are gonna be doing baby vel do 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 do. How many classes left for the class challenge? So we have about 6 classes left that we have never tried, and then afterwards we're gonna cover Witch, Wusa, Dosa, and Shy, 4 classes we have played. So basically finishing up the challenge, the series, in about 2 weeks. Then we'll have tried every single class in the game. Jesus. This is Black Desert Online, guys. Sucksage and AwaSage is the command, Wellheart. SUCCSAGE or AWASAGE. Black as online. Super benzene. 5 taps away from pitying splendid time to farm. I feel like you shouldn't feel too bad with pitying an alchemy stone, guys, because that is the average, right? So if you pity the alchemy stone, you hit the average amount of taps for it, which will most likely be the case for a lot of us. That's just how it is. I'll do the command for you. I got you. There we go. And here's Sucksage. Unusual Light, thank you so much for the follow. And here's the full playlist too, if you guys are ever wondering which classes I played already. This is the full playlist. 1 minute, guys, until baby vel do 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 do, baby vel do 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 do. Oh, we didn't know. Oh my god, the Shy. It just manifested out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. Oh, we didn't know. Wait, maybe they do play on their own. Maybe they added animations for the other characters to play. Ooh. Is there a point to doing Vel without the weeklies? I think you still get a chance to get the stuff heroic, but not as big of a chance. Like, you get like a bunch of gold bars and stuff too. But I personally wouldn't do it without the weekly. Yeah, you would want to wait for the weekly. Oh shit, here we go. This one's a banger, guys. If you played Final Fantasy X, this one's a banger. Your YouTube live thumbnail. Is it? Oh no, did it take a screenshot of the freaking thing? Somebody was just standing there, so I was like, oh, let's enjoy the view while we wait for Baby Bell. I don't know what they're saying, but they're like, that's what they're saying in the song. Are you reading a script for your class challenge VODs? It's me, Monkey Mo. You think that's an AI? That's me talking. I write it down. I write down those and I speak it. What the heck? I feel like I have an obligation to like show. What the heck? It's me. It seems pretty AI. Do I speak like an AI, guys? Guys, here. I'll show you proof that I write it down. So, in Black Desert. How do I show my folder? Explorer? Is it this one? Here, I think this works. Here, I don't have anything to hide, guys. So this is the video I just made. This is the Awakening hash. I have the script here. This is the script. I can show the script here. Hold on. Dude, here, I can read it in my voice too. See, I write it down. Overall, Awakening Hashashin was surprisingly easy to pick up. Many of his skills naturally flow into one another, making the class feel fast, fluid, and rewarding once you get a feel for the rhythm. Even if you mess up a combo, you can usually just transition into the next skill and still deal a respectable amount of damage. Because of that, he's a very forgiving class to learn, especially compared to other combo-heavy classes. His mobility is also fairly straightforward. For forward movement, you can repeatedly use Paradise Surge, WF, even while it's on cooldown. Then chain into Flow Sand Warp for your cardinal dashes. It doesn't take long before moving around the battlefield feels like second nature. While he isn't the tankiest class, he makes up for it with plenty of sustain and self-healing built into his kit, allowing him to stay in fights much longer than you might expect. Visually, I actually prefer Awakening over Succession. The dual glaze combined with the Sand Serpent aesthetic make the class look incredibly stylish, and his animations have a lot more impact and flair. After spending some time with the class, I can honestly see myself tagging Awakening Hashishin again in the future. If you're looking for a class that feels agile, fluid, and incredibly satisfying to master, I definitely recommend giving Awakening Hashishin a try. I told you, I'm not an AI, guys. It's not AI, I literally just, I speak it into existence. Maybe Jay is the AI? What's going on? Jaykun AI confirmed? Like that's what an AI would say? Oh my gosh. Your voice is newscaster from Overcom. That's just my narration voice. You know how everybody has like a singing voice and a narration voice, you know? What's the folder that says assignments? Where? I have a folder that says assignments. Where? I'm trying to look for it. Hold on. Assignments? Do I have a folder that says assignments? I don't think so. He's deleting it. I'm not deleting it. I didn't touch anything. AI can't read assignments. He deleted it. I don't know. What is this assignment? You're just making things up. Hold on. Assignments? Huh? I don't have a folder that says assignments. You can go back to the clip. Like it's on the VOD. You can always go back. I have nothing to hide, guys. You read that so quickly and smoothly, you could be the person recording audiobooks for people. Thank you. Thank you. If anybody wants to hire me for some voiceovers, let me know. I could use some extra hustle money, you know? Why are you hiding being an AI? I'm not an AI! Ring! You're an AI. Oh my god, it's Roika! It's Roika. Oh my god. Time to delete the MBR. What is the MBR? Who am I? You're Garnier, the Dent. Garnier, the Dent. Master boot record? What is master boot record? Ooh, what did he get? Cafferstone bundle? Okay. Have you still been playing any PoE, Garnier? Like, I still want to play PoE, but I'm having so much fun on BDO right now, you know? Because I just got my build up and going for the most part. My RF build. We got things going. It's feeling pretty satisfying. A little bit. I got my Chaos Guide to maps tonight. Played Acts 7 to 10. Oh, okay, okay. Should we play a little PoE tonight, maybe? A little PoE. My map is, my character is not too progressed. So it's like we're doing like T12 maps. So it's not like anything too interesting. I don't have anything juiced up, you know? Maybe once our buffs run out, we can play a little PoE or something. I don't know. Why are you naked? I ain't naked. I got everything that I want on, that I want to see, you know? This is Black Desert Online. It's for the gooners. This is Goon Desert Online. Anybody grinding here? Anybody here? Okay, no. Hi, Sunshines. Welcome in. How are you? They need to make a Speedo for next year's summers. Dude, have you guys seen Captain America? Holy shit. You guys need to see a Captain America, guys. Holy crap. Have you guys seen that one from Marvel Rivals? Oh, they need to make one for Berserker for that one. Guys, that's the next one outfit for Berserker. Guys, holy. It was so it was so nice. That's what you thought about it? Heroic Chains? Good taste. You got good taste, Heroic Chains, yeah. Also, Snap It, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are just talking about new outfits for next summer. And I feel like the Captain America outfit for Berserker would go hard, you know? For every class, actually, for every class. You had your first day at work? Ooh. What'd you do? It had a bone in it at first. People found it in the files, so it would have had physics. I mean, I'm pretty sure people have already made mods, right? You know how people are. I thought you were talking about Chris Evans. Like, no, we're talking about Marvel Rivals. Have you ever played Marvel Rivals? My way or the highway. Guys, I need to change my add-ons. My back attack and crit damage are falling off. I need to change my add-ons. Mainly met people and some people on my team. Oh. What's your role in your new job, Sanjanes? What are you planned to do? The Goonie Loki skin? Oh man. There's definitely a lot of there's definitely a lot of interesting outfits in Marvel Rivals, is what I was gonna say. Operations crew member. I help with the event setup and some AV work. Oh. What is AV? I'm really bad with acronyms. Is that like audio visual, audio video? Yeah, my add-ons need some adjustments here. Some things are falling off a little bit. I think we move it back one. I think that should fix it. So it's going to be Bulletstorm is going to have back attack and crits. And then this one should have minus CP and movement speed. And then we'll put the Prime Obsidian Powder as Reaper's Barrage instead. That should keep it up. This is what we had before. super fun. All right, here we go. Like you, like you, like you, like you. Oh yeah, this is upkeeping way better. Yeah, these add-ons are working much better. I'm glad I changed it. Thank you for the lurk, Mad Dog. Oh, guys, SE into Shift Q flows really nicely. I don't want to say I've never used Shift Q, but I rarely ever use Shift Q because the damage is like pretty negligible. It's like more filler damage, right? But SE into Shift Q flow really nicely to each other like this. Hold on. So SE and then Shift Q, like you just like naturally move into it for the animation. It feels very satisfying. So maybe we'll do that more often. Just as extra filler, right? But it's not always up all the time. I don't have it in the combo because the Shift Q has a very long cooldown. It's like 15 seconds. As Awakening Witchmaid, do you think I would like Awakening Dosa? Probably, yeah. I would say so. It's not too difficult of a class to pick up either. Silent Chains. I would agree with that statement. And if you are looking for some other classes, I do have a whole host of class videos for you to check out. And maybe you'll find some other, classes you might enjoy. So this is the class challenge videos. Okay, Z-Buff. Dash WE C. Oh my god, is that Garnier? Garnier, are you telescoping to me again? You scoped my asshole? Oh my god. Do you like this spot, Garnet? Are you enjoying it more than the other grand spots like Zephyros, Star's End? Actually, I feel like I like this better than Star's End, to be honest. It reminds me so much of Olin's Valley, which, obviously as it should, right? I love Olin's Valley. You know how much I grinded Olin's Valley, right? I think everybody knows. I think me and my 150 lungs knows that I like Olin's Valley. Okay, I found a really good use of Shift Q, guys. I would use it just as a way to extend just something to shoot before I use SE to go behind. And if I don't need it, then I don't have to go behind. Ooh, Deboreka. Ooh. Did I finish this yet? No. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Pew 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 pew. Okay, here's the play, guys. Here you do Shift R and B to just wait for mobs to group up, and then SF Shift F Shift C, and then SC to go behind, and then do this, and then you use piercing bullets to just pew pew the rest, and then you just wait again, right? And then Shift R and B, pew, SF, Shift F, SE. Q, and then this should die here. Pew 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 pew, bam. Okay, it almost died. Bam. Bomb. Can anyone tell me the go-to consumables for just chill grinding? I have Frenzy Simple Cron Meals from 2 years ago. Yeah, Spirit Perfumes too. Yeah. So, Simple Cron Meal, Frenzy Draft, and Spirit Perfume. Frenzy Draft of Corruption, specifically, if you need more AP. If you don't need more AP, just regular Frenzy Draft is fine. So the difference is just simply 5 more AP. So Spirit Perfume Elixir, Frenzy Draft, and Simple Cron Meal. That should suffice for you as well. And if you also want to have it more chill, so there's some nice crystals you can buy as well called max HP crystals, right? So these ones are like 50k. Right, you don't have to get these ones. These ones are significantly more expensive for not that much more HP, right? The cheapest one is 750 HP. The most expensive one, 2 bill, is only 100 HP more. So you could just chill with these two. Some other things to make it more chill is these crystals, MP recovery and HP recovery, right? Mostly HP recovery because you probably don't need any more MP recovery. That will make it more chill. You could run some bitterness crystals. These ones are kind of expensive because they're like higher DR. Otherwise, go for Dogged Patience. This will give you some really nice DR as well, and resistances make it more comfortable as well. So these resist crystals, so you could really set up a really comfortable. And if you're like super like over the cap, I invested a lot. Okay, you don't have to go for these damage reduction crystals, but I invested into 6 damage reduction crystals for funsies, just to have them. Some BSR is also nice for comfort because you can overcap, right? Maybe you want to use a little bit of 100%. Maybe you want to stock up to 200%, right? The 200% are really cool, right? So there's some fun things you can make it more comfy and more fun too, right? How can you be over the cap before the new accessories? So there's a lot of extra external buffs that not everybody can get. So a couple of them are event buffs. So there's some event buffs in the past that lasted forever that never got deleted. So an example would be Wild Bourbon from the Deadeye event that gave, I think it was 10 AP. Some older event buffs too could give like 5 or 10 AP, and also Node War buff. Node War buff can get 25 up to 25 AP as well. So people have been able to reach like 2050 AP with all of that combined, with all of those extra stuff. Snucks and Snuff. Snuffkin Snuff. Hopefully I said your name right. I don't have any of those extra stuff, so I can only run up to 1974 AP. Oh, I guess there is the super feasts. So if you go to the, what is it called? Is it just, yeah, like these mountable feasts. So these are the OP foods from Land of Money Light, which are very rare, but they're making them a little bit more common with the new world boss. So I believe we're getting the new world boss next week. This batch, right? It's gonna be Bonghuang. So I do really recommend, guys, parking an alt at Bonghuang, wherever Bonghuang is. This one. This is gonna be the new world boss, and he's gonna drop something called a Dark Phoenix Feather, and you can exchange those feathers for the OP Land of Morning Light feasts. So Bountiful Feast is one of them. This one gives 5 AP and 1000% combat XP for 3 hours. And so with everybody getting these feathers, and you can exchange them for these like super feasts and stuff, superfoods that stack. All of these stack with food buffs as well. So there's just like another 5 AP on top of that, and combat XP as well, right? So definitely park an alt at the new boss. It's going to be really, really nice. Or if you want to sell it for a bill, right? If you want to make an extra billy with the Dark Phoenix Feather, there you go, you know? Ooh, my furniture buff is running out here, guys. Let's see if I can still do it. We'll see. Oh my god, the movement on this class, guys. I don't know if you guys were watching, but holy crap. It's so fun to do the movement on this class. I'm having so much fun. Holy moly. It's so easy to get back attacks. Sing it, Doja. Bitch, I said what I said. Did you know Doja Cat plays Final Fantasy 14? Didn't realize she plays MMOs. Nailed it. Awesome. What do we think Agents Awakening might be? It's most likely going to be a gun scythe, Kevin Shadow, because there's already lore about a character called Gannicus in BDO for like 10 years. It's been in the lore for over 10 years, and doing the Succession questline, if you were paying attention to the Succession questline for Agent, basically Marnie was talking about how, okay, so to give you some extra context, the two siblings, Deadeye and Agent, were separated as children, and Marnie made them a deal that if they participated in his experiments, they would reunite the two, right? And so Marnie, with his experiments, he accidentally sent he sent Deadeye to the right timeline with BDO, right, where BDO is, but he sent Agent to the wrong timeline by accident, right, because he was like the first experiment or whatever. But he sent him back in time, like hundreds of years ago in the world of BDO, and he actually made a name for himself. And Marnie was like, "Oh, I'm like so sorry about that first experiment where we sent you back hundreds of years, right? But you did make a name for yourself back then. What was your name again back then? Was it Gannicus? Something like that, right?" So that was the conversation they had in the Succession. That's like solidified. That's like you know, lore accurate. That's canon. So now we can confirm that Agent was actually Gannicus in the past, and according to the like the entries from 10 years ago, like he used something called a Hex Round Reaper, which is supposed to be some sort of gun scythe in the game. So it's most likely going to be a gun scythe. I would be surprised if it wasn't a gun scythe, you know. Which is very interesting that they they tied something over, like they tied a lore detail from like 10 years ago to the newest class of BDO. Isn't that kind of crazy? They even talked about in the developer commentary, right? If anybody was watching the Agent commentary, they even specifically like talked about how, oh yeah, we can finally we talked about this like lore character like 10 years ago in BDO, and now we're finally kind of be able to implement some of these details into the newest class and stuff like that. If you're paying attention to the dev, you can see the dev commentary on the official BDO. Also, Unfaithful Human, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding the new spot here with Agent. DPS check. Guys, a lot of people I remember telling me how, or I remember hearing people how they say that they don't like how a lot of Agents' abilities push them back a lot, but I feel like it's a good thing because it's actually keeping me very safe, and there's a really easy way to gap close with this class. You have so many gap closers, so I kind of feel like the way it like recoils you back is very nice. I'm actually really liking the fact that it recoils you back, personally, after playing with him. Maybe it's a little bit annoying at first, but once you get used to it and his kit with like gap closing, you have a lot of options to turn it into an advantage rather than a disadvantage for some of the recoils, right? Oh my god. I misclick on that button. I'm so interested to see how the gun scythe would play out. Honestly, they were cooking with this for a long time. Yeah, definitely it's interesting how they tied it together. I don't think they were originally going to do that, right? I do think Gannicus was going to be something different if they didn't have Deadeye, right? I feel like the whole reason Gannicus is in, right, that like the way they're going to be going about Gannicus is because they added Deadeye, right? They tied her lore into having a brother, right? And that brother ended up being confirmed now, right, through the succession questline to be Gannicus. So it's most likely going to be that kind of weapon, right? I mean, he's tied to the sorceress too, right? I feel like that's another hint of it being most likely going to be a scythe of some kind, right? Is because he's very, very tied to the lore with the sorceress. And Gannicus in the lore was a famous sorcerer. I kind of feel like maybe his guns would have been sort of mistaken for magic, right? So maybe that's why they called him a sorcerer, just because he has these, like, you know, like he's basically shooting fire, right? And it could be called sorcery. So maybe that's why they called him a great sorcerer, because that's in the lore, right, for BDO, for who Gannicus is that he's a sorcerer. So maybe his guns could have been mistaken as that magic, right? Although the way sorcerers are in BDO is very different, right? It's not really like your typical elemental caster, right? Like witch and wizard are your elemental caster, but for this class, for the sorceress class, you're not really casting elemental magic with sorceress. It's kind of like dark magic, you know? So maybe he's using dark magic too. Maybe he's a necromancer, right? He could be like a necromancer class. I mean, his code name in the lore is Grim Reaper, so that feels very necromancery in my opinion. By the way, thanks so much for the class videos. Been dropping on YouTube lately. I played this game for 10 years and I still think the videos are very informative at all levels. Oh, I really appreciate that, Kevin. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the whole goal with the videos, is to help people try out some new classes, discover some new classes, consider classes that people might not have considered before. And I'm glad it's been helping you out. That makes me, thank you for saying that, because sometimes I feel like when I make content, you don't really get that verbal validation. You're kind of just like silently thanked. But, you know, to hear someone like actually thank me, I appreciate that. I need to hear that. Sometimes I feel like, oh, am I doing this right? Like when I look at the analytics, right, of some of my content, I'm like, oh, sometimes this doesn't get views, sometimes this does. But just hearing people telling me that it has helped them, that's really fulfilling to hear. Thank you for that. Sometimes I watch other content creators and see them being wildly more successful, and I'm like, maybe I should be more like them, right? Maybe I should be a little louder, be a little bolder or something, you know? But at the same time, I feel like that's not me, you know? Balder? No, I said boulder. I said boulder, not baldard. Zandanes. I've been rerolling for 10 years and I haven't been able to fully commit to it. I was going to test every class in DSR and Stars End, and you did just that. Yeah, those are my favorite. Well, I wouldn't say Dark Seekers is my favorite grind spot. Stars End is 100% my favorite grind spot, but I do think DSR is a great place to learn a new class because it's tanky enough that you can actually do combos and safe enough that it can be comfy, right, to learn your combos at, for the most part. The new SE was such a disappointment. You don't like SE? Okay, I like it. That's where I mainly grind. That's my main spot that I grind at. But I honestly think that this might have taken the cake, guys. This new spot here, this new Olin spot, Smelly Olins. This might be my new favorite spot, guys. I love this spot. Guys, my movement is getting so good. I don't know if you guys are watching, but I feel like I've mastered the movement on this class. The movement has gone super clean. Did you guys know that if you practice how to play your class, you get better? I honestly feel like a lot of BDO players forget that you need to spend time to get good. And that if you roll, and I feel like some people roll to a brand new class, you know, or a meta class. Let's say they roll to a meta class and they bring it to the hardest grind spot in the game and they expect to make the best numbers because they roll to a meta class, you know? I feel like that happens more often than not, you know? Just saying. Practice your class. Press your buttons, man. Hey Jay, I saw your Awakening Hash video. Glad you. I loved him. Or not? He's in my top 5. Honestly, guys, top 5. So top 5 for me is Suck Corsair, Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph, Agent, and Awakening Hash for top 5 out of like the 50 classes in BDO. He was actually such a nice class to play. I really liked Hash. SE is too intense, no break at all. You can that's why that's why I play SE. Sugar. Because you can take a break whenever you want. Actually, what do you mean? You can finish you do one crystal and then if you need to like take a break, you just log off. Right? You can't do that with the tower spots. Right? With the tower spots, you have to keep going. Otherwise it resets the entire tower spot, right? Like Zephyros, right? Let's say in the middle you have to like stand up, go to the washroom or something like that, and you have to wait until the AFK phase or something like that. And then if you ever log off, then it resets the entire thing. Or if you're too far away, right? Let's say you want to spend a little bit more time. That's why I like Starzan. You can, I do that all the time actually. That's the main. It's a very streamer friendly spot because you do one pack and then if you want to yap or show a meme on YouTube, that's what I do. I kill the crystal, kill the mobs, and then run to the side. Right, like I run to the side like this and I'm like, oh, look at this meme that I saw on TikTok, guys, and I'm spending 5 minutes yapping and then I go back to the crystal. Right? That I love Starzan. Yeah, you get a break all the time. You can take a break whenever you want. If you mean taking a break and still making money and min-maxing your money, sure. Yeah, then you don't have that sort of like AFK phase to keep making money. But for me, I don't really like, I don't grind efficiently, right? I just grind to I grind for the vibes, you know? Anyone else grind for the vibes, you know? Do you guys know that meme from Marvel Rivals? We're just playing for the vibes. Oh god. I hope I don't is she still doing stuff? Is CC still doing stuff? I'm sure she's still successful. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's like that terrible. That's like high school drama or whatever, you know? Oh my god, my movement is so good. I feel so flexible in this class, guys. Guys, use 80 LMB more, guys. Use 80 LMB. It's so good. Need a male pirate corsair. I don't know if they're gonna do any more pirate classes. I feel like corsair is the only one. You know? Repositioning this class insane. Long distance is not good though. No, it's pretty good, Arnok. I could show you how to do long distance. I can show you how to do long distance. It just takes some practice. You have to do a combination of W, R, and B, and E. So shift W, E, shift W, W, R, and B, shift W, E. Hold on, it's on cooldown. If I did it better, I could do it. It's just, it takes some practice. So shift W, E, W, R, and B, shift W, W, F, W, E, shift W, E. You see? So you can definitely do it. You just need, you need to do some practice with it. Ooh, yes, we got this one, the good one. This one's 500 mil, guys. Let's go. That's better than Deboreka's. Do you hotbar the TP? Oh, that's another thing that I don't use too. You could probably go even further with it, yeah. I do hotbar the TP, yeah. That's another thing I forgot to consider is the TP, right? You can do this, right? If you're logging off, the game does keeping the rotation matter. The game does keeping the rotation matter. Does keep, oh, like does keeping the rotation matter? Yeah, I mean, if, do you mean like if somebody takes it from you, spell drinker? I mean, that's kind of like the risk you take, right? Is that if you like go to grab water and then someone comes into your rotation while you're AFK, right? I mean, technically you weren't at the spot, right? If that's what you mean, like keeping the rotation, that somebody could take it if you log off. Yeah. You're talking about SE crystals. You could log off. It'll be fine compared to Zephyr. Yeah. Yeah. You mean like keeping the rotation going, right? Yeah. With Zephyros, even if you don't log off, like let's say you just go off to the side and you want to use the washroom because you can't wait for the AFK phase, or let's say, I don't know, you're ordering food, right? And then the guy's at the doorbell right? You can't just like stop on the side, or let's say you have to go run an errand, or just whatever that keeps you off the keyboard for at least 2 minutes, right? That's gonna reset Zephyros, right? And I hate that because I tab out all the time, Jinxer. If you've been here for a while, or for anybody who like, they can attest that I tab out all the time to either yap, stop grinding to yap, show a meme that I saw on TikTok, show a meme that I saw on YouTube, you know, etc., etc. Like I I stop my grind all the time so I can interact with my chat. So Astrioic, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I mean, speaking of getting up, I need to pee. So speaking of getting up, hold up. Let me go pee real quick. Okay, one sec. Oh my god. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. The long so that's on OBS, like on my stream software. Like this stuff. This is all my My, do you see this is guys, it looks so ridiculous. Yeah, so this is on my stream side, so it's not like in game, so that's why I was suggesting the notepad system. Chihito. This one. So you can make a notepad and then you can extend it, you can increase the size of it, you can change the color of it, right, etc, right? So you could try that, and that might help. Sawano Hiroyuki. Oh, I love Sawano Hiroyuki. Their stuff is amazing. Sawano. Anybody grinding here? Okay. It's nice that this spot is like very, I mean, there's not too many people who can grind this spot in the first place, but I'm not having trouble finding spots here. That's nice. I don't have to worry about people taking my spot. And even if they do, I can just go into the Marnie realm too. That's nice. Guys, once you get Z-buff going, holy, you're so fast, you're so speedy. Holy guys, we just booty blasted the heck out of that DPS check. Do you guys see that? Jesus. Hi Duck Mage Aaron. Grinding and setting up a node for No War Empire just got the Treant tier from Fugar. Ooh, I wish that you could combine the Treant tier with the alchemy stone, the life skill alchemy stone, you know what I mean? Oh my god, they should let us combine Perilla Star. Please, PA, let us combine Perilla. So Perilla Star gives you a bunch of defensive PvE stats. Please let us combine Perilla Star with our thing. Please, 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 please. That'd be so amazing for PvE. So here's what Perilla Star looks like, guys. I have it exalted for funsies. It gives you 6% more monster damage reduction, 4 DR, 3 HP on hits, which is insane, 5% movement speed, 7% all res, and 200 HP and 100 stamina. See, the HP on hit is huge, and the 6 monster damage reduction rate is huge. And then we get the 5 DR. It doesn't matter. And like maybe we get like 1 more DR. Right, like if we shove it, we get 1 more DR, because baseline Perilla Star has 1 DR, right? So I feel like they could just add that in, you know? Where's the guide for the combo? I can link it for you. Hold on. Need help on 360, 420. Do I play Sage, Awakening, Dosa? I like both. I don't know which one to take. I would lean more towards Dosa just because it's more chill. Sage is great and all, but if you want to like push with him, you got to put in effort into his grind, and it's too much effort for me personally. So I lean more towards Dosa Awakening. Dosa Awakening is fairly chill. You have a lot of nice utility and survivability and party utility if you decide to do some party grinding. Like in the new spot, right? There's a new party spot in Idania Part 2, and for you it'd be like it would be Dark Energy Floodlands, because you're pretty close to that one, right? Like you could probably do some Dark Energy Floodlands right now if somebody would take you there, right? So the party utility buff of Awakening Dosa is great and amazing. Okay, hold on, Mr. Person from YouTube. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're just gonna kill this rock and I'll link it to you. 1 second, 1 second. There we go, there we go. Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. There you go. I asked some other stream, they give me the look. What do you mean by the look? What kind of look they give you, huh? What kind of look they give you? Guys, I'm having so much fun in this class. I can't stop grinding, guys. I can't stop grinding. Look how easy it is to reposition with this class. Holy. Did you see how smooth that camera turn was, by the way, too? And it's dead. Sheesh! Holy. Oh my god, the movement! Guys, it's so good. It feels so satisfying to execute. Guys, are you watching this movie right now? It's like flawless. Holy, we're still going, guys. Bam! Holy crap, guys. That was like a perfect golem. We literally got 100% back attacks on this. 100% back attack. We'd never front attacked him at all. Holy. Agent damage, very good, Shocky. It's very, very good. I wouldn't say it's like so OP, but it's definitely not bad. It's very, very solid. Oh, like they're giving you the look as if like, why are you playing that class, buddy stream? Ooh. No, yeah, play what you want, guys. Regardless of meta, I think you should always prioritize fun, right? If you think a class looks interesting and you want to give it a try, do it. Those people don't matter. Like the people that like, oh, you should be playing this class, right? I feel like if you have any respect for your own autonomy to choose and make decisions, right? Have respect for other people's autonomy to do the same, right? So if you want to play Sage, play Sage. If you want to play Dosa, play Dosa. Play whatever class you want. Yes, I do have a whole host of class challenge videos, Betty Stream. And if you want to check out that playlist, there's a lot of classes there you could check out. They're basically my first impressions of those classes. And you might find something else you might like. Pew pew pew. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I'm just instinctively moving behind the mob now. Do you see how fast we're moving? Holy. Catherine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's actually really nice, guys, that the forward LMB has it's like a different skill than lateral LMB, because I believe if you try to press it while it's on cooldown for lateral LMB, it doesn't have the extra laser. So you're actually adding quite a lot of extra DPS by making both use of your WLMB and ADLMB for moving. So try your best to always utilize WLMB for forward dashes instead of your actual shift dashes, and lateral LMB, ADLMB for lateral dashes instead of shift A or D, because it'll add so much extra DPS if you're doing this, because each of those like side dashes and forward dashes will spawn a laser beam, and that laser beam damage adds up, right? Hi Fifi, doing well, doing well. I'm just really addicted to grinding on this class. Just really, really addicted. I kind of wish this middle crystal didn't have collision. It kind of makes it a little bit annoying to grind on. Which kind of movement does the laser beam, ADLMB, and WLMB? So each of those will add an extra laser beam. So WLMB, this one, adds an extra laser beam, and ADLMB also adds a little laser beam. So that all of those damages add up. If you try to use ADLMB and spam it, you don't get the extra laser beam because, you know, it's only off while it's off cooldown, right? So WLMB and ADLMB will add 2 beams. You see, 2 beams. So if you ever want to use lateral movement or forward movement, try to use an LMB instead, because that'll add some, quite a, you know, it adds up. That extra DPS adds up. I am grinding on remastered, yeah. I don't click with it so far. That's okay. I mean, Sucksork did not click with me. Awakening Ninja did not click with me. Awakening Megu did not click with me. So that's okay if you know, you don't have to like every class in BDO, but that's why BDO is so great, because you have so many choices, right? So if you don't click with a class, that's okay. There's a lot more classes to choose from. You don't have to like every class in BDO. Just like how I don't like Sucksork, just like I don't like Suckuno, just like I don't like Awakening Ninja, you know, just like I don't really like Awakening Megu, right? So it's okay to not like a class. Sometimes you just click with classes and sometimes you don't. Damn Week, thank you so much for the follow. That's a new spot, it's great. I love this spot. If you've ever played Olin's Valley, you're gonna like this spot. It's very reminiscent of the spot. Okay, DPS check incoming. Here we go, here we go. C. Reach my telephone. I wonder if that's good DPS, WLMB, ADLMB, because it's a really great way to reposition, but also it does double laser beams. Like if I just need to reposition around the crystal like that, I feel like that's like pretty good DPS. I don't know though. I'm just guessing. It feels satisfying to use. APM of Agent, kind of like medium. I wouldn't say he's too high, but I am kind of traumatized by Suxork. Loyalar. Like, if I try any, like, Suxork is the highest APM class I've ever played, and if I ever play anything that's lower APM than Suxork, then it's medium APM. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to say he's like medium APM, just based off of my experience on Suxork. I'm very traumatized by that class, I have to say. Awakening, I have tried Awakening Ranger, yes. Yeah. I kind of want to say Awakening Ranger is also like medium to high. I wouldn't say Awakening Ranger is as fast as Suxork. Suxork was way too fast for me. I was dying on Suxork. Holy, PTSD on Suxork. Oh my god, guys. Oh. What's your total AP right now? We are at 1969. Nice. Nice, guys. Nice. 1969. Filler in your combo. SRMB is enough. Yeah, so usually I don't do the second part of SRMB. Yandan. This one, Bullet of Truth. This one's kind of like low DPS. It's like fairly slow, but it's, you don't have to add an extra input, right? So that's what I always consider when I'm doing these combos, is how easy can I make it, right? But yeah, so how you would filler is movement, right? Most likely you might not even need to add the extra SRMB, but let's say you're just like hitting a target dummy, then you can easily like loop it with Z-buff if you just extend SRMB for that extra hit, you know? You can also use Shift Q. So I noticed SE into Shift Q flows really nicely like this. And so you can use that to filler at the end if you need a little bit more time for your C to come back, right? If C is not back up. You can also do WLMB, ADLMB as well, right? And movement as well. Let's say you're just trying to get them around the pack. This adds time to your DPS checker as well, right? And also helps you maneuver around as well. I'd say Awakening Ranger is a bit more than Suxork for me because of the SFWF spam. Oh, yeah, I did a really lazy combo for my Fifi. So here was mine, and it was fairly comfortable, I have to say. Like the combo we cooked up with chat that day, like I was very pleasantly surprised. I don't spam WF or SF at all, and that was enough to kill the Stars and mobs and the DSR mobs with the comfy combo we made. So. Again, maybe it's the combo that we made for Suxork, but I don't know how you can make Suxork comfy at all. But definitely Awakening Ranger, I was able to make it fairly comfy. How's Sakuno? I kind of want to say it's as bad as Suxork. Toughen. It was as bad as Suxork. I was struggling. Oh my god, the poop on the ground. I'm stepping on the poop on the ground. Ree. Feels kind of clunky. Same for me when I first started the class, Yandigun, but once I got used to the movement, I mean, hopefully you're watching carefully with how I'm maneuvering on this class, but holy moly, like I feel like I could maneuver all day with this class. It's so easy to maneuver on this class. You can get back attacks so easy with this class. Look, oh my god, it's so fun. Ree. You see? Holy dude, the movement is so satisfying. Ring. I love this class. Oh my god, the poop on the ground. I don't want to step on the poop on the ground. Oh, you mean the another combo you saw, Yandy Gun. Whenever I do make these combos, Yandy Gun, I always try to consider the logistics of the fingering. Yandy Gun, have you ever played piano before? So I feel like I got this from my piano teacher, but my piano teacher, she was nice, but she was also very strict. But she would be very adamant with the way I do my fingering on the piano, right? She wants the most efficient way to go from one end to the other, right? So that you have the minimal movement between this you know, set of piano notes to the next, right? And so she was very particular that I don't develop bad habits when I do the fingering on the piano. And I feel like that's kind of transferred in BDO, is that I want to make sure that every movement with my fingers is as efficient and low movement as possible so that the combo feels smooth as well. So for example, I do W LMB, Shift LMB. What's the common denominator? LMB. I do Shift LMB into S LMB. What's the common denominator? LMB. SLMB into SRMB. What's the common denominator? S. SRMB into RMB. Common denominator is RMB. RMB to Shift RMB. Common denominator is Shift RMB, or like RMB again, right? And then from there, you know, you can't always make it perfect, but that's as perfect as it can. And the next sequence is SF, Shift F, Shift C, which just it flows nicely, and it's also logistically makes sense as well. So that's what I always consider. It's never about DPS either, right? I never make my combos based around DPS. It's always based around efficiently moving my fingers to the next button so that you don't have to spend as much effort, in which case makes it more comfortable, right? Man's really into his finger. Yeah, I'm very stubborn when it comes to that kind of stuff. Same thing with camera movement, right? I'm very particular about camera movement. I try my best to reduce the amount of camera movement as well. If you watch the video that I made, it's steady, right? The camera movement is completely steady. The only time I do camera movement is when I go behind targets, right? Like WE is a good way to go behind. Q is a good way to go behind, and then camera moving into SE is also a good way to go behind. Minimal of that, even though SE, because I saw a lot of combos with this class, and they include SE into the main DPS combo, and I hate that. I hate that I would have to every like this many seconds for the cooldown, I have to camera move and do this for maximum DPS. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm only going to use it when I need it. That's how I'm always going to ever use these kinds of abilities where you have to like go behind and camera move. I will try to minimally use it for repositioning purposes so that it's comfortable for my eyeballs as well, you know. WE and Q, yes, WE and Q is fine as well for the camera movement, but I minimally use it as well. Can you explain your thought process on how you figure out combos? Oh, I feel like I just did. Yeah, I think I covered it, right? Stream jar. Fingering wise, I guess maybe if you're talking about like in game, I try to make sure it's smoothly chained too. So another thing I consider is, do you see Shift LMB? Shift LMB has a little bit of a wind up, right? He like brings his guns out and then cocks them, right? That is sped up if you do W LMB into Shift LMB. Do you see it's like much faster smooth wise? So I like to double check that each ability smoothly chains to one another. Another one is Shift C. Do you see how Shift C, he like has to throw it into the air? Like he spends like a half second throwing it into here. But if you notice after Shift F, he instantly just throws it naturally. See, like it's like literally like 50% faster, right? So I always try to consider that as well. Is there a slow animation? Can I speed it up by chaining it into another ability? So that's another thought process too. So logistically, I like to think about it, and then chain wise in game, I like to think about it as well. I got a bit of motion sickness playing him. All right, then try out the combo that I made for him, Arise, because I also have really bad motion sickness, but I feel like I've made a combo that minimizes the amount of camera movement you have to do. You'll notice that in the combo, it's very steady. It's extremely steady for the combo. Is Q any good? It's pretty good, yeah. It's 20,000% total damage, but I only use it when I need it. For any of these kinds of functions and utility, I always do that. Did you buy weight on him? No. I'm only using my maids. I don't think I'll ever buy weight ever again on a character because I have maids. If anything, I might swap my weight off of my shy to him because my shy has weight. I bought shy weight because I was gonna life skill on shy, but I don't even use my shy anymore. So if anything, I might swap the weight off my shy to this character, to be honest. You didn't miss a single DPS check? Let's go, Garnier. Practice makes perfect. You can do that? Yes. There's a scroll called Scroll of Equilibrium, which swaps your weight, inventory, and levels with another character. And I still have a spare one. Oh my god, did I miss that one? I was yapping too much. Oops. I was yapping too much, guys. That's the first one I missed in such a long time. Jinx? Yeah, Jinx. I blame Garnier. Oh my god, no. Zendaines! Okay. It changes everything though, level, weight, everything. Yes, yeah. I have one from a long time ago that it never expired. Scroll of Equilibrium, this one. They gave this out a long time ago. I just had never used it. This was the free one. Trust, I'll be your best friend. Call me the one. This night just can't end. Oh. Your best friend, call me the one. This night just can't end. Definitely, I can't wait to hit AP cap and grind the spot, guys. Although Idania Part 2's come out, so I don't know if I'll grind this anymore. Since Idania Part 2 is coming out, we'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. With your current gear and combo you make, did you already compare Trashly with others' combo? No, because I don't want to learn another person's combo that I'm not comfortable with. Yandy gun. I don't try to min-max, by the way. If I wasn't clear before, I never try to min-max, so I don't ever want to try another combo that forces me to min-max, you know? I always try to play for comfort. Comfort is what I prioritize the most. I feel like we had this conversation earlier, Yandy. Did you miss everything what I had said earlier? Monka. It's always about comfort. I will always prioritize me for comfort, not anyone else's. I don't like to compare. Comparison is the thief of joy. Wandering Hollow, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. So use my combo if you want a comfortable experience. Don't expect my combo to do maximum DPS. That is not the point of my combo. The point of the combo is to have comfortable grind for your fingers and for your eyeballs. Fingers being like you don't get tired, eyeballs being you don't get motion sick. Right? Oh my god. It's Spider-Man. He's working really hard at his job, guys. He's working hard in two ways, if you know what I mean. Holy moly. I love the streams. Figured I'd use my Prime. Oh, thank you. Thank you for choosing. Guys, Prime subs, you can only choose one person per month, by the way, if you guys didn't know. So, like, that's even more special than a regular sub, to be honest. Wondering. Like, you could have chosen anyone else for your Prime sub, and you chose me? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. Anybody else have Prime subs? Can I be your special Prime subber? Huh? Are you going to tag different classes and grind here? I might tag some of the classes that I enjoyed the most. Like Awakening, but we're kind of busy right now with the class challenge still. Prodigy Gamer, right? We still got a good 2 weeks before we finish the series. So we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna have more gear too when Idania Part 2 comes out. I'm not big on Twitch streams because of Twitch ads. I normally watch your stream on YouTube, but new month. Oh, thank you, Wandering Hollow. My YouTube audience isn't the biggest, Wandering Hollow. I don't really grow too much on the YouTube side for streams. It's mostly just like the video side. But Twitch streams are the majority of where I get the most support. Are you going to grind some other spots with the remaining class video series? It's probably just going to be a test for Darkseekers and Star's End. Ericus. They should have kept the Twitch turbo thing. Do I not have that anymore? How's the APM? What class near APM with agent? So I feel like he's about medium APM. I don't think he's low, and I don't think he's too high. So I would definitely consider him like somewhere in the middle for APM. And if you're looking for classes around medium APM, maybe try Wukong. I found Wukong like not too fast, not too slow. Seraph for like Sacramentum Seraph. I didn't find her too fast, too slow. Awakening Hashishin. I didn't find him too fast, too slow. Maybe try those suggestions. Is it easier than Awakening Sage for Agent? I would say so. I feel like this class is clicking for me more, but it is a biased answer because I am clicking with this class a lot more than Sage. So yeah, I would say he's easier than Sage for me personally. Hi Paturi. Good evening, good evening. I really like the series, but DSR and Star Sands get a bit boring. Wukong is Giga fun, just picked him up. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Terragus. Maybe we'll revisit the whole series like next year when they add some new, some new classes, right? Well, maybe we'll revisit it again. We'll see. We'll revisit it, and then instead of grinding Dark Seekers, it's gonna be super endgame Giga spot. You know what I mean? Like, oh, suck hash at fighting Idania boss 420 AP. Yeah. But we need 420 AP, so. I 5-tapped your Oct main hand? Let's go. What about your offhand? You still need to work on your offhand? Okay, DPS check incoming. Is that Anissa? Hi Anissa. I feel like it's been such a long time since you last talked. Have you been? What have you been up to? Have you been playing Agent? Have you ever thought that a Necromancer might be coming in a future patch? Yeah, we were actually just speculating about the Awakening for this class Agent, and about how he might have a scythe for a weapon. And if so, I mean, I feel like a scythe is very necromancy, right? Very Necromancer-like to have a scythe. Why scythe? So they've already tied Agent confirmed in the Succession questline. If you're paying attention to the Succession questline, did you spam R? Wandering Hollow, did you spam R by chance? Okay, so if you spammed R, let me recap you. So basically, in the Succession questline, they had confirmed that Agent is actually Gannicus, and Gannicus is a lore character that they've introduced like 10 years ago, who was a sorcerer who used a scythe as a weapon, right? Because Marnie was like, oh, I'm so sorry I sent you to the wrong timeline. Because the story goes, right, the two siblings, Deadeye and Agent, were separated, right, when they were younger. And Marty approached them and they were like, hey, let's make a deal. You do my experiments for me and I'll help you reunite with your siblings, with your brother. And then to Deadeye, right, and then for Agent, I'll help you reunite with your sister and whatnot, right? And then Marnie had accidentally made an oopsie and sent Agent hundreds of years into the past, right? That's what they literally said, word for word, right? I accidentally sent you hundreds of years into the past, but hey, I mean, you survived and you made a name for yourself. What did they call you? What did they used to call you? Gannicus, right? That was the line word for word what they said when they were talking with Marnie. And then that confirms that Agent is Gannicus, and Gannicus, again, in the lore of BDO, is a sorcerer from way back when, like a legendary sorcerer. And here is also proof of it in the lore entry logs. Someone actually linked me the lore entry logs for Gannicus in my Discord, if you want to join my Discord. Ooh. To open. So this has been in the game for over 10 years, these lore entry logs. They finally found a way to tie Gannicus in to BDO. So this is the knowledge for the Hex Round Reaper, which is a scythe, right? Organicus, oh great sorcerer, from his scythe sprang flame and black bullets, so it might be like some sort of gun scythe, right? With heart of steel he judged the fiends and repaid penance with sin. Nentusa Latusa, receive him as your apostle. And what does he have in his freaking skill add-ons or skill enhancement skills? He literally has Sin, Latusa, Nantusa. Like, this is literally what's in the thing, right? This is in the lore entry. Nantusa, Latusa, that's his freaking skill enhancement skills, you know? Hello? So they really tied him to this lore figure. Isn't that cool, guys? Oh my god, I just ran to that. I just got booty damaged. Okay, it's fine. That was my fault for running into that. Guys, don't get fisted like that, guys. I almost got fisted. How are you enjoying this new spot? I don't know when console is getting it, so I'm living through you. I love this spot. If you liked Olin's Valley, you're gonna like this spot. It's very reminiscent of Olin's Valley. So there's still a lot of risk to grinding this spot, but it's a great way to get your merchant ring piece if you haven't gotten solo, right? Because there was no like solo way to get merchant's ring piece for a long time. Well, technically through the paint bucket, but this would be the best way to get your merchant ring piece from Olin's Valley is through this spot. And if you're wondering how much the spot makes, maybe like 3 to 4 bill an hour on average. So it's pretty respectable, but you know, Zephyros does make more technically, but it's like a treasure spot, right? I usually view treasure spots as you're sort of like sacrificing something to go for another thing, you know? One more question, are you using bombs at all in your combo as filler? So I like to use Shift X, this one, Sin, for like filler DPS. It's pretty good and it gives you some distance back. So let's say I can do like Shift R and B into Shift X and then WE to get back to gap close because it puts you far back, right? So that's how I would use that. Shift Z on the other hand, it doesn't really do that much damage. It's mostly like a PvP tool, so you're not using that ability very much. It's mostly a PvP tool. The other one, piercing rounds, this one's basically like a passive, so it's an extra passive. I use piercing rounds so that my AD LMB, which I use often, will pierce, and also WLMB pierces to give minus 25 DP, and also Mozambique also has piercing rounds as well to apply minus DP and also pierce, so you hit more targets. So it gives you more AoE overall. You make this class look fun. It is fun, Muff. Give it a try. Give it a try. If you're looking for some combos, I do have a combo guide here. Okay, do this one. Jay, I'm thinking about buying maids or weight. Maids. Between maids, family weight, and weight, maids. 100%. Maids. Maids are account wide. You can keybind the maids too. So like, let's say, oh my god, I'm overweight. Keybind the maids, shove your loot in, you're done. Did you see how fast that was? Like less than half a second that I put my trash into my storages using maids. Right? Your weight is character bound, right? but maids is account bound. So definitely maids are way more worth than weight. Always maids. If you're gonna spend. C looks cool along with the explosions. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yes, this one, C. I used to not press this very much, but I've gotten used to it. So I just pop it at the beginning. 390 awakening and 382 pre-awakening blocked for spec at high end. I feel like you could still do succession with that big of a difference in AP, 8 AP. That's about 50 AP, right? 50 to 60 AP. So maybe do spot, like you could probably do Orbita with that and practice on Orbita, right? With full AP. But maybe Tenebrom, you might be missing some AP, which is okay. Don't, the only thing that's locking you out of trying succession is you. I promise, Muff. Not your gear. You can definitely try it out. It's like I feel like it's a mentality thing. You can definitely, if you think you're gonna have fun, give it a try. I'm using SRMB to reposition behind the golem now. Feels good. Ooh, like this one? Or for the class you play, Garnier. SRMB, this one. Concealed weapon. Oh, ARMB. Oh, this one. Evasive detonation. Yeah, you could use that. You could also just use WRMB. WRMB also it's evasive detonation, yeah, technically. But another way to go behind, here's some other tips, Garnet, is WLMBQ is a good way to go behind, or WE. That would be the most like direct way to go behind. ADRMB, you have to do some camera movement, right? You have to manually do some camera movement, so it's like, I don't know, less ideal for me personally, right? Whereas WE, it automatically does it, so it's like okay, right, for the most part. So I recommend that. So WLMBQ would be an effective way, or WE. Let's say you're far away too. Let's say the golem's here and then you're backing up, right? You're backing up with these abilities here. You could do WFWE to go behind. So that's also pretty effective there too. What I say about this is like I have enough weight to get to the AFK phase and then made comfortable. As for spots without AFK, it doesn't matter. Okay, so what I say about this is that I like to have enough weight to get enough to AFK phase and made comfortable. Oh, okay. Are you clicking your maids? I feel like you're clicking your maids, Chef Baker. Are you clicking your maids? Because you can keybind the maids. So I keybind them to Alt 3. So if you go to hotkey settings, I do recommend everybody to hotkey their maids. Hotkey settings, click show all, and then open maiden butler with Alt 3. I just have it at Alt 3, and then it's extremely fast to made it in. Make sure you have maid butler group command turned on, and then it will do everything all at once. So earlier I was showing how you can just, watch this. This is how fast you can made. Alt 3, and then do this, and then you're done. That's it. That was like 1 second. Right, so you can be like let's say you're doing Shift Q on Wusa Stormfall, you're standing there for 5 seconds, you can mate it in while you're doing Stormfall, right? So how many maids do you have? Quite a lot. Yeah, I have like most of them are for free. I would say half of them are for free, half of them I bought. I've been playing the game for a while. They've given out a ton of maids since the game has started. So I have quite a lot. I always pick the storage mates whenever I can. They're much more valuable these days. I select Alt E. Yeah, it's whatever you want. Yeah, Syndrath, whatever your preferred keybind is. Yeah, 27 should be enough. Wandering Hollow. Yeah, 27 is enough for most grind spots. Still, at spots like frogs where the fire ticks, it could be very annoying because the window keeps closing. You can turn that off, Chef Baker. So I feel like you're setting, you can actually turn that off. You can turn off like leaving your thing. I think it might be under quality of life. Maybe show hide. Oh shit, the golem respawn. Menu. Do, do, do. It's either miscellaneous. Where is it? Hide UI when struck. Here it is. Miscellaneous. This one. Turn this off so that it doesn't hide your UI. You're learning this now? Chef Baker, no. Yeah, you can turn that off. It's good that we're discussing this now, Chef Baker. Yeah, just let me know if you guys have any like issues with the game, and maybe I might have a solution for you. Just start complaining, guys. Everybody complain something about BDO, and maybe I might have an answer for you. Yeah. Better late than never. Exactly. This class could be another ninja-ish in AOS. Yeah, I could see that. I could see he has like a very ninja-ish playstyle. I could agree with that. Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. You only get this at, you know, twitch.tv/JaykunVT, you know? Yeah, you can put a lot of things on hotbar, Paturi, yeah? Exactly. Hotbar it, guys. Hotkey it, guys. Hotkey it. To be honest, I always die when trying to open my maid mid-fight. Well, now you don't. Now you won't. I just saved you a bunch of silver, you know? Don't die. Gumiho Soul is taking so long. It is one of the longer fights, yeah. That's true. It has a lot of phases. Did you try suck ranger in this fight? Like here in this grind spawn? No. Definitely not. I'm gonna die way too much in suck ranger. You don't think you can get back attacks and kill fast? I'm just not confident with the class, Chills. I also don't really like Suck Ranger. You know what I mean? I gave it a try. It just didn't vibe with me that much. How can you use alt hot? It's only specifically for quick hotkeys. Toughing. The quick hotkeys will specifically add alt to the thing. You can't do it regularly with like regular keybinds. It's a specifically a hotkey setting thing over here, the quick hotkeys. So when you try to bind something, it always adds alt. How to get awakening weapon for agent? I need to so I can open a crystal. So double check that you have the O. If you press O, open your quests, make sure this is all turned on, which is yellow, and then make sure you finish the succession quest line. And then when you check your Black Spirit under Suggested tab, go to Suggested tab under Quests. So this one, click Suggested, scroll down and try to find something called Wacky Toshi Marnie's Pocket Watch. And then once you see that quest, take the quest, and then you want to bring your highest level awakening weapon. In this case, I brought my Soul Tome, right, which is my Wusa awakening weapon, to Wacky Toshi. And you can find Wacky Toshi from, you know, the Autopath, or you could type it in here, right, Wacky Toshi, and then you want to show him the highest awakening weapon that you have, and then he'll give you a deck, or like, you know, whatever the highest, like a Nov or a deck, Fiery Marnie's Pocket Watch. Maybe I make a guide for it. I mean, there are people who already made guides for how to get the awakening weapon, so I don't know if I need to. It's like fairly easy to explain too. When are we getting the awakening? If you know, December. Yeah, that one is confirmed. So the awakening class is basically a brand new class, guys, and brand new classes always arrive every 6 months, right? That's what happened with Seraph, Wukong, all the other classes. After Wusa and Megu, it's always been 6 months. So Awakening, consider it as a brand new class, which it is, right? Awakening and Succession are just 2 different classes. And expected to come 6 months later, which is most likely after Calpheon Ball in December. The trigger is on the Black Spirit. Okay, noted. Wacky Toshi. Yes, yeah, on your Black Spirit under Suggested tab in Quests called Wacky Toshi Marnie's Pocket Watch. I'm getting sad, guys. Gustav, no. Expedition 33. Thank you so much. Of course, Patty. If you have any other questions, let me know. What do you think about Suck Agency? I love this class, Harpy. Great mobility, really solid damage, amazing mobility. One of the best mobility kits in the game, I would say. I would say the only criticism I have for him is that he feels fairly squishy. He doesn't have his own DP buff. And so that would be the only thing I would add for him, is a self DP buff to make him a little bit tankier. Are you looking forward to the Alkida accessories? Of course. New pieces of gear to work on? That's great. Always nice to have goals to meet, to go for. Wait, it's taking you 15 minutes to do Gumiho? There's no way. You're probably doing a mechanic wrong, Astroic. What's going on? It should not take you 15 minutes. For Gumiho? I know she has a lot of phases, but 15 minutes is way too long. There must be, like, you might be not doing a mechanic. Where did you die? Like, what can you describe what was happening? I can maybe explain to you what you might have to do. Better AP modifiers. Do you mean like an AP buff, Chef Baker? It seems to be baked into his passive. Because I'm getting a similar amount of AP as my Wusa with this class without having to upkeep an AP buff. Like, it seems to be baked in. I have a similar amount. So my Wusa has 1970 AP with her whenever she has her AP buff. Right, so he has a little bit less AP, just baseline. Because my Wusa is 1970 with her AP buff up. So it seems to be just like baked in to his thing, which kind of makes his E buff even stronger, right? Because you know how like AP buff doesn't stack with the E buff AP buff. So my Wusa, whenever she AP buffs, she only really gets like another 8 AP or 5 AP, whatever it is. And so whenever he E buffs, he gets his full 30. So if anything, that might actually be better. That is like baked in that way. What was your second question there? Better stamina recovery. I'm not sure about PvP stuff. I don't really dabble too much in PvP, so don't know what he actually needs. Upgrading Nav to deck for Akita accessories, more or less Kron's upgrading Karazad Nav to deck. If you're asking what you should do for your accessories, wait, Patori. Don't touch your accessories yet until Akita accessories come out, and then the people who do math will math. We wait for, I don't want to math, I want to do math myself. Math hurts my brain. So we wait for the math people to do the mathing, and then once they finish the mathing, then we can decide what to do best for us after, right? Is your combo like choice? I don't like his agent combo. This is the combo I'm using. So I had considered a lot of things when I was making this combo, specifically focusing on comfort and the least amount of camera movement and the least amount of just overall like jiggling. You'll notice that in the video, it's extremely stable. It's very stable, and I only ever use WE or Q or SE for repositioning for the most part. And that's how I like to do my combos. It's comfy on the fingers and it's stable in front. The SE, yeah, you definitely do not have to include that if you like to do the camera turning. I use it as a front attack. I front attack and then I gap close again with WLMB. Because it'll still hit, like all the bombs will still hit, because if you notice SF, Shift F, and Shift C, they inch you forward, and so that puts you in the perfect distance for your SE, and then you gap close again. So it's actually very minimal having to use SE as a camera move. You could still have it as an option to camera move if you want to, but you definitely do not have to. So try this combo out and see if that works well for you. It's working really well for me, at least. Do I wait to tap my Karazad to Nav too? It definitely doesn't hurt to be patient. Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt to be patient and wait until the new content comes out before deciding to make any upgrades. Okay, so I would wait your math things before enhancing. Not my math things. I ain't doing the math, but yeah, we're waiting for the people who do the math to do the math things, and then we can figure out what's the best way. And I'm sure they'll be fast, like Byrog. I don't know if you know Byrog from the BDO community. He does a lot of the math spreadsheets and stuff for upgrades. He's very, very into math. And I thank God that we have Byrog in the community to do the math for us, because God help me doing math. There's no way I'm doing the math myself. You know what I mean? How did it go with Sakuno? It was a little bit better than Suxork, but just as bad as Suxork for me. Eviction. So, bottom two right now for classes I didn't like, Sakuno and Suxork. Let me restock on my whale pots. just in case. And then do this. What else do I need to restore? A Tannis Firefly to get the thing. Oh, I have some. Okay, there we go. Okay. Did you see Season in drama with Blue Squad? Oh, I try my best not to look at any kind of drama, to be honest, Chef Baker. I'm not really much of a drama guy. If it doesn't involve me, I try my best to not look at it. Mostly for my mental health, you know. Like I used to like be very nosy sometimes when I was younger. But I feel like it's brain rotted me. So as I got older, I'm like, I should probably like stay away from this stuff, you know, just for like my mental health, you know. What awakening? Like, what about awakening? Like, did I enjoy awakening long? I actually did. Yeah, I had a pretty good experience on awakening long. She had a very easy movement. She's like super easy movement. The combo that I had cooked up for her was also very easy. Her damage was okay. I wouldn't call it the best damage, but it's pretty solid. Oh my god, I forgot. I was grinding. Hold on, guys. Monk of HP. I'm yapping too much and not grinding enough. Oh my god, guys. Why does this place hit so hard? Mob P, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just grinding the new spot here. I really hope they remove some of the forced movement from agent skills. Watching your combo and just sliding further and further away from Solon. Make use of the WLMB for gap closing and also E for gap closing. I used WLMB twice in my combo for gap closing and it's not too bad. It actually, I was talking about this earlier. It's actually keeping me quite safe, but like staying away, to be honest. And then you can gap close really easily with the class like that. So I'd actually, I think it's like a blessing in disguise that it like pushes you back. There's the recoil. So I've been making use of it. I used to think the same, like, oh, I wish that it wouldn't push me back as much, right? But I feel like after I've gotten used to the movement, it's actually pretty nice that it keeps kiting it back. And again, you have plenty of ways to gap close with the class, so you definitely don't have to worry about missing your abilities if you know how to utilize the gap closing stuff. So gap closing, you can use WLMB. E, this kind of WE kind of puts you at the perfect distance, right? If you need to put it back, you can do WLMB as well. You can move with like 80 LMB and your dashes too if you need to reposition even more. So you have a lot of options. Don't be afraid to play with your movement. The movement is probably the biggest thing that is holding people back from maximizing his DPS. Is there something I should be doing on Gumiho? Yes. I don't know how much they remove the mechanics for C8 and C9, but for Gumiho C8, there's going to be a mechanic around the 70% mark, but basically she'll disappear, and then there'll be you have to look at the statue, and then you gotta count the number of orbs on the statue. If there's 2 orbs, you gotta put 2 orbs into the statue, like 2 blue orbs. If you hit the purple orb, you're going to die or take a lot of damage. I don't think you'll die anymore because they reduce the amount of damage. Yeah, definitely pull up a guide, Asterix. If you're not doing the mechanics properly, I don't think you can just face roll Gumiho, right? She's never really been a face roll kind of boss, like Golden Pig is or something like that. You can face roll Golden Pig. With Gumiho, there's quite a bit of mechanics you got to worry about. All I see are green orbs. It's for one specific mechanic, so it's the 70% mechanic. The green orbs are just for healing. Actually, exclamation mark Black Shrine. Exclamation mark Black Shrine. Asterix. I actually posted a video on how do I do Gumiho. Actually, now that I remember. For Busa specifically. So you can watch how I do Gumiho. Also, I'm stepping on poop, frick. Oh, I'm kind of late on the DPS check here, so I don't know if I'm going to make this DPS check, guys. We'll see. We made it. Nice. Mm-hmm. 315, that's where you should be at for Gumiho. That's where you should be at for Gumiho for C8. So it shouldn't take you 15 minutes, 100%. It should take you like 5 or 6 minutes tops to kill the boss if you're at the recommended gear score. Maybe less. Because that's how long it took me for my first kill of Gumiho, was about 5-6 minutes at C10 when I first did it. Now it's like down to like 2 minutes. But yeah, it shouldn't take you 15 minutes. There's no way. You're most likely missing some sort of mechanic if it's taking you 15 minutes. The way I do Gumiho is to not do... It's for the hyper boost, Shocky. That's why they're probably doing it. It's for the hyper boost. Which piece does it give anyways? Is it the boots? I got a question. As a streamer, do you dislike when people ask you something and chat helps answer? I've wondered that before. No, definitely not. I mean, I guess it depends on streamer to streamer. I love answering questions, but if somebody in chat wants to be helpful too, that's great. I mean, less work for me. Epic, I love Epic the musical. Natra is just a man. I love this part where it's like, when does a candle become a meteor? When does a you know, that part is so good. I love that part. Where is it? Is it coming up now? Hold on. Trade the world to see my son and wife. I'm just a man. It's coming up. It's coming. Where is it? Where is it? When does a comet become a meteor? Comet become a meteor. When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? It's so good. Ah. It's so catchy. Frick. We love Jorge. We love his music. A monster. When does a mantle become a blaze? So this part, he's throwing a baby off a tower. It's so freaking. Oh. That's why he's saying forgive me. So basically the story is that I think his name is Eurylochus. He was in like the Trojan horse thingy, and he won, right? But then he has to get rid of one more thing, which is the son of his enemy. And he's like being, oh my god, this kid, he's not gonna, you know, hurt anybody, but like he knows he has to do it, otherwise like he'll come back to like, you know, like vengeance and stuff like that. So he decides at the end of the day to throw him off for freaking. Is it Odysseus? Thank you. Yeah, thank you for correcting me. Yeah, Odysseus. That's so freaking. Medium. Yeah, I would say medium. I wouldn't say he's too high. I wouldn't say he's too high. If you type !combo, I have a combo play, that you can try to follow, and that one, it's fairly comfortable for me. It prioritizes comfort over DPS. So if you're looking for like a really high DPS combo, mine is prioritizing comfort. Sorry, !agent combo. My bad. That's my Wusa combos. !agent combo. No space, no space. There you go. Thank you, Vincent. I feel Agent could use some love, but I like that PA is releasing classes as is and adjust them little by little to find the sweet spot. It feels awesome. Definitely one of the most balanced releases in my opinion. And I feel like people what's it called? Is it retconned? Psyoped? Retconned or psyoped themselves into thinking that every class release is an OP class. And if it's not OP, he's weak. Or something like, you know what I mean? I feel like the community has like psyoped themselves into thinking that, or like that part of the community in BDO like believes that every class release is going to be OP, and then when it's not OP, then they believe that it's a weak class and it needs buffs. But honestly, guys, like this is the first week of the class, and I'm clearing just fine. I'm clearing as fast as my Wusa, right? And I would say I'm a pretty good Wusa, in my opinion, personally. Jaykun, why is your agent completely naked? I think what do you mean? This is the official BDO outfit for the week. Yeah, sponsored by Black Desert Online. CM Ronan. Hello. Hi, CM Ronan. How are you? Okay. I'm really enjoying the new class, Ronan. I have a scroll of equilibrium, Ronin, from a long time ago that they gave away, and I'm thinking of using it on my shy because I bought a lot of weight for my shy, right? Because I'm like thinking, oh, I'm gonna life skill, but I never did, and so I think I'm gonna like transfer the weight over to my agent, you know, because I'm liking this class a lot. You can really fly. Well, watch this, guys. Watch this, guys. We're gonna fly with this class, okay? Okay, here's the movement for the class, right? So shift W twice, E, W, R, and B, shift W twice, W, F, W, E. Okay, ready? So shift W twice, E, W, R, and B, shift W twice, W, F, W, E. Whee! Okay, and we're in the right position. Easy. Pew, pew, pew. Gotta be careful here. It's nighttime, guys. They're gonna hit hard. CM Ronan, can you tell the PA team to remove nighttime mechanic? Thanks. Why do we have to take like 50% more damage at nighttime for 0 drop rate? I know it's a little bit of drop rate, but it's basically 0 drop rate because we're capped on drop rate anyways, you know? Thank you. Just user protections. No. No. The movement in this class is really nice, Sierra. I don't know if you've played the class yet, but ole mole. I feel like I can get from point A to point B really easily. I feel like I can maneuver the class really easily. Watch this, WFWE. Whee! Oh. Oh. And if you ever endanger, guys, AD shift AD is PvE iframe, and you can spam it if you're ever in a sticky situation. By the way, SRMB, you gotta hold SRMB again. I don't, because it's less CPS. It's also kind of slow. You hold it if you have Z buff. Yeah, if you want some extra DPS, like total extra damage, not DPS, but you would hold it. But it doesn't do like too much damage. It's ×2 of concealed, right? So it's 7,600%. That's it. But concealed weapon by itself, it's fast and it hits 4 times. 4 times 3 is 12,000, so it's 12,000%. But if you hold it, it's only like 7,000% for this slower animation. You can hold it if you want. If it makes it more comfortable for you, you can chain it. So you can do SRMB, hold SRMB, and then hold RMB afterwards. It flows nicely. It's just a little bit slow. So ideally, you would skip to it. But also, it chains nicely after Shift Q too, so you can do like SRMB, SRMB, and then Shift Q. You see, it flows nicely for Shift Q, so you can extend it that way. Shift Q is not used in the combo because it's too long of a cooldown. It's 15 seconds. So I don't really use it in PvE. It's like decent damage. It's about 10,000% damage for Shift Q, but again, it's a 15-second cooldown, so I feel like it's not that useful in the main combo if it's going to be on cooldown, right? If you use it once in the first one, the second loop, it's going to be on cooldown. Popular opinion, but I like the nighttime because it creates a sense of danger. It's still in PvE. I could see that, yeah. I can see it from that lens, that vision. So my vision for it is that I feel like it discourages people from grinding. So this is coming from when I was grinding Olin's Valley, and the amount of people that turned me down because, oh, it's nighttime's coming up, I don't want to risk a crystal. And so it literally turned away people from grinding Olin's Valley and lessened the amount of Olin's Valley that I could grind. Here's how much Olin's Valley I've grinded, by the way. Here's proof that I love. Oh, hold on. Here's proof that I do a lot of Olin's Valley. This is like half of it, by the way. This is half of it. So I also have like 77,000 leaves. So I've grinded a lot of Olin's Valley. So I promise you, like I that's the proof. I also have I have 5 extra merchant ring pieces from Olin's Valley. So I grind a lot of Olin's Valley. You know what I mean? And the amount of people that have turned me down because they don't want to grind it because of nighttime. So that's the lens that I'm looking at.
Right now, shirtless with a thong on.
Hey, Kaiso.
Would protect me.
But yeah, that's the lens that I'm looking at, is that it ruins some of my groups. So I'm biased towards that, Ronan, is that it actually discouraged people from playing the game with me. So that's the vision, that's the glasses I'm looking at it from, is that it ruins some of my Olin spots. Olin's people. Please remove Crystal Lust in the game. Should never have to lose progress. I choose to. I think it's like, I can see it from both sides, is that it's nice to not lose a crystal, but at the same time, I feel like they keep it in for like market purposes to keep the crystals valuable, right? So I can see it from both lenses, and I'm okay. Like I'm on the fence for that one. I'm like okay with either or. They keep it in, but the nighttime, I'm like 100% on the other side of the fence of reducing the amount of damage at least, Or improving the rewards. Like if you're gonna make it risky, at least improve the rewards so that it matters, right? Because again, the nighttime gives you like a little bit of extra drop rate, but that drop rate is usually void because it doesn't go over the cap, right? From as far as I know, it doesn't go over the cap. So if it went over the cap, maybe I would be okay with it more, you know? But as it stands, it pretty much doesn't do anything, right? For the reward that it supposedly gives you, right? This I can see, yeah. I like Agent though. I personally think that this is one of the most balanced class releases, personally. I don't know if you heard my rant earlier about people calling him weak, but I feel like the same people calling him weak are the same people who tried him for 30 minutes and then they called him weak because they didn't know how to play the class. That's my opinion on those people. He's solid, right? Like I wouldn't call him like super OP like Mega. Were you there for Mega release? Definitely. They nerfed her like 2 times or something after Mega release. So I think PA did see that she was OP, but this one, like I feel like he won't get any nerfs. Maybe some tune-ups, you know, if anything. Like some adjustments here and there with his mechanics. Like I saw in the global labs they're making Mozambique RMB spammable. So maybe like that's a nice quality of life change. Oh my god, I ran into the breath. No, the garlic breath. Also, have you seen the names for the new sulfur spot that people have been calling sulfur golems? Like smelly olens. Because if you guys don't know, sulfur smells like rotten eggs, so I kind of like that sort of connection, like the wordplay, you know. You've heard Solons? Yeah, Solo Olens, yeah. Smelly Olens is also another one that I've heard. Suck Mega release with something? Yeah, definitely. And I kind of feel like because a lot of some of those older classes have released really OP, people expect that to happen. But then when it doesn't happen, you're like, oh, they're like, surprise Pikachu face. Give them buffs, right? Not sure about PvP though. All of my opinion has been purely for PvE. I don't really PvP very much. I'm not much of a PvPer. So I don't know what he needs in PvE, but at least for me, I'm enjoying him in PvE. Damage to backloaded. That kind of sounds very familiar to Awakening Wusa, right? Because their flowers kind of backload her damage. I perform well with him in AOS, but that being said, he does need more damage. Again, I don't know. I don't really have much to add to the table for PvP. So you guys can take that front. Gumio has me about to cry in this. Wait, what's going on with C8 Gumio, Astroic? What are you dying to? Because again, it shouldn't take you 15 minutes for Gumiho, because earlier you said that you were in there for 15 minutes, right? I highly doubt you need all 15 minutes to kill Gumiho C8. So there must be some sort of mechanic you're missing. You can't do the orbs. Oh, you're not doing the orb mechanic, Astro? Just try to like walk. Right, because you can be patient. You have plenty of time to hit the balls in. You'll need to hit the like 1 or 2 balls in, right? And then you just basic attack it. Like I can go into Gumiho right now to show you. I'm not gonna clear Gumiho, but I can go and show you. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-ba-dum. I'll load your brack. That's great. That's wild. CM Ronan. That's wild. Expect changes on new. Yes, there's always going to be a tuning period. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the mechanic's coming up soon. So here, just be patient with it. So look at the statue. How many orbs does the statue have? 1. I got 1. So just be patient with it. The orbs do move a little bit, but you have plenty of time to shoot 1 in. Just be patient and then shoot. And I'm done. That's it. You got this, Astroic. You got this. That's all you need to do. Don't hit the purple orbs. They will hurt you. Oh, we got a good animation here. So this one, you got to look for the necklace. You see the necklace is green and red. It's fake if it's all red necklace. Oh! I got breath from behind. I guess there was some lingering fire that I didn't see. But that should have shown you the orb mechanic, Astroic. That's what she said. Okay, Rhea. All right. Is it almost daytime yet? It's almost daytime. Let's get another horse booth. Let me know if you have any trouble with any of the other mechanics too. I can explain it. They're just not going all the way. It stops right in front of it. Well, keep trying. Again, it's not too... Like, there's no secret to it. You just gotta aim. When will they add agent caution to premium outfit boxes? That's for the awakening. Yeah, you need a classic outfit. Do you have any extra classic outfits? Because I opened mine for agent, so I have the Hex Round Reaper. So I have this one. Yeah, you have to have the classic outfit for it. No classic outfits? Well, not even like in here. There's no like classic outfits here. Here, this one. There's a classic outfit here. Treasurable Memories Classic box. Do you have this? This one. This is the one that I opened actually. There's another one here. Classic Snowboard. No. Classic Ksinia box. Yeah, this is the only one I had that I opened for my agent. Yeah. You found it, Sakura? Yeah. Go grab it. Yeah, you can open it on your agent. But why get that when you can get the lifeguard outfit? The lifeguard outfit is way better, in my opinion, because you can take off his shirt, you know? In my opinion. Less clothes is more defense. You know? The more you have out, the more defensive you are. Crazy plug. I'm trying my best to promote the outfit, CM Ronan. You see, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Oh, we did Succession Kuno tonight, Tubala. And TLDR on Succession Kuno, it was kind of just as bad as Suxork. Oh, I was having I don't want to say a miserable time, but definitely not as much fun as I thought I would have compared to Awakening. Awakening Kuno was way more my style than Succession Kuno. Succession Kuno kind of made me cry a little bit. You like the basketball one better, really? Okay. Ronan, have you by chance, do you by chance play Marvel Rivals? Or know what Marvel Rivals is, CM Ronan? You don't like it? Okay. But do you by chance know Captain America? You don't have to like it. I just need to know if you know who Captain America is. Yeah, okay. Have you seen his summer outfit by chance? Have you seen his summer outfit? No? Look it up. I don't want to show it on stream, but look it up. Just search up Captain America summer outfit for Marvel Rifles. And I'm like, I'm requesting, could we have that by chance for like Zerker or something? I feel like it would fit very, very well. You found it? They actually nerfed it apparently. Apparently they reduced the size of it because people were, I don't want to say complaining, but they were distracted is what they said. This summer outfit, yeah. Guys. High prestige. They're gonna wanna be my best friend. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend. I need to wash my eyes. Sorry. What do you mean? They've been blessed, actually. I do like how Marvel Rivals is equal goonery, you know? Equal goonery. They know what's up. Someone made that. Like, I was first, people were like, is that a mod? That's official. That's in the game. Butters, you're still up. Go to bed. Make it bigger. Waters. Jesus. Oh my god. Number one, I wanna be the fan, be mine. Be my best friend. Be my best friend, baby. Maybe women feel the same like I did when I saw the Captain Summers outfit. I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? It's nice that they have options, right? Like BDO. And BDO has a new class called Agent, guys. Play it. It's fun. And it's okay to not like classes, guys. If you don't like Agent, that's okay. I don't like Suxwork. I don't like Sakuno. I don't like Awakening Megu. It's okay. It's okay to not like classes. Is this the boss? Is this boss the only way to get these wrists from Hyper Boost? The oh, the glove slot? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, that's part of the Hyper Boost stuff. Yeah, that's right. I don't think it's supposed to be a difficult boss. It's definitely probably the hardest boss out of it. out of all the bosses in that hyper boost thing, because it's more mechanics than face tanking it or like face rolling it, right? Like the golden pig, you just face roll, right? Sangood, you just face roll for the most part, right? Even though it has some mechanics, but Gumiho, you actually have to do some mechanics. No, we didn't get the full piece. Has anyone gotten the full paint yet? The full dye yet? Dua Weepa. Dula Peep. We love Dula Peep. Karatashi got it? Of course Karatashi got it. She's boosted. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Megu Streamer? Was it Karatashi by chance? Isn't Kartashi's... No, Kartashi's main is Scholar, isn't it? The orb thing just isn't working for me. I'm about to try relaunch. Did they ever change any of the mechanics for the C8, guys? Is it still the same? Because maybe it's a different mechanic. Because I'm doing C10. So I don't know if they changed the mechanic. Is it like blocking? Do you have like some sort of recording software by chance, Astroic? Dance the night away. Maybe you could record like a clip and see, and then we can see what the heck is happening. Because I'm actually quite concerned of why of what's going on. Like I want you to get this is what I'm trying to say, and I'm concerned of like what's going on, you know. C8 and C9 have been dumbed down a lot. Like how? Did they make it more face rolling? Like you could just go in there and beat him up? It seems like at least for Gumiho it's not the case. You're only hitting like one at a time, right? Are you hitting multiple at a time, Astray? Are you hitting multiple of the balls into the statue? Because maybe you're hitting too many balls inside. That's the only thing I can think of, is that you're not counting the amount of orbs that you need to put in, because it's not always 1, it's not always 2, it's not always 3, it's sometimes 1, 2, or 3 or something like that, right? It shows 2 with the statue blue lights. Yeah, it should be like 1 or 2 above the statue, and that's how many orbs you need to hit into the Gumiho statue. Chosen-san. Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Goated song. Yes, we got a lot of bangers in this playlist, guys. I do also have a song request command at the top right. If anybody wants to DJ for us, you just need the song request or the YouTube link. That's all we need. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I think, guys, the play is to wait. We just be patient with the mobs grouping up like this, and then I do SF Shift F. Although I gotta be careful with standing too close. but I think it's better to be patient here. So they group up. So you hit all of them with your abilities. Maybe I stand on a specific side too, so they group up properly. Because I do want to hit them all with my SF Shift F. There we go. And then they line up, and then Mozambique technique, it pierces through because you have piercing rounds. Bam. Easy. With the link, yeah, you need the YouTube link, yeah. Yeah, SR, !SR space YouTube link, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Any tips to get Krugdalo? Make use of the free mythical taps in the currency exchange. There's quite a lot, like the Seals of Journey from the last season and this season. You get 3 free taps. You get some more free taps here. That's 3 already. You get a couple more here from Olvia Academy. That's 2 more. That's already 11 taps. You can get some more free taps from the Shikatu seals, right? And it's a pity of 30. So you're already like halfway there with the free taps. Events will also give free taps. Patrigo event also gives free taps. Well, not free, but it's like 2 bill. Is Agent chill to grind? He's kind of like medium APM art style. I did make a fairly chill combo. Agent combo. I can link you over on the YouTube side. Hold on, there's a golem trying to assassinate me. Hold on. So here is the link for my combo. And I would say he's like medium paced. So not like super chill, but medium pace. So here we go. You have a lot of maneuverability with the kit, so you can really do a lot of fancy movement. It's very easy to go behind targets with this class. Lots of gap closers, lots of things that just naturally move you back. Oh my gosh, I gotta be careful here. Oh, the poop! The poop on the ground is standing on the poop. He's not the tankiest class, as you can see. But it could be because I'm stepping on all the poop on the ground. They decided to poop in the spot I need to DPS at. Oh, you got him, Asteroid. Let's go. Yes, 2 minutes. Yeah, again, it should not take you 15 minutes. When you had said earlier that it was the fox was taking 15 minutes, there was no way it's supposed to take you 15 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes 31 seconds. That's pretty good. Yeah. Don't stand. Yeah. Don't stand on the poop. That's true. That's true. Don't stand on the poop in game and IRL. Oh god, I'm standing on the poop again. There's no way. Why do they keep pooping behind them? I guess that's where poop comes from. What the heck? Thanks for love. Of course, Astrotec. Yeah. Of course. If you have any other questions, I'm happy to help. I guess my graphics are too low to see that. I believe that's what's killing me. But oh my god, it is particles. Yeah, there's poop on the ground. If you're getting some big ticks, it's the poop. Hi Perny, do you like the new spot? I'm actually really liking this. Even though it's dangerous, it's keeping me like on my toes, you know? Dabaraka. It's dangerous as, yeah. I imagine once we get more gear, we're gonna be able to clear much, because I'm only 1969, nice. So we're like 50 AP below the cap. So that's a lot of AP that I could be using for clearing them more effectively, right? So the faster we kill them, the safer it will be. Shaky about grinding there, and I've definitely died a couple times here, yeah. Definitely can't deny that. But after I got more used to his movement, like I can just spam 80 LMB for PvE iframe, it's fine. Same thing like for moving pack to pack. So here's how I move for pack to pack. It's Shift W twice, E, W, R, and B, Shift W twice, W, F, W, E is how I do it. So let's go back all the way back here. So Shift W, E, W, R, and B, Shift W twice, W, F, W, E, and then you're here. So you have quite a good point A to point B movement with him once you know the combo. So it's a combo oriented kind of movement. DPS check coming soon. DPS check coming now. Use 80 LMB a lot to reposition too. That's been helping a lot. So in between your gunshots, just add an 80 LMB in between, and that helps a lot with surviving as well. You can spam that too. So if you want to put add-ons on it, you could, because it's spammable off CD or on CD. And you can combine it with an 80 LMB as well. So you can keep doing this to go around. It's very easy to maneuver. How can I come back to land from Upper Sakraya? The easiest way is with a Traveler's Map, Apella. Or are you on NA server? I can summon you. Like I can use a compass to get you, but the easiest way would be a Traveler's Map, yeah. I don't think there's a way to teleport, no? From going back to land, besides Traveler's Map. You know, I don't know if there's a function. I just want to find the best way to come back after grind. It's probably Traveler's Map. So you would Traveler's Map to Ilya Island, like nearest. It should bring you to Ilya Island, I believe. And then you Archaeologist Map back to mainland. It's probably the easiest. Or somebody compasses you, or you telescope to somebody back on land. So it doesn't take you to Velia, it takes you to Ilya Island. So you would want an Archaeologist Map to like double TP. Or what you could do is you would Traveler's Map on your main character, go to your tag, and then Traveler's Map on your tag character if you don't have a Archaeologist Map. Yeah, it's... No, you're not screwed. You use a tag character, because you can TP on your tag character, because they're connected, right? Unless you don't have them connected, then that would be awkward. But yeah, you can use your tag. I know it's a little bit annoying, but they will make it easier to change from character to character with the upcoming update. Right, they're speeding up the transition between transferring characters, but yeah, that would be the next best way, is Traveler's Map on your main and then Traveler's Map on your tag. Yeah, It's separate. Yeah, it's separate. It's character specific for the CDs. Yeah, same for the traveler's map. Same for the compass. They're all character specific. Same city to tag? Yes. Yeah, you have to be same city to tag. And I believe it has to be the original city to untag as well, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Okay, where is the next one here? Over here. I don't like the new character change. It's the same loading screen with unnecessary animation. So they said that if you have a faster computer, it skips the animation. So as soon as you finish loading, it will skip that new animation. It's just there as like a placeholder, right? Like if your computer is kind of slow, then they do have that transition animation veteran. But if you have a fairly fast computer, it will automatically skip it if your computer is fast enough to load the other character. So it will be fast. I mean, I feel like I have a pretty beefy computer, so it should be pretty fast for me. It might cut loading times in half, you know? Dude, I don't really like WLMB at the start of the combo because it puts me too close to the mobs. Is it okay to swap to another skill like Shift Q is a good idea? I'm trying to kill them at Nymph, but my DP is a bit low. Yeah, you can. I don't really have add-ons. Well, I used to. Well, actually I do have add-ons on WLMB. So that might change it up. Yeah, if you're not gap closing with WLMB, maybe you could gap close with E. So E doesn't push you too far. But the gap close is kind of important as well, Arise. The Shift Q, it's a little bit slow. Shift Q doesn't really do too much damage. And the issue with Shift Q is a 15-second cooldown. It's not going to be up again. So that's why it's not okay to put it at the start, because you're not going to have it back up. Unless that's okay for you, like, you know, if you're just using it to like get started. But then you have to consider the add-ons too for it. So I specifically have ADLMB as add-ons so that I can have add-ons on WLMB as well. So that's something you might want to consider when you're changing it up. And of course, it's okay to change things. That's how I made my combo. Is that I would look at somebody's combo, and then I'm like, oh, I don't like that about that combo. Let me make this adjustment. That's a good like your thinking process already of changing it is a good thing, right? Because you want to adjust it for you. I'm not the one playing for you. You should play for yourself, right? So if you need to make adjustments for yourself, do so. If you feel it's if it's not working for you for WLMB, so maybe you could use E as instead. E is a little bit like less of a gap closer. If you don't like how it puts you too close to the mob. I guess another one would be like some people like to start off with this chain, like the CSF Shift F. Right, you could start off with that, like move it to the front, because SF is a natural DP down. So I have WLMB specifically because it does DP down with the piercing round. So SF is another option to do the piercing round. You could do like C RMB, Shift RMB, so that doesn't put you forward. So Mozambique technique, you can move it to the front, right? So you can do like C RMB, because you do always want to do C, because this is like good DPS, and then RMB Mozambique technique will do the minus DP because of the piercing rounds too. So those are other options you could try out. You could try those options out. So SF as a starter or RMB as a starter. Basically, I'm trying to put a minus DP, right? So WLMB is a minus DP, SF is a minus DP, Mozambique technique is a minus DP. So any of those options work for starting it out if you don't want to gap close. But I do think it's important that you still consider gap closing with the class, because there's a lot of abilities that do push you back. What's the main benefits of tagging a character besides shared XP? You copy your gear, Asterix. So there's a copy function here that you can copy your items, and it will change it to the respective weapon of your of the character that you tagged. So in this case, my Wusa is my main, which uses a fan weapon. Right, so my Wusa uses a fan, but it will convert over to the revolvers for my tag when I pay for it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Of course, Arise. Change it up again. Like write it down too. There's a notepad. There's a notepad here if you want to take note of it. Right. Hold on. The news. This one, notepad function. So you can change it up, right? So you can write it here. You could be like, oh, I prefer C. Or hold on. Oh, here we go. C into like RMB, into like Shift RMB, right? Into like Shift LMB, something like that, right? You could change it up in that way, rearrange it, right? Oh my God, I forgot the freaking golem respawned. I am using all out attack authority because I don't have an AP for the spot. All out attack will give you the most amount of AP in the game. I do CRMB and the problem is if you get surrounded something hurts. Then utilize some kiting stuff like ADLMB. Chef Baker, if you have to move. Yeah, you just insert as you need, right? Insert as you need. Like here, I use some movement and then before I press RMB into my combo, right? You just insert it in. So here I'm gonna put a Q before I do my SF, Shift F, Shift C, right, to reposition behind. So you use your repositioning skills as needed. So here I'm gonna reposition again, reposition one more time, right? Use as needed. ADLMB is usable in between, so you can be like ADLMB, Shift LMB, ADLMB, SLMB, ADLMB, SRMB, ADRMB, RMB, ADLMB, Shift RMB, ADLMB, SF, ADLMB, Shift F, right? So use it in between so that you can reposition accordingly. Kabua, yeah, use Kabuas. Yeah, Kabuas is the best in slot for PvE. That's right, yeah. Oh my god. Don't stand in mobs like that, guys. Full drop, please. Thanks. Unlucky. Okay. I think this is a good opportunity to take a break, guys. Because it's 2 a.m., guys. I'm being irresponsible. I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. tomorrow. So I can do stuff. I gotta be right back, or be right back tomorrow, rather. I'll send you guys over to some for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's send you guys over to. We stay up all night, Butters. Bum bum bum. They say, of course, Shipmaker. Let's send you guys over to Mr. Justin. I haven't rated Mr. Justin in a while. It's just in case. Okay. Have a good night, guys. I'll be back tomorrow around 2 to 3 p.m. PDT. If you guys haven't joined my Discord yet, that's where I announce when I, post videos or when I'm going to be on. If you have any questions, you can also ask me there if I'm not live. I try to get back as soon as I can. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Good night. Good night, Futters. Good night, Chef Baker. Good night, Betty Steam. Good night, Wandering Hollow. Good night, Astrotic. Good night, Arise Sakura. Good night, Devil Wish. Good night, Seam Ronan. Good night, Goth Titty Sensei. I do really like Agent. Yes. Good night, Goth Titty Sensei. Good night, Austin. Good night, Apella23. Good night, Pernicles. Good night, Tetra Snipe. Good night, Siga05. Good night, Chosen San. Good God Titty Sense. Not God Titty Sense. Good night, everybody.